Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, scapers of all ages, welcome to RuneFest. Welcome, everyone joining us on Twitch. I'm Josh Strife Hayes. I'll be your host for all of RuneFest Live. And I've got to say, I am genuinely, extremely excited to be here. I have been a RuneScape fan for the last 20 years. I have got Twitch chat on the side. I can see all of you lovely people typing, and we have got one hell of a show for you today. I've been around the show floor, I've done some of the shows as well, and my goodness, let's have a look at what's coming up. We will start off with the Welcome to RuneFest segment. You're going to get a sneak peek at the events that unfolded when we opened the RuneFest castle gates this morning, and believe me, there was an actual physical castle. It was very, very cool. We're then also going to be joined by one of our special musical guests who played an incredible rendition this morning, and if you're lucky, we'll also give you a tour of the RuneFest show floor as well, with one of our favorite Jmods, and today is their birthday. I can see Twitch chat going wild. I love each and every one of you. I am so genuinely excited to bring you this show. It has been, I'm probably going to say, I would say the highlight of my career right now, to sit and share RuneScape with you. Then at 3 p.m, we're going to kick off some main stage slots in the RuneQuest Creator Battle. We've got some of the best RuneScape creators down. We've got Torvesta, we've got Z Cookies, we've got C Engineer, Bunny Bop, and the RS guy are all going to be going head-to-head in various things, but it may not necessarily be their RuneScape skills or knowledge that we are testing. We have a variety for these things and these guys to do. Then at 3:45, you'll be joining us back here in the studio, where I'll be chatting to Mod Aiza and talking now to our congratulations about whoever won the Creator Battle. There'll be some winners, there'll be some losers, but we'll be talking to as many people as we possibly can. I see you in the chat. How many people are excited for sailing? Don't worry, if it goes well, we will sail through this. It'll be totally okay. I won't make many sailing puns. Just a few. Just a few. Average RS player. I love it. Guys, genuinely, my passion for RuneScape is going to bleed through during all of these interviews, so I am trying my absolute hardest to not fangirl quite extensively whenever these guys sit next to me. I was here in 2010. I went to the very first RuneFest they ever brought out, and it was absolutely beautiful. Then at what we've got 4:45, RuneScape's 2025 roadmap. That will be fully revealed. I have already seen what is coming up for the game in the next year after that, and there are some incredible things that are being worked on. Some massive things, some new things, some old things. There's a hell of a lot of stuff. Really excited about that. We've then got some questions from you guys. If you ask questions in the Twitch chat, I will make sure to make a note of them and ask anyone that we interview later, so you are directly involved with this as well. It is then old school's time to shine when we get to about 5:15, so tune in for a special edition of the RuneFest Summit. We've got some OSRS Jmods. They are back. There are so many updates for OSRS, including some pretty welcome surprises that I think you're all going to like quite a lot. Yes, I can see that chat flying past. This is decent, don't worry. We'll see where sailing goes to. So the future of old school RuneScape, that is going to be revealed to all of you. And then at 6 o'clock, we're breaking down old school 2025 roadmap. We've got some more of that. At 6:30, it is time for the Golden Gnome Awards. Many people call it the RuneScape Oscars. We get to celebrate the community with what they have created, what they have done, and recognize some of the incredible efforts that you guys go to make RuneScape the global success it is. You have been voting for your favorite RuneScape and old school RuneScape content creators across 20 separate categories, and we have a winner for each and every one of those. It's an opportunity to recognize what makes the games great, which is you guys, it's the community. And I can promise you, personally, we will not evolve the combat. They've given me a script, and I'm going to go off script because I love RuneScape, and occasionally I've got to just say a couple of things, just a few sneaky jabs at Jagex in there. Don't you worry, we'll get back to that. Right. I've got a beautiful tech team working with me as well. They are going to be making sure this goes as smoothly as we possibly can. It's a full itinerary. We have a heck of a lot of stuff to do. And I've also got a real personal thing that I want to share with you. It's this t-shirt right here. I haven't told Jagex that I'm doing this. This is for me, and I want to share it with you. RuneScape has been a major part of my life for the last 20 years. And I was bright-eyed and bushy-tailed when I went to RuneFest in 2010 and 2011. This is a t-shirt that I've had with me for the last 14 years. It's from RuneFest 2011, and it was signed by the Jmods at the time. I've kept this for the last 14 years, and it's going to be an absolute honor to have everyone that I chat to and everyone that I meet to sign the empty space on this shirt, because this, personally, for me, is going to be a living memory of the RuneFest that I've been to and celebrating the game that I love deeply and genuinely. Now we're all pretty much caught up. What I'd like to do is take a look back at how we opened RuneFest with an incredible grand opening featuring a very special guest musician and an accomplished RuneScape player, a personal friend of mine, Cole Rolland. And keep your eyes peeled throughout this, because you might spot a rather special appearance from a rather special guy as well. Tech team, let's show them what we did. That is absolutely one hell of a way to open a show. Mod Ash and Cole Rolland rocking out together in the morning, and I am absolutely ecstatic to be joined by Cole right now. Cole, how's it going?
My man, I'm doing great. Thank you so much for having me.
I am genuinely so excited. So I've been a big fan of your music for a long time. I'm not just saying that for the cameras. This is genuine. Do you want to tell everyone at home kind of how this happened, how RuneFest got you?
Great question, and it's funny because I was thinking about this before, like I knew we were going to do this interview, and I was like, what best way could I kind of tell the story here? And it all started with me struggling to get my fire cape in RuneScape, and I was like, who's the most well-spoken, handsome lad that I know, who has the best fire cape guide? And I stumbled upon you. And I emailed you after, and I was like, man, you helped me get my first fire cape. I was so pumped. And then we kind of just connected from there, found out that you love metal. And
I think the strangest thing was, and this is a genuinely true story, I was writing a script for a video when I got that email, and I was actually listening to Cole's music in the background. So I kind of saw the email, and I thought, this is a scam. This is something that's just worked out what I'm listening to right now. So I thought, I'll entertain it for a bit. We ended up chatting. I'm like, oh my God, it's actually Cole. That's so cool. But doesn't that just mean that you and I, despite having different career paths, are still joined by RuneScape?
Absolutely, man. Dude, this game's been such a big part of my life for 2 decades. I've had lifelong friends because of this game, and I've made new friends in places I never would have expected.
So when RuneFest was in the planning stages and I was chatting to some of the behind-the-scenes guys, and they said, hey, we need like a musical opener, I sent an email saying, hey, you should consider Cole, and then another one the next day saying, hey, get Cole, and then a third follow-up saying, have you got Cole yet? Has that happened yet? We need that. Why is that not there? Just to reiterate, this was actually done in the morning, and that's why you are here right now. You haven't just sprinted.
That's correct, yes.
On the stage. So you may have a lot of new fans now. Where can people find the rest of your music?
You guys can just search me up, and thank you, chat, for all of the kind words during the performance, by the way. You can just search me up, Cole Rolland. I'm Cole Rolland on all socials, and the track that you heard for the beginning of RuneFest will be on Spotify and all streaming platforms tonight at midnight.
Sorry, I'm just reading the Twitch chat, and someone typed, he can definitely play, but can't do Jat.
Dude, I saw that too, and that's why I, stuttered. I'm dead.
Listen, Twitch chat
never flails, man.
Twitch chat, I'm going to be real with you. When they gave me a script, I kind of looked at them and went, I'm not sticking to this, just so you know. I'm mostly just going to read the chat and see where this goes to. So, Cole, you were able to play a duet with Ash on stage. Ash is not normally one for duets. What kind of energy were you giving him? What kind of energy was he giving you? How was that to be on stage with Mod Ash? Okay, so when the team first kind of pitched the idea to me that we wanted to include Ash, I was like, we need to make sure that he has a moment. Like, it needs to feel like it's special, like it stands out, and it's going to be suitably epic. And we were just watching the Twitch chat here when Ash came on, and it just erupted. And I think that it translated really well. If you guys were here in person, you would have felt the electricity of the crowd. And it felt really special and cool to just feed off each other's energy. And I saw him smiling. So that's all I needed from him. It's the energy. It's the energy. It's the feed off. Everything. It's the bounce back and forth. And RuneScape has definitely, it transcends boundaries. It transcends cultures. It transcends ideas. It transcends people. Everyone from every corner of the world at some point, you can say to them, RuneScape, and they'll go, yeah, we know what we're on about that. I'm guessing you've met a couple of other people in your career who are also RuneScape players.
Oh, man, yeah, tons. Like I said, I've had tons of childhood friends that I've had for, many, many years because of this. And then the amount of people in the music industry that I've learned later on, like even after years of knowing each other, that they're like, oh yeah, I've been playing, my entire life. It's way more than you would think it is, and this game has connected me with people for many, many, many years.
Thank you very much for being here. Thank you for taking the time to chat to me. Thank you for putting on one hell of an opening show for RuneFest. You're going to be hanging around the show floor and just chatting to some people?
I will be. I'll be hanging, so if you're here, come say hi. Josh, thank you for everything, my friend.
Thank you very much. Can I ask you to do me a favor before you leave? Could you please, this is a little cheeky personal favor, could you sign the RuneFest shirt wherever you like to?
Of course.
And that will be a living memory for me, and I'll be able to take that home. We have a couple of other things happening at RuneFest. We are going to, I believe, catch up with a birthday boy, Mod Archie, and see what's been happening on the RuneFest show floor.
We're here at the NEC Birmingham for RuneFest 2025. As you can see, I'm surrounded by hundreds of RuneScape players, eager to see what awaits inside the venue. Let's go take a look inside. Welcome to RuneFest 2025. It's the biggest and best RuneFest we've ever done. As you can see, we are surrounded by thousands of RuneScape and old school RuneScape players. Just beneath us, they're running around, buying merch, testing out the new sailing alpha for old school, and completing the skill chip challenges. As you can see here, I've got a box that looks rather sad and empty. I've just got one meager chip I collected from the merch store. I need to get around there, complete these challenges, and fill out this box. We are not going home with an empty box. Come on. So here we are at the Varrock Bank Heist skill chip activity, where I've got my trusty air staff, and I'm gonna collect this skill chip by successfully distracting a guard. Hey, look over there. And collecting the loot. So here we are at the merch store. We've just walked past the Grand Exchange, where players will soon be following us to get in line and get their hands on this exclusive RuneFest merch. Stuff like this t-shirt you can only get here at RuneFest, but things like my shiny party hat, amongst other items, you can get from the merch store. So be sure to check that out if you're interested. This is the catapult training skill chip exercise, where players have to take these cabbages and catapult them into those boxes. Probably very difficult for the average player, but I have 99 range. Let's do this. Oh, hey, didn't see you there. I'm here at the LAN area, surrounded by over 200 PCs, where players will soon be coming over to get 99s, maybe max their account, or just sneak in a quick farm run. And it's their lucky day because we also happen to have privileged access to the sailing alpha for old school RuneScape. Not bad. So here we are with the Culinoromancer skill chip challenge. This is really cool. I have to take this straw, inhale this smoke, and guess the flavor. That could be caramboine or maybe pepperoni pizza. So we're here at the Steamforge board game area, where I've got my hands on the RuneScape Kingdoms Shadow of Elvarg board game, which I haven't tried yet, and I'm really excited about this. What I do know is that I've got a fire cape and a gnome child. I don't know what I'm gonna do with them yet, but I'm really excited. Let's go. We hit the lens. So there is our quick tour of RuneFest 2025. As you can see, things are well and truly kicking off. We've got the cosplay parade coming up, and I was working on my costume for months, the sandwich lady. Unfortunately, I forgot it at home.
Welcome back.
Hello.
I'm joined now by the one, the only, Mod Ash. Hello, Ash.
Hello, RuneScapers. Hello.
How are you doing today?
Much more relaxed now that we've got the scary bit over. Thanks for watching that.
I can see that the chat is going to go absolutely wild to know that you are here. They went crazy. That moment, that spotlight moment, we managed to keep that a secret from everyone. Some of the Jagex staff didn't even know that was going to happen. How difficult was that secret to keep?
Well, they knew I was tagged to be on the main stage in something. They knew I hadn't turned up to the public speaking training because I wasn't going to say anything. But other than that, I was feeling a bit nervous about RuneFest. I didn't really talk about why or what I was due to be doing with most staff.
Feeling nervous about RuneFest, absolutely understandable. For anyone in the chat, and I'm sure everyone in the chat knows exactly who you are, but for anyone who doesn't, just give us a brief rundown of your kind of prestige, your history with Jagex and with RuneScape.
I started playing RuneScape, would have been end of 2001. I don't know exactly when, but there wasn't a tutorial island at the time. And, well, I fell in love with it, did everything you could do in free-to-play, and became a member because I previously thought I shouldn't be spending money on computer games while I was a student, but then I thought, actually, no, I will support local business by subscribing to this computer game and playing more of it. That seemed like a much better plan. Became a forum mod, and when I came up to graduate, got the job, and that was 20 and a half years ago.
20 and a half years ago. And you've been involved in guiding RuneScape and working with RuneScape for 20 and a half years.
Yep.
This is the first RuneFest back in, I want to say 6 years? 6 years. How does it feel to be back at RuneFest after a 6-year break?
I have missed this. Players, people, the passion. Also, we put on a good show. It's something I don't experience very often. I think a lot of us don't experience this kind of thing very often. I'm very glad for us to be back and to be able to put on a good show for you all.
The passion from Jagex, and Ash specifically here, is genuine. It seeps out of everything. This entire building is just fun. People are excited to be here. Now, RuneFest has gone from strength to strength. I was obviously there back in 2010. We're now here now. How has it changed from then to now? From a small London basement to the NEC with thousands of people. How have you seen it progress?
Players didn't know what to expect at the first RuneFest, and nor did we. There'd never been one. What was a RuneFest? It was whatever turned out to be there. And so expectations have grown. We've done a more professional job over the years with experience. The organisers this year have been stellar. They'll be getting a lot of good shout-outs, I hope. But also players have... The legend of RuneFest has spread during the pandemic and the time when we weren't doing RuneFests. So there's a lot of pent-up demand for a RuneFest. It's a lot to live up to, but I think that show was a very good start to it. And
shows a hell of a strong start to it.
Oh, yeah.
To come out of a 6-year hiatus and immediately sell out one of the biggest venues in the UK is absolutely incredible. You've worked on a lot of RuneScape things before. You've had involvement in many things. What are you most proud of?
So, was a time for the first few years of Old School where I was doing a lot of the major development because there was only 2 of us as devs. And, well, I knocked out a lot of stuff quick. Not all good, frankly, in hindsight. But some things that I'm very proud of, bank tabs. The fact that we'd got tabs in the bank that you could then you could switch the order of them. Something that RS3's bank tabs didn't support in those days. So I'd managed to take their idea and just take it further rather than just backporting. Also, in Player and House, the little menu is not very well known, in fact, but you can just take one room and move it to elsewhere in your house or rotate it without deleting the whole thing and rebuilding it from scratch. I'm very proud of that. It was a passion project of mine that I just thought ought to be done if we were adding new room types, and I've never regretted that one. Also, the coil music track.
The complexity that RuneScape has been able to explore over the years, the idea that it isn't just a tile-based movement system with combat. When you said, hey, let's add construction to it as well. Hey, let's add summoning to it as well. Let's add all this to it as well. What has been the most complicated thing to add into the game? From idea to realization, what has given you the most headache?
I think for the team, that might have been dungeoneering, an entire separate form of the game in 2010. Obviously, different RuneScape, but same. Well, for me, it was still the RuneScape job. I think trying to make a whole new microcosm of RuneScape down one hole was a very complicated thing indeed, especially players going from dungeon to dungeon at the end. The technical hurdles of getting that right without paths and the like was very difficult. I don't know how long it took to actually solve. I
don't think they've solved it still. I think there are still problems in Daemonheim.
I learnt a lot from watching what happened there, see. So when we came to do Chambers as Eric, I wrote the initial, a lot of the infrastructure for that to check not just are you in a dungeon, but are you in the right dungeon? And getting those checks right, I think has saved us from a lot of path bugs over the years. And that's just the experience I picked up watching RS3s.
Ash, you are one of the most knowledgeable, and I have to personally say, genuine guys that I have ever met in my entire life. Thank you very much for the time that you spent with us. If I could be super cheeky and ask you to sign this shirt, that would be lovely. Thank you very much. Ladies and gents in the chat, Mod Ash will be around all day. If you're at RuneFest, he'll be answering questions. We also have some giveaways going on in the chat. If you type !Discord, the first giveaway is the RuneScape tabletop role-playing game, which we have a little trailer for you right now.
First session, everything is planned. I've got all my notes on Falador, the whole place is mapped out. Shop event trees, the knights, even the squire has a tragic backstory. Now what about that sandwich lady I had planned? She could disappear out of nowhere, it's fine. On the outskirts of Falador, you find yourself at the Goblin Village. 2 guards stand poised and ready.
Wait! I want to talk to the guard. What's his name?
Goblins. There's history there. What if you think beyond the mundane? A goblin named by someone with taste. Sophistication? A goblin of destiny. But why stop at goblin tradition? No. This little guy could be so much more. They are thieves, but with class. Yes, it's perfect. I've got it. Whizzlewort.
I attack the guard.
Wait, what? Why?
That's what my character would do.
Oh, for God's sake.
I'm a big board game fan myself. I have got a copy of that game. It is very, very good. I genuinely do quite like it. But the rotating roll of guests is going to be never-ending today. We are joined now by, I'm going to check I'm saying this correctly, Mod Aiza.
Howdy, hello everyone.
Hello, Aiza. How are you doing today?
I'm good, apart from you can probably tell the voice is disappearing. I didn't sleep very well. I was so excited. I lay down and I was in limbo for a good 7 hours until it was time to get up and come to the venue.
Is that a cover for it was a late one at the casino, everything got a little bit hectic?
You know, the last two RuneFests I went to, I would be saying yes, I went hard. This time, purposely, I was like, I'm going to be sensible because I've got a busy day. And
we got old, man. We got really old. We were there at like 10 o'clock last night going, yeah, we're going to go to the casino, we're going to have some drinks, and then all of us looked around and went, we're actually going to go and get a really early night.
Yeah,
we're going to have a good, nice nap. It's going to be great. Now, what we've got coming up soon is the Rune Quest Creator Battle.
Yes, excited.
Tell me about that.
So, we have a bunch of creators from both Old School and RuneScape, and they are going to be doing a series of quests that are like mini challenges. We're going to see some that they have recorded themselves ahead of the event, and then there'll be a big finale live on the stage. So they've been set with these quests from the Questmaster to complete out, and honestly, I'm actually so excited for it. I've purposely tried to avoid spoilers, so...
Well, I'm going to ask you for some spoilers now, because RuneScape content creation has gone from strength to strength over the years. We have seen some incredible content creators in every walk of life. They've covered absolutely everything, challenges. But these RuneQuest creator battles, they're not just RuneScape skills, are they?
They are not. They are real life skills.
They're real life skills. Now, they're obviously on the stage soon, and we'll actually be going to them live in a minute. What will they be doing? They can't hear us now, so they don't know. They're not going to be able to understand.
Okay.
What are they going to be doing? What are we going to be asking these guys to do?
So, one of the challenges was how far could they transport a cabbage without holding it in their hands in the course of 5 minutes? So there is an interesting and very interesting ways that they've came up with how to transport a cabbage.
It's a classic conundrum.
It is.
We've all been there.
We've all had to carry the cabbage at one point in our lives.
Is that like a Jagex saying now, where every time someone comes in...
It's our initiation. You get given a cabbage.
That's what it is. So carrying a cabbage as far as you can without using your hands, lovely. I can think of some ideas.
Nice little warmer.
What else are we doing?
There is also, one of the challenges was to recreate an iconic moment in Gielinor, whether it be in RuneScape, in Old School, something that everyone would know about, and they had to make their own rendition of that, which...
An iconic moment. That's a very big area.
I don't want to give spoilers to the chat, because I'm also meant to predict who I think is going to be the best.
That's a good point. You're going to predict who's going to win. So we'll keep talking about the actual challenges, then we'll look into the predictions. Why do you think it's so important for us to challenge the RuneScape creators physically instead of just saying, hey, here's some RuneScape, play some RuneScape?
Well, because we know they're all good at RuneScape, but how good are they when it comes to the real world, you know?
The real world, the cabbage transporting real world.
Yeah, I mean, it's not often that you get to see the likes of Torvesta out in the open doing actual real-life activities as opposed to being in the wilderness terrorizing noobs.
I like the way you've just literally said that Torvesta. Torvesta, if you're watching, Aiza has just said that you do nothing other than sit at home and play RuneScape, so that is some shade thrown.
Yeah, he's going to find me
there.
and he's going to challenge me to a run, and I'm going to lose.
He needs to challenge you at anything. I've seen Torvesta. He's a fit guy.
He's jacked.
Like, he's a very, very fit guy. So who else have we got? We've got Torvesta down there. We've got Z-Cookies, we've got C-Engineer, Bunny Bop, and the RS guy.
Yes.
That is a variety of skills across games and across real life.
Yep.
So we've got a bit of a kind of agility skill with this cabbage thing. Are we going for like a full-on deadlift record as well?
There is no deadlift.
There's no
record.
super strength test. Okay.
No, and the final challenge was to hide themselves within Gillinor, like a Where's Wally style.
Hide themselves within Gillinor. Hang on, there's some chat. Put the cabbage under your shirt and tuck your shirt into your trousers. That's a really good idea. If any of the creators are watching this on their phone backstage right now, that's like a legit... We cannot recreate the Falador riots by just having someone run out and start wrecking havoc in the rest of RuneFest.
It's really interesting because there are so many ways. Like, it's a simple task, carry a cabbage, but don't use your hands. So when we were thinking of it, originally I was like, what if you were to grab the cabbage in a bag and then put that on your back and go to an airport and get on a plane and start the timer when you're on the plane? How far can you get in 5 minutes?
That's true. That's a good idea. You might have a bit of a hard time explaining to airport security while you're taking a cabbage. You'd be like, don't worry, it's for a children's medieval clicker game. This is okay. And then they allow you to do it. Who do you think's going to win?
Okay, so I'm going to out him again, and now I'm really making an enemy for myself. But Torvesta was the latest in all of the submissions. We gave them a deadline. Torvesta needed an extension, so we extended it. He then failed to deliver on that extension, so we had to extend it again. It was really cutting it to the wire, but he promised us the ultimate recreation of these tasks. So if he doesn't win, I want to know what he was using all that time for.
Okay, hang on. He promised you the ultimate thing, and he kept asking for an extension.
Yes,
and
it
you
will be
believed
worth it.
him.
I mean, benefit of the doubt.
Okay, no, that's just what we do. We say, like, I'll do it tomorrow, I'll do it tomorrow, I'll do it tomorrow. Oh my goodness, we've got to do it now, quick, do something. I kind of expect him to walk on stage with nothing and probably still win.
Yeah, maybe.
That would be fantastic.
It will be.
RuneFest, specifically RuneFest in general.
Yes.
Is this your first RuneFest, or have you done lots of other ones?
This is my fourth RuneFest.
Your fourth RuneFest.
Yes.
And how are you finding this compared to the other four?
This is way more epic. So much more epic.
Why?
Because the sheer scale of it is different, first and foremost. Like, there's an extra 1,500 people, right? That's incredible. But the actual venue itself, I know a lot of people mock Birmingham as being, you know, what a place to go. But the NEC genuinely is fantastic. And the way that it's been set up, it is incredible. The scenes, all of the props, amazing. But the thing that has made it, and this just goes out to every other RuneFest before, but the people.
Oh, without a doubt.
It's been such a long time that I think everyone has been really, really waiting for it. It's pent up, and you can see this excitement and the emotion in people when you're talking to them. There have been moments where I've just wanted to just lose myself listening in conversations with people, and that's why I think because of the amount of time extra that people have had to wait, it feels more emotional, empathetic than it has in the past. So, and I've loved that.
It's the people that make it. And when everyone walked into RuneFest, all of the Jagex staff were actually kind of lined up in a tunnel, if you will.
Yeah, my hands still hurt.
The creators and anyone attending walked through that, and you guys were applauding from both sides, applauding the audience, applauding you guys, everyone here, and the energy that set from the start of the day. To have Jagex applauding is absolutely incredible, but it's the people that make it, and you are absolutely spot on. Can I ask you a personal favor?
By all means.
Can you please sign my shirt?
Absolutely, I'll be honored to.
That's
I know the story
brilliant.
behind it now.
The story is incredible. It's a genuine story. This means a lot to me. Thank you very, very much.
Thank you for giving me the privilege to be able to sign it.
You're absolutely legend. You get that signed. Guys, back on the Twitch chat, thank you very, very much for joining us. We actually have a couple of incredible companies that we're working with, specifically some charities, and I believe we have a trailer for some of the phenomenal charities that Jagex and RuneFest are working with for you now.
Gaming isn't just about playing. It's about connecting. It's about joy, discovery, and belonging. And through 3 extraordinary charities, Jagex brings that connection to those who need it the most. Special Effect creates moments like these every day. They create adaptive gaming setups for people with physical disabilities so that they can play, laugh, and share in the magic of gaming. Because everyone deserves to be part of the adventure. With Safe in Our World, we're joining their mission to break the silence and end stigma around mental health in gaming. Their Level Up initiative empowers games industry professionals to access support and improve awareness and acceptance across the industry. Their website has guided over 500,000 gamers towards life-saving resources, and they continue to create free tools and training to help folks support one another and build a world where it's okay to not be okay. And with Blueprint for All, young people from underrepresented communities are building brighter futures. They're opening doors and breaking barriers to create an inclusive society in which everyone, regardless of race, ethnicity, or background, is provided with tangible opportunities to thrive. We're asking for your help. Every donation brings someone closer to the joy of gaming, the comfort of connection, or the chance to succeed. Let's make a difference together.
Those charities are doing some incredible work and helping so many people. Special Effects, Safe in Our World, and Blueprint. Let's have a quick look at the schedule once again so we can recap what is coming up. We've got the Welcome to RuneFest. Next up is the RuneQuest Creator Battle, where we will be seeing some RuneScape content creators going IRL head-to-head in real-life skills. We'll have the creator interviews with the winners after that. RuneScape Ahead, where we see all of the amazing things that we've got planned for RuneScape over the next couple of months, couple of years. A developer Q&A for that, and then the old-school RuneScape RuneFest Summit, where we see so much amazing new content. Some old content that is definitely being given a new lick of paint, and then the developer Q&A after that. The Golden Gnome Awards, where we celebrate the creativity within the community, and then a wrap-up with all of the RuneFest highlights. I am just waiting on confirmation for the RuneQuest Creator Battle. Tech team, how are we doing on that? We are 30 seconds away from the RuneQuest Creator Battle, where you get to see some of your favorite RuneScape content creators compete in some, as we have just heard, absurd situations. Remember, you can still win some of the giveaways by typing !Discord, and I've been told we can go over to the main stage for the Creator Battle right now.
Please welcome to the stage, the RS Guy!
The fact that there's a disclaimer.
Bunny Bar! Set cookies!
Woo! Fire's on my chest! Okay.
C Engineer!
Good luck.
Festa! And here are your hosts, Lord Huey and Lord Mark!
Hello?
Hello.
Right. I shall take my chair, shall I?
Take a seat.
Excellent.
Hello, hello, and welcome everyone to the first edition RuneQuest Creator Battle. How are we feeling? Yeah, amazing. So, over the past couple of months, we have asked our 5 amazing creators here to attempt IRL quests that we have set them. And for everyone's enjoyment, they have captured every bit on camera. Those attempts are going to be shown right here on the big screen, and then they're going to be judged and scored by our merciless and our brutal judge, Modmark.
Go.
So, at the end of the show, we will conclude with one final quest, and then that's going to be performed right here on stage. And then right after, we will tally the points, and then we will crown our first ever RuneQuest champion. Woo! So, let's get into it. Shall we start with the first quest? Let's go. Right, so for our first quest, we kept things quite simple.
Right.
Sort of. We asked our creators here to disguise themselves and hide in a screenshot, and either in RS or OSRS. So they might be good, they might not be so good.
Okay.
We'll find out. So we're going to start with Tavesta. Hi, how's it going?
Hello, I'm okay. How are you?
Good, good. Are you nervous? How are you feeling?
Yeah, it's been a while since I've been on stage, 7 years, but yeah, feeling good. I'm feeling confident with what I've done.
Amazing, amazing. Well, let's see if you're. Let's see what you brought. Let's see what you brought for us. Let's look at the screen. Ah. Okay. So I think he took the disguise part of the quest.
Right. I'm trying to look on the monitors at the front. A little awkward angle. I'm going to just...
Where could he be? Where
what?
could he be?
That wasn't there before, was it?
Yeah, you've
What do
definitely
you guys
prioritized the disguise part of this.
Where is
That's
that?
well done.
I mean, I can see something suspicious right in the center of the image. There's a sort of red thing that's sort of piquing my interest. Right in the center, sort of, there's a little red thing inside one of the gate icons, just like...
Just in case anyone can't
there.
see him, this is where he is.
What? Is that actually him?
That is him.
No.
You've done really well on the disguise, Sylvester. You've done great. Well done. Well
What?
done.
But that's not in the game.
No, it is. He has to disguise himself in the game.
Oh, okay. Right.
Yeah.
So he wasn't hidden in the screenshot. He was there.
Yes. There
Right.
he is. Again, if you needed.
Is that in the game, though? Yeah. Is it? I don't know. What do you guys think?
That's exactly what's been
Not
done.
really sure about that one.
We'll save the points to the end of the round.
Okay.
So,
All right. I'll have a think.
next we have C Engineer.
Oh,
hello, hello. How are you doing?
I'm doing fine, thank you.
Welcome to RuneFest. Welcome
Thank
to
you.
RuneFest.
I'm happy to be here.
Huh?
I'm happy to be here.
Good,
Yeah.
good. Amazing. So let's see what you have brought for us, shall we? Ah. Oh, okay.
Goodness. My
This is
goodness.
good.
My
This is
goodness.
good. Okay.
Oh, people.
This is quite impressive, C Engineer. I am.
Disguised. Are you that bush?
No way.
You're that bush, aren't you? Are you in that bush or behind? Oh, that's like a penguin bush. Is that an actual disguise?
He's pretty tricky to find. Shall we take a little closer look?
I'm going to say it's a bush.
There he is.
What the hell?
That's awesome.
And one final zoom in. There he is.
What?
I wanted to swim.
You did really well there.
Okay.
He prioritised
All right.
hiding.
All right. I see now. I'm catching up now. I see. Right. Okay. I mean, what? Like, is that a dream of yours?
No, this is Spain, actually.
That's Spain.
Yeah,
Spain.
Barcelona.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. And I mean, you look like you're having fun.
I love it.
Awesome.
These are great.
Awesome.
These are great.
Barcelona. You recommend Barcelona to everybody?
Yeah, England's better.
Oh, England is better. Oh, I see.
Birmingham is better, yeah.
But I mean, like, well, okay, there's some points. There's some cheese
good
going
points,
on
yeah.
there.
Oh, so
I
that's
should
what I
make
get
it very
about.
clear. Any ingratiating you do, like, I mean, make bigging up me or like trying to bribe me or anything like that.
Is that
I
allowed?
should be
Is that
completely
allowed?
honest. I have already received one bribe from one of the people on the stage. That happened last night. Yes.
Who was it?
I mean, it did. Do you know what? That sounds really dodgy, and I apologise. But it did
making a list.
genuinely happen last night, just before I went to bed. I mean,
Is
that
anyone
is
making the tally?
actually completely true. I had that interaction, and then I was asleep. I mean, that is genuinely true. that does. I'm going to stop talking now.
And on that
I'm going
note,
to stop talking now.
we will move on to our next creator, Z Cookies. Hi.
Hi.
How are you feeling? How are you doing?
Oh, well, it's my first RuneFest. I'm nervous, and I'm on the main stage. How cool is this, right? It looks so awesome. Yeah, I'm so excited.
Amazing, amazing. Right, let's see what you have brought for us. Oh, okay, another challenge. Okay. Right, okay, let's have another
You might
look.
need to put glasses on for this one.
Come right up here.
This is impressive.
Let's have a close look, huh?
Let's have a good,
very impressive.
Look. Okay. I mean,
It's actually pretty good.
Am I blind?
that is hard to see. I don't see anything there. Maybe there's not really clever. I feel like there's something over there, maybe?
Maybe.
Like this.
Getting closer, getting warmer, getting warmer.
I don't know.
I
mean, that's the only MP, that's the only character I can
Mod
see.
Parish, give us a little hand.
What?
Hey!
What is it?
What?
Now that is impressive.
Oh, wow.
Okay, that's impressive.
Fair enough.
Bravo.
Fair enough.
Very good. Very good.
That's good.
You
Very good.
prioritize both hiding and disguising. Well
Okay.
done.
Cool. Cool.
Very good. Very, very
So,
impressive.
like, now, just to be very clear with you all, I have never seen any of these images before. I had a vague idea what the rounds were going to be, but I genuinely have seen nothing. It's been very difficult for us to tech run any of this because every time it's been one of these things, I've had to leave the room, which is pretty hard when the room is this big.
Yes.
Let's be fair. Anyway, that is fantastic.
Right.
I love it. Is that just a costume you had lying around, or?
No, I actually got it from Amazon especially for this.
Wow.
Right.
And
Commitment.
it was so difficult to get into that position to actually have it look right. I was sitting like this. Or something like that. Like it was. I think
You
I
did
just
really
invented
well.
like a new
You did really
Pilates
well to
pose or
hold it.
something. Like it was difficult.
Well, I mean, it's quality.
It's perfect.
Quality
Perfect.
piece of work
Thank
there.
you.
Bravo. Bravo.
On to our next creator. We have Buddy Bop. Hi, how's it going?
Going well. How are you?
How are you feeling? I know that you've traveled long distances. I know that two of our creators have traveled very, very far. So how are you feeling? Very jet lagged or
No,
are you good?
I'm ready.
Amazing, amazing. Let's see what you've brought for us. And more death.
All right.
Amazing.
Okay.
Okay.
I think that one is probably that skeleton sat over
I
there
actually didn't see it.
on the right-hand side by the wall.
Who can
Yes,
tell?
that's where it was. That's
That is
where
pretty
it
good.
was.
That is pretty good. Should we get
Sorry.
closer? Hey.
No worries.
There she is. There she is. Very good disguise. Very impressive.
Oh, that's it.
And again, just skeleton costumes
pretty good.
just hanging out. Have you got many skeletons in your closet?
Perhaps.
Okay.
That sounded very
Okay.
ominous.
Ominous, indeed. Ominous.
Right.
But a little bit too easy to spot.
Oh, okay.
Unfortunately.
Oh, okay.
Sorry about that.
It's down to your decision, I suppose, at the end of the day for the points,
I mean,
right?
look, that was the only one that I actually got right, so that one, I suppose, has to be last.
Well, and the first one.
Did I get the first one
You got
right?
Sylvester straight away.
Not sure yours.
But we've got one more person to go, remember?
Oh, have we?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
my
yeah.
goodness.
It takes us to
getting
the
ahead of
RS
myself.
guy.
Wow,
Hello.
you're already trying to put me in last place.
How are you feeling? Are you nervous after seeing the rest of the
I was
pictures?
feeling great. I was fantastic. And now I believe I may have made a critical error in my understanding of the prompt, perhaps, but we'll have to leave it up to the judge to decide.
Right, okay, well, let's see what you've brought for us.
Claiming technical interference already.
Ain't no way.
I can
That
see why
one-
you've put help in front of you. I think that helps with the picture.
Is that a decoy? That's the question.
No,
I don't think it is.
it's right
I
there.
think that's pretty much the obvious answer, that one. So what happened there? It's just a miscommunication?
Well, I mean, disguise could be interpreted in a number of different ways, and
Yes.
I felt like, I'd be pretty hidden away. I felt like maybe if you were very keen-eyed, you'd be able to detect me, but, I was hoping to, 10, 15 seconds was the goal.
Wow.
You couldn't find a better screenshot, maybe with better resolution.
Well,
maybe,
here's the thing. I could have grabbed a RuneScape 3 screenshot, but I wanted to be conscious of everyone here from RuneScape and from Old School, so I thought, let's take something that everybody knows and remembers, and maybe they won't be able to know there's a little change, slight difference.
Pulling at the heartstrings. He's pulling at the...
Weak arguments, move on.
Oh, goodness.
Weak? Right.
Right. So.
Am I going to get to see
the
those
end?
5 images up on the screen again?
Can we
We're
do
gonna have
that,
to
Old
remember.
Parish?
S tier.
Thank you.
Oh, if we don't.
We can do it in sequences. So here's number 1. Oh, fine. Sorry. Apologies. We'll just go into the points, if that's okay.
Okay.
So, with starting from 1 to 5.
Right. I mean, RS guy, unfortunately.
Before you
feel like-
continue, you did mention bribes.
Yes, bribes, yes.
Are you open to accepting skill chips?
Skill chips?
Just to bump me up by 1, like to put me in 4th instead of 5th.
Genuinely, the great harvester of skill chips at Jagex is me. And
I
like
know.
at the end of the year, when they're like, "Oh, who's going to take all these skill chips away?" I'm like, "Yeah, I've got like a loft full of skill chips."
I've got 2.
Genuinely, I don't think there's one individual who possesses more skill chips than I. So weak bribe. Moving on.
That might have
Weakest of bribes.
detrimented you a bit
Sorry,
more.
sorry. Yeah, RS guy, 1 point.
1 point to
Praise.
RS guy. Okay.
1 point. Then after that, this is a tricky one. This is a tricky one. But, I mean, I did spot the skeleton immediately.
Okay.
I'm still a bit confused, honestly, about
Skeleton
the...
was Bunny Bop.
Right, the Torvesta one.
I do
Was
just
it
want to
not
say.
there on the screen, hidden away, or was it that giant image? Because it wasn't there the first time I saw it.
Mine's not massively disguised, but in terms of creativity, when you think of RuneScape, you think of the Dark Wizards.
Yes.
So,
He
in
did
terms of
prioritize the
creativity.
disguise part.
Can I see that one again? Is it possible? Or not?
We are just checking.
Okay.
Not getting a word yet, but this is still up to you. So what if we skip that one and go to points 3, 4,
So
and
the best one was definitely the bird, which was Sea Cookies. Sea Cookies is definitely number 1. I still don't really understand what was going on with Torvestas. So
what's going on? I'm a Dark Wizard killing the noob going past the bar.
I'm going to give our masked friend here 2 points, I'm afraid.
2 points for Bunny Bop.
Because I did spot that skeleton immediately.
Fine, okay.
And then I'm going to say,
So we've got C Engineer, RS Guy, and...
I really like the chilling out in the pool,
Yeah,
actually.
C
So I'm going to
Engineer.
go 4 points for you.
4
and that
points.
would leave 3 points for Mr. Engineer, would it not?
Lovely.
No, that was
C
Mr. Engineer.
No, yes.
That would leave...
To Wester.
To Wester, yes, indeed.
Lovely.
So that would be the order that I would choose on.
Amazing.
How do we feel about that?
Good.
I mean, who do you want
We
to
think
win?
that's fair. We think that's fair.
We've got big fans.
Or should we
in the
pull up
audience.
C Engineer to 5?
How about we get a cheer from the crowd per one, who they think was best?
Well,
Let's hear.
we've still got more quests to come, so your chances of winning will still either drop or rise. We will find out.
Okay.
I think it really can.
Shall we see the leaderboard? Here we go. So, 5 points. We have C Cookies. Int 4 points. C Engineer. 3 points with Tavesta. 2 for Bunny Bop, and 1 for the RS guy. Let's get into our second quest.
Okay.
Right. So, for quest number 2. So, we gave a true test of skill to our creators.
Right.
We asked them to transport a cabbage the longest distance possible in 5 minutes
Right.
without it touching their hands.
Okay.
So, you are going to judge this based on their creativity and the distance traveled.
Right, let's be very clear on the rules here.
The creativity and distance.
Transport a cabbage as
traveled.
far as you can in 5 seconds without
5
it
minutes.
touching your hands.
5 minutes. So they can't touch
5
it
minutes.
in 5 minutes.
Does that mean someone else can carry it for them?
They've got the prompt. They've
Okay.
had the prompt. So we are going to start with 2 of them. So let's see whose ingenious cabbage carrying methods worked.
Okay.
We can start with the RS guy and Bunny Bop.
Right.
For this challenge, I decided to transport my cabbages using a wagon. It turns out, transporting a cabbage isn't as easy as I thought it would be. Oh no, my cabbages!
Yoink. Familiar.
I'm going to show you how we do it in Canada.
Okay.
All right. There we go.
It's so heavy.
How am I going to move them back to the cart?
I
It is
do
so
love
heavy.
that.
this is what we
Jeez,
meant.
we are out of breath. Wait, a pan spawn. Perfect.
What is going on?
Hold on. I gotta keep going.
Let me cook it up a little. 99 cooking incoming. Oops, okay, never mind.
Hold on. Hello?
I'm out of run energy. Surge!
I literally can't breathe.
Oh my goodness, where's the rest of my cabbages? Oh, there they are.
Hello?
We'll leave that one. I didn't think transporting a cabbage would be this hard.
I'm absolutely frozen, but the cabbage is absolutely intact.
Fully frozen. That's cool. Well done.
Well, bravo.
Give a round of applause for them.
Bravo.
Amazing. What did you think? Very
I
creative.
mean, that was some pretty impressive stuff. I guess, I do have a bit of a soft spot for ice hockey and the old NHL. I suppose then a really important question would be, what team do you support?
In hockey,
Yeah.
I am a fan of the Ottawa Senators, who are
Sorry?
Ottawa Senators.
Okay.
That's my team. I'm from there. So you have to.
All right. Okay. Shame he didn't say the Oilers. That would have got him some extra points there. But never mind. I mean, a traditional team. Right. Okay. That is interesting. I mean, I do like a bit of ice hockey. Is that your sport then? Is that?
Yeah, that's my favorite sport in the world.
Okay. Awesome.
Awesome that both of them used.
Not a lot of interference going on though.
No, not too bad on.
I mean, it would have been really cool if someone had just come on and just started punching you for not because I want to see you get punched in the face, not because of that, but because, ice hockey and, it's all a bit of...
Yeah, fortunately, not too many delays. The only thing really holding me back is my lungs.
Okay.
So minus 25 out, but that was the longest skating rink in the world.
So did the cabbage actually freeze then?
It was, so I actually froze it solid before because I didn't want it falling apart.
That's clever, that's smart.
Which was easy to do. I just left it outside.
Nice.
And then, good to go.
Okay, and then, now, anything that has been in a frying pan at some point, I am going to enjoy. I mean, let's be fair about that straight away. So what made you go in that kind of direction then? We started off, you ended up with a frying pan, but then originally you were
Then you
running
went into,
with it.
ran out of energy,
you had
then you
it
went into
in a
surge.
cart and things like that. Where'd you come up with the idea for that?
Well, I just kind of winged it, I didn't really have much on hand. Couldn't use my hands, so I just found a random stick, found a random pan. I'm not known for my cooking skills, so I don't know where that came from. Clearly, I dropped it, but I did the best that I could.
You did
Okay,
great.
and tell me about the Dora the Explorer cameo that went on in the middle there.
My cabbages. That was more Avatar, I think.
Oh, okay, right, I see. Is that your standard face? Do you use multiple different faces?
I mean, I can.
Right, okay. I mean, that's pretty cool.
So,
right, okay.
we've got the first round, so that was, two of our creators.
Yes.
So for our next two creators,
Yes.
we have Z Cookies and C Engineer. Let's see how they got on.
I have to transport a cabbage as far as I can in 5 minutes? Husband?
Yes?
Can you please grab a cabbage and run outside for 5 minutes?
Random. But Denise, RuneScape players don't go outside.
You got any better ideas? And rough.
I am C Engineer and we are here in Stockholm, Sweden. I'm not allowed to touch the cabbage with my hands, but I got a bag right here.
Ready for life already.
Now we need to find a bike.
What is the national shoe of the Netherlands?
A clobber, of course.
We are running. We are running. We got 4 minutes left.
Dragon dagger? Oh my god.
Why is it so slow? It's super slow.
Volleyball flat on my face because of it. I'm really in trouble.
All right there. We got a view. We got a very nice view in the city hall. Of course, I gotta go. I gotta keep going.
Looking pretty full then.
3, 2, 1, and that's 5 minutes.
And That's the timer. Timer is up.
Goodness gracious.
I mean, you could have at least run on the thread.
Give it up, Z Cookies and C Engineer. Well done, well done.
Right, where were the cabbages in those two?
So we
I
had.
couldn't see the cabbage.
So Z Cookies was holding in a. Where were you holding?
Was she holding it?
No, you weren't holding it, but you had your cabbage.
Yeah, I had like in the corner of my elbow because my husband kept handing me stuff, so I was like kind of going everywhere.
Right, and did you touch the cabbage at any point during?
No, of course not. We perfectly kept to the.
We have verified it on the video.
You verified it?
Yeah, it has been.
Okay,
confirmed.
okay.
Has not been
Technical
touched.
checking around
And
the
then
back.
with C Engineer, he had it in the bag, in a backpack.
Okay,
so that was in
right.
his bag.
And how did you get it in the bag?
By pulling it over.
Oh, so you
Yeah.
put the bag over the cabbage. Okay,
It's,
okay.
it's definitely an interesting one because
Right.
we were thinking, why didn't you start the timer when you got on the bike, or when
I
you
didn't think
paid
about
for the
that.
bike and then started the timer?
To be fair, I wanted you all to see the beautiful view of Sweden. That's why I.
That was also
Sweden.
distance you could have traveled.
That's true.
Without stopping.
Maybe can we redo this?
No, no.
Just go back
Everything
there.
has been submitted now, so.
And was that like on a scooter? You were on a scooter?
I was on a scooter, yeah.
Okay, and is that your own scooter? or
No,
is
a
that
rental. I had to find one.
a rental one?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I do like those rental scooters. I think that's a good system. I think that's good for that kind of stuff to be around big cities.
They are, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're fine.
Like good
They're
for the
bikes.
environment, that one, I think. Yes,
Yeah.
in many ways.
Um,
Okay.
that
Tell me
was-
about the clog. The clog seemed very important to you.
Is it Netherlands? Is it the shoe of Netherlands? Is it the
Oh yes, of course. We have to have some gekoloniseerd in our video, of course. I am
Okay.
Dutch after all,
And have
you know.
Have we got
Yeah.
any Dutch people in?
Any Dutch?
Fans?
Yeah, that's what I
Any
thought.
Dutch fans loving the clog
Wait till
there?
you see
Yes,
mine.
yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Interesting.
We have one more creator.
Okay.
And we have Sylvester.
Save the best to last.
Oh, okay. We'll see. We'll see. Let's find out. Let's find out.
Oh no.
Here we go.
Oh no.
Got the cabbage on a dog
Oh my
lead.
god.
This is a ripstick. It's a two-wheeled skateboard, dressed as an older kid. Honestly, I don't know. Let the challenge begin. I've not ridden one of these in years. This is like 15 years old. Look out, get out.
Loving the Emma.
It's people. This is hell.
That goes fast.
I just got the I just got the weirdest look. Oh my god. No, mate. No. 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 My life's over. When is this 5 minutes over? Okay, we've got 1.5 minutes left. Let's pick up some speed. Oh no, this is gonna be terrifying.
I went past another plug.
Please.
Hiding bugs.
5 more. On time. Oh my god, get me that off right now. Challenge completed.
Wait.
Again?
Give it up for Sylvester. Very good. Great.
So, the dressing up as a cabbage, using the
Well, I
cabbage
dressed up as an
leaves.
elder chaos druid. I was contemplating for days what to do. I couldn't think of anything. I was thinking about attaching a cabbage to a dog and playing fetch. I was thinking about going skiing, but then I didn't want to get sued in case I dropped the cabbage and then someone tripped over the cabbage. So then I just thought, why not just like try and embarrass myself in the best way? Attach a cabbage to my head, dress up as an elder chaos druid. I went past 2 people, and honestly, I'll never forget that look. Oh my, I'll never forget that look. Cabbages around my head like that. Wow. So yeah.
Did they say anything to you?
What's that?
The people that you were passing, did they
Yeah,
actually
people
say,
on walks and yeah, just.
they just run away scared?
Well, I just got the
I'm sure they've
I'll never forget that look. Yeah, never forget it.
Right, so I assume we're all dying to see the distance everyone's travelled.
Yeah, let's find out how far everyone went.
Find out on the leaderboard?
Yes.
Right, so we're going to start with Bunny Bop. Let's see how far you did. 402 meters.
402 meters, okay.
Torvesta is next. Let's see how far you did. Pretty good, double that. 803 to Sea Engineer.
Oh, you
got a lovely
really
stop.
applying. Ooh.
So close.
Wow.
The RS guy,
on a
let's see
bike
how
as
you
well.
did.
Come on. You're on a skateboard.
Oh my. Oh, very good. Very good, very good, very good.
Okay.
And last but not least, Z Cookies.
What? I'm a gamer. I don't exercise. I ain't got time for that. Just be with me.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, there was a reason why it is so low. We did specify in the quest you had to transport the cabbage a distance.
Oh, no way.
Wow.
Oh, I thought I actually just traveled that.
But this is based on you. Would you want to see how far Z Cookies got if she had taken it with?
I mean, do we think that was transporting a cabbage? Like,
come on, yeah.
Not sure.
Yeah, but she only walked. She didn't even bother to run.
Has she kept to the quest, or?
I was sweating.
She did.
Sweating after walking.
There was a clog involved, and I am partial to a clog.
All right, well, okay, so shall we see how far she would have got then?
Nah.
Oh.
Yeah.
As a big yes?
Yeah.
I'm not sure. All right, okay, like, give me a chair if we want to have a look.
Yeah, all right.
Give me a chair if we don't want to have a look. All right, I think we're having a look.
We're having a look. Let's see how far you would have got.
How far would it have been?
Let's see. Whoa.
See. Now we're catching up.
Oh, okay.
After all, make things easy.
So as it stands then, you get 1 point for Z Cookies, 2 points for Bunny Bop. Oh, and the creativity. Oh, of course. Well,
yes.
these are the 1 to 5 points, but did you want to award any points for the creativity?
Okay, so I would very much like to give an extra point to Torvesta there, because I think like that. In fact, no,
for the public embarrassment. That'll be done.
Yeah, because I was particularly impressed. He didn't have to dress up like a cabbage.
I didn't.
He didn't have to actually wear cabbage leaves. I felt that meant that he was completely at one with the cabbage, and cabbage being such an important, iconic vegetable in RuneScape. I think really 2 extra points for Torvesta there for the cabbage leaves.
So it's 2 extra, so that would have been, he's 4th, so he would have got 6 points for that. And then we've got RS guys on 5 points. Sea Engineer on 4, Bunny Bop on 2, and Z Cookies on 1.
Yeah, I kind of like the panic in Bunny Bop's video of like moving from the car and then various different things that were going on.
That was very good.
I liked the drama that was involved in that. I felt it was a compelling watch.
Yeah.
And so I would say 1 extra point for the bunny.
1 extra point
and
for the bunny.
also 1 extra point for RS Guy as well, because I mean, I do like a bit of NHL, and there's a bit of sport in there, and like win-win for everything.
Fantastic.
So,
so
there we go.
6 points for RS Guy, 6 points for Torvesta.
Yes.
4 points for 4 points for Sea Engineer, 3 points. Yeah, 3 points for Sea Engineer, 3 points for Bunny Bop, and 1 point for Z Cookies.
Yes, that would be correct. Yes.
Fantastic.
Yes.
My heart
I'm
hurts.
happy with that.
Excellent.
Sorry.
It's okay.
I'm like very good effort for everyone, but yeah, treadmill. No.
Modmark is our judge, unfortunately.
Sorry. No to treadmill.
Let's have a look at the scoreboard. So this is what we have. In first place, we have Torvesta on 9 points. Sea Engineer in second place is 7 points. RS Guy drawing in 7, Z-Cookies in 6, and Bunny Bop in 5.
All right.
Okay,
amazing.
It's pretty tight.
I don't think you needed those
These.
2 extra points.
What's that?
Shall
I don't
we-
think you needed those 2
I think I
extras.
did for the public embarrassment. 100%.
Or is it some smack talk going on? We've got some
To be
smack talk
honest, you
already.
embarrassed yourself too. Ice hockeying with a cabbage in the street. So
There were so many people looking at me.
that
It
was
was
cool.
so bad.
Yeah, to be honest, I'll give you that.
This was cool. This was embarrassing.
Yeah. I'm cool. I'm cool. Yeah, to be fair.
Wow. Right, okay, well, let's get into the third quest, shall we?
Okay.
There we go.
So, for this quest, we asked
Yes.
our creators to take things to the next level.
Okay.
We asked them to recreate RuneScape moments in real life, bringing our beloved game into the real world.
Okay.
You're going to be judging this based on their creativity and their humor. So, do expect some interesting interpretations.
Okay, if we're going to compare it to something like RuneScape IRL, that's what we're doing out there, right? So that's my point of comparison. That's my reference point there. Awesome.
Well, yeah, they've already submitted it, so by this point, it's too late for them to change
no,
anything.
no. That's absolutely fine. That's fine. That's,
Great. We're going to start with Bunny Bop. Let's see what you brought for us.
Okay.
That wasn't so bad.
Well done. That is Body Roll. That took a lot of editing. That's quite impressive, wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, impressive, yeah.
Very creative.
Yeah, so you spend a lot of time hanging around kids' playgrounds?
I mean, I'm kind of short, so I could blend in as one, right?
Sorry?
I'm kind of short, so I can blend in on the.
Oh, okay. I see.
She could have carried a cabbage with her during that as well, maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
added
Yeah,
to
maybe.
weight.
Yeah.
Yep.
Didn't scare any kids away.
No.
Right. Okay.
You did well.
Okay.
So, for our second, we have Sea Engineer. Let's see what recreation you've done.
Yeah, I'm intrigued.
No, he did not.
Swampletics. Killing Swampletics. Completed.
Give it a home. Sea Engineer. Very good. Do you want to tell us a little more about that, Sea Engineer? What was your inspiration behind it?
Oh, Aisa.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, so cheating our way.
Nah. I asked him friendly, can you help me with this one? He told me, yeah, just don't do a massacre in Stockholm, Sweden by doing this.
Okay.
And I took that idea and made it.
All right. Okay.
Yeah.
So help from a Jmod.
I mean, that's pretty creative. But you just limited yourself to, like, your apartment then?
Yeah, to not make any illegal activities.
Okay.
Yeah, I wanted to avoid prison and jail.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, that is fair, I think, yeah. Although, you know...
No killing. No
yes, yes.
Yeah.
But I think often the threat of police action, you know, like, there might be some points
It's
in
real.
it like that. Yeah, yeah.
It's real,
like,
right?
But, I mean, nice product placement there. I'm sure the merch stand will appreciate that. That was very good.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I liked
Good.
it. I liked it.
Right.
It was good. It was good.
Let's move on to our next creator, Travesta. Let's see what you've done.
Splash it, man! All I have to do is splash, splash, splash! Oh, God! Hey, you little freak! I swear to God I want that spade! Come here, you little bricks! You need permission for a close roll! Nice barrage!
Bravo.
So what you gonna do now, Nesty? Fucking what? Recently, buddy? You in a clue scroll? Yeah?
Stupid little pig, you never learns his lesson. Give me a fucking loot, mate. Cheers, Bob.
Give it up for Travesta. Very good, very good. Fantastic. Fantastic. So we're going to give it up to the little cameo. Little cameo who is...
Right, is Skill Specs in the crowd?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Where is he?
Where is he at?
Where is he?
Where you at, Specs?
Where is he?
Is he over there?
Is he over there? Stand up.
Yeah.
Where are you?
Yeah, big shout out to Skill Specs.
Probably at the bar, to be honest.
I heard him somewhere.
It was very well done. I think we can all agree that was...
That was really good.
I mean, if I'm going to reenact something from RuneScape, it had to be with Skill Specs, and it was the same thing again, a bit of public embarrassment. We were dressed, I mean, he was the Elder Chaos Druids, and he was the guy hunting the chins, so there's people walking the dogs, and he's dressed up in an Elder Chaos Druid. And then we're, like, grown men in the late 20s with a dragon scimitar, but yeah.
Fantastic.
Had to be done.
They're probably going to recognize your face now. It's like, oh, it's him again.
What's that?
Just walk past him. They're going to recognize you. You're like, oh, it's
I
him
know.
again.
Oh,
Yesterday he had a cabbage.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I really liked all the kind of cuts and edits there as well. Like, I knew immediately what was going to happen. I absolutely loved that.
And the hit spots
Right.
to kill him was, of course, added up to a 73.
Yeah.
Had to be done.
Let's move on. We've got two
Oh,
more
extra
to do.
touch there. Yes, bravo.
Next we have the RS guy. Let's see
Okay.
how you did.
Oh, this place is actually the worst. There's plague everywhere. Smell very nice. Excuse me, stranger. You wouldn't happen to have some documents that I could borrow? We bring them here. We just, we want to get out of here. We've got the plague, and, you know, we really don't want to impose it anymore. We don't need that many. Maybe if you have like 100, maybe 200, that would be absolutely fantastic. And then myself and my companion, we'll get out of here. If you don't mind, thank you so much. That would be great.
Death rooms? As a matter of fact, I do. Right here. Oh, perfect. Thank you so much. That's actually that's great. That's awesome. Don't I get the cat?
The cat? Okay. I know it's not a good look, but 100 death runes? That's a steal, man.
Oh, the cat. The cat. Well done. That's the RS guy. Very good. Very good. Was your cat ever seen again?
Sorry?
Was your cat ever seen again?
You'd have to go to West Arty and find out, I guess.
Fine.
My goodness.
Yes. Did you recognize the scene? Did you?
What was the name of that cat?
His name is Pippin.
Pippin.
Well, was Pippin.
It was Pippin.
Was.
Okay.
Was.
I mean,
Yeah.
Oh my word.
You're keeping
the poor face of that cat. It just didn't know what was coming.
No.
That was dark.
We've got one
Dark
more.
and disturbing,
Indeed,
but also deeply amusing at the same time.
Exactly.
Which that's often the case with RuneScape. Yes. Right.
Right, last creator, we have Z Cookies. Let's see how you
Okay. Oh dear. A banana.
Hi guys, Mr. Mammal here with a brand new YouTube tutorial on how to defeat the jungle demon in Monkey Madness 1. Check it out. So you're probably wondering right now, what kind of gear do I need? I recommend grabbing your best installed black robes, link in the description, and your best installed mage helmet and fire staff. Okay guys, this is the final boss fight. The jungle demon is right there. Let's do it. How long do you reckon 48 agility takes from 40? A couple of hours. Probably not terrible.
I love you did this in stream. This is great.
No! No way! No way! Oh my god. I would. I literally would.
Brutal indeed.
Well guys, I guess that didn't go as planned. The jungle demon killed us. Guess I'm off to Shamans to get myself a dragon warhammer. Check out my next YouTube video on how to kill Zora. I'm gonna call it a video.
Give it up for Z Cookies! Entertaining, bit of a tutorial.
Yeah.
Quite creative, very creative. What was the process of this? That's very impressive.
As soon as I saw the challenge, I was like, you know, I need to make fun of one of my fellow farmers. Like, something has to happen. And it just kind of like came to me, then the bald cap came, and everything, it just came together. And of course, our guest star, Jungle Demon, my dear husband, Mr. MMORPG, he did his great, he did a good job, yeah? Yeah.
Nice.
I wonder where he is and what he thought of that. Like, I'm nervous.
That's some incredible creativity going on.
It is, it is. This is going to be a hard one to score, so
yeah,
you do have 1 to 5.
I'm going to struggle with this one.
Yeah.
Like, the agility record at the beginning, I really enjoyed that. I like the kind of, like, side-by-side competition. That was really cool. A bit of physical energy involved as well.
Yeah.
Falador Massacre and stuff, sort of, you know, like death and sound.
It's hard to pick, right?
Cool stuff.
Difficult
The PK with the clue shovel, yeah, I really enjoyed that. That was particularly good. I have a soft spot for cats. I have cats myself. So did I like that one because it had cats in it, or did I like that one less because he swapped cats with death runes?
He did kill the cat.
He did when he kind of didn't kill the cat as well.
Well, who knows what happened to the cat?
I mean, yeah, that's a tricky one. I really liked the effort with Mr. Mammal as well there. I thought that was really good. The bald
My hair
bald
smelled
cat.
like latex for 3 days straight, so that should count for something, right?
All right,
It was
okay.
terrible.
Let's start with maybe 1 point and then go up to
Oh, man.
5. It's hard.
Right,
tricky.
I'm not going to give anything 1 point.
Oh, no 1 point.
No,
No 1
way
point.
anything's
Okay.
getting 1 point.
Great,
It was far
great,
too
okay.
good. Far too good. So I'm going to put... Oh. This is really hard.
It
This
is,
very
it is.
tricky.
We've got some amazing creators here,
I would like to give the agility record and the massacre with Seth.
Falador Massacre, yeah.
Yeah, that's going to be 3 points for those two.
3 points for Bunny Bop and 3 points for C Engineer.
Yeah, 3 points for those
Very
two.
good, very good. Okay.
Then
4 and 5.
I'm going to give 4 points to... Oh, man, this is tough. So that's those two.
So you've got the wilderness and we've got a cat. if that narrows it down.
And we've got the death of
the death runes
Okay,
and the wilderness.
I'm going to give 4 points to the cat and the death runes because I really like that.
4 points to the RS guy.
I'm
Great.
going to give 5 points to the death of the farmers. I really, really enjoyed that video.
Amazing. 5 points to Vesta.
I've got to say that the clue scroll shoveling.
Yeah.
And the level of attention and detail and the amount of hit points at the end.
Phenomenal.
That was like absolutely
Kudos to that
fantastic.
one.
So I'm going to give 6 points to Sylvester there. Yeah.
Amazing.
That was
So-
really like
Top notch.
awesome.
Thank you. So 3 points to Bunny Bop, 3 points to C Engineer, 4 points to Z Cookies, 4 points. Was it 4 points to RS? Oh, no,
We
sorry,
had
3 points.
3 and 3, then 4, then 5, then 6. So it's 3 for the agility.
3 for the
and
agility, 3 for C Engineer.
The stuff
Fallow
was
Door
settled.
Massacre,
Then
yes.
4 points for the cats and the death runes.
4 points
then
for RS guy.
5 points for the farmers and Mr. Mammal, and then 6 points for the PK clue scroll debacle.
Scroll,
in the
scroll.
wilderness.
6 points for Tibet. Lovely, fantastic. Let's see the scoreboard, shall we?
Incredible.
Amazing. So in the lead.
Like the level of creativity shown in all of those videos, absolutely fantastic. That was exactly what we were hoping for
Exactly.
when we
Absolutely.
first came up with this crazy concept. Absolutely brilliant. So a round of applause for all of them on that one, please.
In the lead,
Really
we
good.
have Travesta with 15 points. In second place and third place joint, Z Cookies and the RS guy. In fourth place, C Engineer, and fifth place, Bunny Bop on 8 points. Perfect. Okay, so we are on to our final round.
Yes.
We are going to have a little guest appear on stage. Don't be alarmed. Don't be alarmed.
Okay.
Uh,
Oh! What? Oh, God, it's a bot. Oh, my God. Oh, okay, I'll move. Fine.
we're moving, we're moving.
Pick
We're
this
moving.
up. What? Right.
Take-
Okay. Okay. Oh, my God.
I'm gonna
Right.
put your water just over here for you.
Okay. What the bloody hell's going on?
So,
Okay.
we are on our final round.
Okay.
For RuneQuest. So, for our final round, we put the deception skills of our creators to the test. We are going to play a game over 3 rounds. At the start of each round, I'm going to play you a RuneScape-themed prompt. And, right, so we're going to play you any sound, and essentially what's going to happen, when I touch your shoulder, you are, in the best of your abilities, going to try and impersonate that sound. And with that, Mod Mark over here is going to try and guess who made that sound. Now, the person who was called the least is going to get all 5 points. And if there is a draw, you will share those points between you. So, we are going to start with the first sound, with the first prompt. Sorry, I'm telling you the sound. We're not going to play a sound. I beg your pardon. Okay, here is the quest. So for the first one, it is a goblin laugh. A goblin laugh. Judge Modmart, what did you think of that? Who do you think that was? You've got 5 seconds, by the way, for each
Okay.
guess.
You see, I feel like that was muffled because someone was wearing a mask. That's the difficult point. Like, it sounded pretty muffled to me.
You've got 3 seconds.
Yeah, I'm going to say that
2.
my masked friend, which is Bunny Hop.
Bunny Bop.
Yeah.
So you thought that was Bunny Bop?
I did.
That is... Oh, interesting, interesting. Judgment Mark, 5 seconds.
I think that was RS guy.
What?
You're not giving very much away, crowd. I was hoping I'd be able to tell something from your reactions. You're all being very stony-faced. Well done.
Oh my God.
5 seconds.
That would be Z cookies then.
Oh.
Must be Z cookies. Must be.
That's not the sound.
What the hell?
5 seconds.
I mean, that sounded like a goblin laugh in some kind of sexual tryst, I'll be honest with you. Which would suggest it must be Torvesta. If anyone had an experience of such a thing.
Ha, ha, ha.
5 seconds.
So presumably, if you're not asking multiple people to say the same one, that would be C engineer.
Right, that
Did I
is
get
the
any
first.
of them right? Like one? Not one?
You got one right.
I got one right, okay.
You got one right. For
Awesome.
the second round.
Which one did I get right?
Oh, two. You got two
I got
right.
number
Yes.
2 right.
2 right. I beg your pardon.
Okay.
You got
Oh,
two
God,
right.
I can't remember that far back. I'm an old man.
Thank you, audience.
Okay.
Right, so for the second round, your sound is going to be Mod Parish, if you will, please. Is going to be an ice barrage. An ice barrage.
This is hard. This is difficult. An ice barrage.
5 seconds.
That was good. Oh, man, I have no idea who that was.
5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Take a guess.
I'm going to say that was... no one's helping me. This is terrible. No signals. I'm going to say it was C engineer.
They clearly have the same voice.
I'm coming for your job, mate.
Sounded like someone chilling out in Barcelona in a pool to me, anyway. What? Was that it? Can
One
you
more
do
time.
that again for
One
me?
more time.
What the hell? Oh my God.
It was supposed to be easy.
I mean, that
5
sounded
seconds.
more like the goblin laugh, to be honest with you. I have no clue. God damn, this is hard.
3, 2,
I'm going to say that
1.
was bunny hop. I got a thumbs up. I got one right. Right, I'm going to cheat. I'm going to cross bunny hop off. Clearly that one's correct. Okay. A whistle. A whistle. He's never worked on stage before.
5 seconds. 5
Everyone
seconds.
knows you should never whistle on stage. It's dangerous. I think that was Torvesta.
Right.
No help. Some people are thumbs up. I mean, you're all betraying me now. This is no good.
That was your guess? Okay. The last but not least, trying to remember.
What? You must have 2 more, surely. Thank God. Sorry, just to clarify, did you ask for the sound of a donkey in pain? Because that's what it sounded like. I don't think you asked for the sound of a donkey in pain.
3, 2.
Cookies. What? Oh my God, I'm not very good. I see you're all cheating now. Yeah, I need some neutral people to help me out
more.
here.
Is that a sound?
What? No, that's cookies. That's cookies. Yeah.
What was your guess?
That one was cookies at the end there.
Right, okay. So the final sound that we have is a home teleport. Home teleport.
Oh, God.
That was Sea Engineer. I feel like I'm getting the hang of this. Maybe. Sounded like Sea Engineer to me. Next.
Next sound. 5 seconds. 5 seconds. 3.
Oh my God. I think that was Torvesta. I don't know why. I don't know why. I'm going to say
Is that your final guess?
Someone's very good at disguising themselves.
You said the name. We're moving on.
Yeah, okay.
Zip, 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 zip.
Wasn't right.
One more time.
Zip, 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 zip.
Four.
I'm going to say that was Cookies.
Next sound.
You're all getting far too good at this. It's not fair.
3, 2, 1. 1.5.
I think that was RS guy. Wasn't. Oh, God, I'm not good at
Last one.
What the hell was that? I mean, that's genuinely sounded like someone stepping on a rat. Which would suggest...
3, 2, 1. 1.5.
Genuinely don't know.
You got a guess?
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
You got a guess? 3.
That was RS guy. I feel like I get to insult him at the same time.
Multiple RS guys here,
Right,
apparently.
you know.
Lovely. Well, that was the end of the 3 rounds. Well
That was
done.
hard.
Well done.
That was proper
Give it a round of applause for our creators and their amazing, interesting sounds. Well done, well done. Well done. We are going to tally the scores now. We are not going to tell you the scores, as lovely people backstage have helped us in tallying them. So we are going to welcome back Mod Parish onto the stage, who is going to help us move. He's coming, he's coming. I will do it myself, apparently.
Suspicious. Someone ban this one, please.
Thank you, bot. Yes. Amazing, amazing.
Right.
Excellent.
Awesome, awesome.
So, as we tally the last couple of points, we want to do a very special thank you to all of our creators. Give it up for our creators for the amazing content they have brought. Haven't they been amazing? Fantastic, fantastic, fantastic. So we do have our final winner at the moment. We do have them. So I am very happy to announce that our first RuneQuest champion is... Z-Cookie!
No way, really? Let's go! Oh my God. Honey. Thank you! Thank you so much.
Yes, yes.
I'm gonna get you a beer after this. Thank
Yeah,
you.
beer.
Hey, wonderful.
Congratulations.
Hey, thank you too.
Well
You guys
done.
all did awesome.
Well done to the rest of you. You have your RuneQuest noob trophies to collect to take home with you, so big congrats to you as well. Thank you everyone for joining us for our first ever RuneQuest. It's been amazing to have you all. Big round of applause for Judge Mark for being an amazing judge.
Thank you for letting me play. That was awesome. That was hard.
It was.
Yes. Yeah.
And we will...
You lot were useless. I was trying to get you to help me cheat, and you were all like, nah.
Do stick around, because we will be having our RuneScape Ahead coming up, followed by the keynote. So please stay and watch those. They are going to be phenomenal. But from us, take care.
Bye.
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 Livestream, welcome back to the studio. Congratulations to Z Cookies on becoming the first RuneQuest champion in a segment that will definitely go down in history as one of the things that happened at RuneFest. We'd also like to thank Creator Crafted and Crusader Talent for allowing those fantastic creators to be with us today. And you can get 20% off creatorcrafted.com using the code RuneFest. The Golden Gnomes have been supported by them, and so that's why we can have such fantastic events brought to you. I really enjoyed that. I'm glad it went on much longer than we thought it would go on for. Do you want to win something in the chat? You absolutely do want to win something in the chat. Type ! Discord. Let's give away a cookbook. Roll the VT for the cookbook.
Tired of eating garbage? Always burning your food? Fed up of foul feasts? Well, disappoint no more. Introducing the RuneScape official cookbook. Put an end to disastrous dishes and rustle up something spectacular. Delicious pies, brulee supreme, potatoes 3 ways, slop of compromise, cooked meat, blubbery special, stuff-fed snake, batter-tatata. Cooking success is just around the corner.
I'm not actually a chef.
Say goodbye to your culinary catastrophes with the official RuneScape cookbook. Order it exclusively online at www.runescape.backstreetmerch.com. The RuneScape official cookbook won't increase your cooking skill. Always follow the instructions. Results may vary depending on skill level.
Cookbook looks fantastic. I am hungry. Welcome back to the studio. I am joined with Mod Stu.
Hello.
How are you doing, Stu?
I am wonderful. This has been a fantastic evening.
Stu, I'm going to be real with you. So because of the previous section overrunning by time quite a lot, I've got time for, I think, one question for you. And you're the guy who knows a lot about RuneScape, a lot about what's coming up in the future, a lot about the keynote. So I need to ask a really important question here. Stu, what's with the mustache?
Asking the important questions.
Absolutely. This is what we've got time for.
Well, I have recently been involved in amateur dramatics. In fact, that was my voice that you heard doing the backing track in that last advert. And I was in a production of Hound of the Baskervilles last week, where I was playing Dr. Watson to Sherlock Holmes. And I had this magnificent mutton chops going on. And I'm gradually titrating off at the moment. I was in two minds. Should I retain the mustache? Should I not? And I figured, well, it's a little bit more characterful, adds a bit more to the Jmod persona, so why not?
Fantastic. I'm glad that everyone in the Twitch chat thinks, yes, that was a good question to ask. Now, the reason I didn't ask any searching questions about the keynote coming up, and believe me, I really do want to, is how much can you actually tell me before it's revealed?
Absolutely nothing.
This is going to be a really difficult interview, Stu. I'm not going to lie to you there. It's going to be a challenge, so I'm going to call upon my professional training about the fact you can literally tell me nothing because it's all coming up soon. Stu, what's your favorite flavor of crisp?
That is another very interesting searching question. I would say, Walkers, do they do a...
Not sponsored, that's just the brand that he chose.
Yeah, exactly, just entirely off the top of my head. Yeah, salt and vinegar. Let's go with salt and vinegar. Actually,
salt and vinegar.
I can't stand crisps, to be entirely honest with you. All the truth is coming out at this point.
Well, you just hate... Okay, guys, I'm going to be real with you. So, before this interview started, I kind of walked up to Stu and we had a bit of a chat, we had a bit of a greeting, and I said, Stu, so you know a lot about what's coming up. What can you actually tell me before it happens on stage? And he did say, Josh, genuinely nothing. So, we can get nothing out of this, man. What we can do is go into the past. Stu, talk to me about previous updates that you've been involved in that you are proud of.
Oh, so many. So, I have worked at... Jagex for 19 years, started in 2006. I've been a content developer all that time, and since 2011 on the RuneScape team. So I have done so many game updates to RuneScape that I can't actually keep them all in my head. I have to maintain a wiki page. Shout out to the RuneScape wiki. But some of the big ones, Mining and Smithing rework, Dimension of Disaster, whole lot of different quests. Death of Chivalry was one of my favorites, including the Disaster series with Brink of Extinction, and lately a whole lot of 110 skills.
I love the idea that there is a wiki page just called What Has Stu Done?
It goes on for pages and pages with citations. It's extraordinary.
Just a list of things. Okay, Stu, I'm going to level with you now. You and I need to chat, rap back and forth until the main stage is ready for the camera to be thrown over there. The creator battle is resetting. Memory of that, thankfully, is quickly fading. we need to now fill some time. So, Stu, tell me about your favorite RuneScape memory. You can tell that I'm struggling here. I'm really going for it, Stu. Come on, we can work together.
Okay. My favorite RuneScape memory. I wish I'd prepared an answer for this one.
I wish I prepared a question for it, Stu.
I know. I have so many wonderful memories, a lot of them from previous RuneFests. Honestly, RuneFest is an incredible time. This particular RuneFest, I got to say, the aesthetics of this space, wonderful. Like bringing Lumbridge to life, this wonderful feeling of being actually in Mistlin, the Rock Fountain, the Grand Exchange, it's all lovely. And the other ones were really good too, but they were many years ago, and I can only really keep this year in my head. So we're going to have to fill some more time.
We are going to have to fill some more time, Stu. I feel that we're doing well, though. We've got this. I can see the Twitch chat is...
loving it, I'm sure.
We're loving it. We're winning you back, guys. Don't worry. We're going to do our absolute best for you. Stu, what can you tell me? Like, what information about RuneScape can I squeeze out of you that people don't know yet that you're allowed to say? Is there literally anything?
Well, the RuneScape Ahead's coming up shortly.
I've literally just heard the RuneScape Ahead announcement coming up shortly, and there was a glance between both of us where we went, oh my goodness.
It's actually happening.
It's happening. We're very excited.
Well, we have some wonderful Jmods who will be telling you all about the things coming up in the next year. They've been very well rehearsed. They've been working on this for a long time. I've been at the rehearsals myself. They've said some very interesting things, none of which I can tell you right now, but it is all amazing stuff. Some things you know about, some things you don't, some things that are major surprises, and it's all coming to you very soon.
This is literally the case of me sitting down and saying, so what can you tell us? And you going, nothing. Literally nothing. It's fantastic.
But with as many words as possible.
Well, we could talk about the RuneQuest Creator Battle, or we could ask the tech team roughly how long we've got left until the main stage is going to be ready for us to throw the camera over there. Tech team, less than a minute. Stu, do you think you and I can wrap for less than a minute?
I'm pretty sure we can make up things for less than a minute.
Before we started doing this interview, I asked you about one of the strangest things in RuneScape history, which is how woodcutting works behind the scenes. It was a massive update that you changed kind of without the players noticing. What's been the biggest thing you've worked on?
Biggest thing I've worked on, I would say, mining and smithing rework was probably one of the major ones. It took a couple of years. I'm also very grateful for that woodcutting rework that happened behind the scenes with Woodcutter's Grove, because that laid a lovely foundation for when we did 110 woodcutting and fletching last year.
And I will tell you exactly how much effort that took at some point. I believe we are ready for the main stage. So let's throw you guys over there for RuneScape Ahead, what you've all been waiting for. Let's do it.
Please welcome to the stage, Mod Hooley and Mod Jack!
Hello everyone and welcome to RuneScape Ahead at RuneFest! It's kind of unreal we're here today, isn't it? Think about it. It was more than 24 years ago that this community was born.
And nearly 6 since we were last together here at RuneFest.
Yeah, and yet here we are today. Many of you in this room here for RuneScape. I hope you are at least anyway. And thousands more of you watching at home. Thank you for joining us, especially those of you around the world watching very early and late at night. We see ya. We know you're out there. Look, however you're joining us today, what's important today is this community is together. And that's something really special. We are not going to take that for granted. Thank you for being here with us. It's really cool.
That's beautiful.
I know.
Brings a tear to my eye. Should we talk about some content, though?
Is that what you're here for? I think you're here for that, right? Fine, all right. Get on with it.
We've been making some changes to how we handle development. I won't bore you with process flow diagrams, but what it means for you is more of your voice in development, better, longer-term plans, and monthly content updates for different play styles, so you always have something to look forward to. Last August, we showed you a big roadmap packed with content in our first RuneScape Ahead. What we're going to be doing today is showing you how we're building on that. There's something you've already heard about, but there'll be some big surprises as well.
Well, I know you're all a big fan of big surprises, so we're going to get off the stage. Let's hit it with RuneScape Ahead at RuneFest!
Introducing Mod Breezy and Mod Luma!
What's up, RuneFest? I'm Mod Breezy.
And I'm Mod Luma, and we're here to kick off this year's RuneScape Ahead.
Luma and I are here today to take a look at some of the upcoming content that we announced in our last roadmap update.
That's right, we're going to be taking a sneak peek at all of the important details, including release dates, for all of the updates we have planned from spring to early summer. So, let's jump right into it with 110 skilling updates.
Last year, we introduced a new form of skilling updates to RuneScape with the 110s. These skilling updates are to make sure that we're continuously improving the skilling experience and adding meaningful content to each skill beyond 99.
As you've seen in both 110 skilling updates so far, this includes new content to unlock, new items, new challenges, new rewards, and more. Over the next few years, we're still committed to introducing these types of 110 skilling updates to the rest of the skills.
I've loved working with all of you to come up with ideas and answer questions on how each of these 110 skills should look. And I want to continue to evolve these updates with you. With the release of 110 mining and smithing last year, we received a bunch of great feedback, which we took in to 110 woodcutting and fletching, much of which we're also looking to apply to all of our future 110s. This includes 110 runecrafting, which launches in only 2 days on March 3rd.
In due time, you'll be able to jump in game and craft the new, mysterious Time Rune. Head into the ever-changing Time Altar and get your hands on this new rune, which introduces a whole host of new skilling and combat spells, such as Paradox, which will double the resources you get when woodcutting or fishing, and gives increased mining progress, but at the cost of greatly reduced XP rates.
Or, if PVM is more of your thing, then you'll be hyped to see the return of the beloved Crumble Undead spell, which gives you an extra 30% increased damage to undead enemies.
There's even some nifty new teleports for all you clue chasers out there too.
Quick stop at the mountain cap, anyone?
110 runecrafting will also be coming with a new weapon creation method and the expansive rune pouch that'll allow you to store almost a whole additional inventory's worth of essence, perfect for running runes.
And, not to mention, the level 100 Masterwork Staff, which completes the trifecta of Masterwork weapons. Now, don't worry, we know you really want these effects for the new Masterwork weapons. So, look forward to an update in May, where we're doing exactly that, and adding effects, or changing effects, for legendary PVM weapons, such as the Exekill and Fracture Staff of Armadillo. If you're here at RuneFest and you can't wait until Monday to try out 110 runecrafting, then you can play it over at the LAN area at the back. And if you catch me around, then please let me know your thoughts and feedback. I would love to hear it.
For the next 110 skill, we'll be shifting our focus to 110 crafting, releasing this June. Have your needles and thread at the ready, because with this update, you're going to be making your very own level 90 magic armor. And I know a lot of you out there are going to be asking, crafting, Breezy, does this mean new urns?
It absolutely does. You best brush up on your pottery skills too, because we're introducing a new tier of urns to chuck into your skilling presets and make those juicy gains even juicier. 110 crafting will also release with a powerful set of level 100 Masterwork Magic armor. Try saying that very quickly over and over again.
Later this year, we'll see the third and final 110 skilling update of 2025, with 110 Thieving releasing this winter. But we'll reveal more about that closer to release. 1.10 updates aren't all we have for skilling, though. It's been a while since we introduced some new invention tools, hasn't it?
It has been a while. Now, we all love training invention by training other skills, right? I've been doing that again recently on my group Ironman with the Rodomatic. But wouldn't it be great if we could do that with some other skills? Well, in May, we'll be paying Doc in the Invention Guild a visit because he's got an assignment for us. He'll be sending us to Zenaris and the Elven Lands because we'll be discovering blueprints for new skilling tools on your main hand. Like other invention tools, these will come with some bonuses to help you with rune crafting and thieving, so get ready to take them as you craft runes or rummage around in the pockets of innocent bystanders. But these also come with some cool new components, which you can use to make new skilling perks for skills such as mining and archaeology, just to name a couple.
Finally, we're hopping back over to the Blooming Burrow for some more exhilarating Easter fun on April 14th. The Easter Bunny and his nephews have a whole bunch of new egg hunt clues for you to decipher, as well as some new skilling activities involving carrot boats and bees. Bees aside, alongside the Blooming Burrow, we'll be releasing a new permanent duck-themed quest, in which you'll get to uncover your inner quack and explore the new, relaxing area of Paddington. So, keep your eggs peeled for more information around this as we get closer to release.
OK, well, that's everything that we have coming soon, but we're still going to be taking a look at even more of what's ahead. Thank you very much, RuneFest. We look forward to seeing you out there.
Welcome, Mod Shrike and Mod Zura!
Welcome, Lorehounds! I'm Mod Shrike.
I'm Mod Zura, and we're here to introduce the final 2 quests of the Desert storyline, releasing in April and July this year.
This storyline began all the way back in 2001 with Prince Ali Rescue. We've come a very long way since then. You've raided tombs, you've discovered ancient artifacts, and you've done a fair bit of smuggling. You've even restored the spirit of a long-dead pharaoh queen. All the while crisscrossing the desert and learning more about the desert pantheon. In particular, a Mascot the Devourer, cat goddess of destruction. Eventually, we opened the gates of Menethos itself, the Golden City, and it was here that you uncovered the fates of 3 of the lesser gods, Krondis, Atmacan, and Het, and you freed them from a Mascot's corruption.
More recently, you've made it clear you want us to finish older storylines, starting with last year's Ode of the Devourer, and continuing with the Return to the Desert trilogy. We are finally bringing this 24-year-old storyline to its conclusion.
We released
the first part of this trilogy, Beneath Scabrous' Sands, in January. Here, we finally met the enigmatic god Scabrous and learnt more about a Mascot's plan.
Coming up in April, we are releasing Pharaoh's Folly, the second quest in the Desert series. Return to the Desert trilogy. This installment picks up the storyline directly after Beneath Scabrous' Sands and sees you returning to Menethos. It's time to team up with your old friends Ozan and Leela to expose Pharaoh Osman's treachery to the city and make sure that the ruling council is ready to stand up to a Mascot. You'll be returning to the Shifting Tombs, learning more about Menethite lore and digging back through the long history of the Desert quests to build your case against Osman and confront him once and for all. In return, various parts of the Menopause experience will be enhanced. Among other rewards, Slayers will see better odds of catching Slayer creature souls and more efficient use of Feathers of Mart, while Skillers get more experience from the Shifting Tombs and better outputs from the Soul Altar. Drop rates for various Menopause Journal collection logs will also be enhanced once you complete this quest.
In July, we'll be releasing the final chapter of the Return to the Desert trilogy, Eclipse of the Heart. At the end of Beneath Scabrous' Sands, a mascot gave you an ultimatum. Deliver the last light of Tumakan to her before the new moon, or the shadow of the sun will be cast over the city of Menopause, and she'll devour the souls of all within. In Eclipse of the Heart, the new moon is here, and a mascot's demands have not been met. An ominous green eclipse has appeared over the desert, and her army of soul devourers is poised to strike. You'll need to gather the lesser gods, solve puzzles in ancient tombs, and find a way to stop her army. Several returning characters will be receiving new looks with the finale, including a mascot, who, through the events of the story, will regain her divine feline form. Last, but certainly not least, you'll fight a mascot herself in a version of the boss fight designed specifically for the quest. As one of the rewards for completing the quest, you'll unlock access to the full boss encounter, which will be released the following week. How will her story end? Can she be convinced to see reason, or will she need to be destroyed? Join us in Eclipse of the Heart this July to find out.
Don't forget, we have a lore panel tomorrow morning with myself, Mod Zura, Mod Stu, and Mod Jack, to ask, so we can answer all your questions about RuneScape lore and story. But for now, I think it's time to hear more about that boss.
Let's hear it for Mod Ryan and Mod Ramen!
RuneFest, we are back, unlike Zamorak. I'm Mod Ramen.
And I'm Mod Ryan. And Scapers, your next PVM challenge awaits. For years, you've taken on some of the biggest, baddest monsters in Gielinor. You've claimed powerful gear and weapons. You've shot that undead dragon out the sky, and you've banished gods. And you've probably spent way too long theory crafting rotations and strategies. But let's be real. You're just looking for that next big boss battle.
Well, the good news is, releasing this summer, you will be going up against a mascot herself in an epic showdown. Get your best in slot gear ready. Rally your favorite teammates. Maybe leave little Timmy out for this one, because this will be an encounter to remember. We've got a bunch of stuff we want to show you today, so let's get into it.
So, in the event of the desert finale, Eclipse of the Heart, you'll be thrown into a mascot's vision of the future. This version of the boss encounter will focus on the narrative without exposing any of those mechanics and challenges that we're going to hold back for the main encounter. Of course, don't get too comfortable, because when the full encounter releases, it's going to be a whole different ballgame.
Now, if you're planning at going at a mascot solo, and by all means, you can try, you're going to struggle a little bit as this will be a brand new group boss encounter. You'll form teams of 5, where coordination, teamwork is going to be key to taking a mascot down and reaping them rewards. Over the last 10 years, we've thrown a fair number of bosses at you. Make a little bit of noise if you've ever died to a boss. Well, clearly we're doing our jobs properly. With a mascot, we're looking to take much of the learnings to make this boss encounter the best it can possibly be. For instance, from Telos and Zamorak for their enraged systems, all the way through to Virago and Solak for their distinct phasing. We want to make a mascot the boss which is built from RuneScape's greatest hits.
It's our goal to make sure that a mascot feels more intuitive, smoother, and generally more engaging to play. And we know that clearer visual cues are super important to you. And that's why, with learnings from Sanctum of Rebirth, you're going to be seeing telegraphing in this encounter as well as full voiceover, which is going to help bring the entire narrative to life.
We know group bossing is more of a hurdle for some people, especially you, Timmy. We know not everyone wants to fight something super difficult, which is why we're including both normal mode and hard mode. In normal mode, much like the Sanctum of Rebirth last year, we'll be including that resurrection system, so you can hone the fight without the penalties of death weighing over you. But in hard mode, that's where it gets real, because death is final, but the reward's greater.
But that's not it. For the first time ever, we're going to be fully supporting a world-first race. So what do I mean? Both normal and hard modes will not be available on release. Instead, a mascot will be releasing with a special mode. This mode focuses on enhancing the competition by throwing you straight into the action without giving you the ability to learn those mechanics at an easier difficulty. This is where the best of the best will go head-to-head and fight to immortalize themselves in RuneScape history. The challenge is dialed up significantly to create one of the most epic PVM challenges. And anyone who manages to take down a mascot during the launch period will receive a unique reward to display this feat of strength. And only when a team defeats a mascot for the first time will normal and hard modes become available to everyone. Now, whether you watch or participate, be sure to mark your calendar for the world-first race. This is the greatest challenge RuneScape has ever seen.
Finally, it wouldn't be a boss release without some juicy rewards to get your hands on. First up, we're releasing 2 brand new Tier 95 weapons, each with their own unique passives and special attacks. For our necromancers out there, we have a new necromancy arm guard. And this ain't any old glove, as it's built to bring the power to your soul's build. We're also releasing a new melee weapon with an attack range of 2. Giving you more reach in those AoE situations. And for the spellcasters out there, whoa, my mic slipped off. We're introducing a brand new set of magic power armor inspired by the robes of a mascot. But that's plenty of spoilers for now, and there's much more where we want to reveal closer to the launch.
That's all we have time for, but be on the lookout for more information soon. Myself and Mod Ramen look forward to that group invite on a mascot's release. But if you're here at RuneFest, don't forget to stop by, have a chat with us, or come by to the combat panel tomorrow. Thank you so much. See you out there.
future has not yet come to pass. And with your help, it never shall. Havenhithe is a peaceful place. The people here are simple, good-hearted folk. Farmers, fishermen, miners. These lands are rich and teem with life. Through gleaming rivers and ageless woods, magic sleeps beneath the earth. I have guarded this realm since the First Age, protected it from the threats of the outside world. My people have no fear of the dark, but the darkness may find them yet. I know what lurks within it, a threat I cannot face alone. Things that do not belong in our world. They poison the very land with their lust for blood. These monsters are the greatest danger my people have ever known. I am Inanna, guardian of Gothics. Stand with me against these ancient, treacherous creatures. Their leaders will stop at nothing. Heed my call, hero, and save Havenhithe from this terrible fate.
Please welcome Mod Blackwitch, Mod Jack, and Mod Steel!
Hello again. I'm still Mod Jack.
I'm Mod Blackwitch.
And I'm Mod Steel.
Havenhithe. Sounds pretty cool. But what is Havenhithe? Well, it's a lot of different things.
Havenhithe is a new location. It's a mysterious and isolated land to the east of Mauritania, filled with lost history and bountiful resources. You all saw the danger and excitement in that amazing trailer, but that's not all there is to Havenhithe. It'll also be full with gentle whimsy and mystery, as that variety is so important for what makes RuneScape. Havenhithe will have a very varied landscape, and you'll get to explore all of its different biomes throughout the year. I'm personally incredibly excited that we get to make Havenhithe, as this has given us a whole new area on the overworld to fill with content for all of you to explore.
Havenhithe is a storyline, a quest series. You'll journey to a new land and meet new characters. You'll uncover new lore, secrets of a time never explored before in RuneScape. And you'll face a new threat, one feared even by Gillenor's greatest predators.
Havenhithe is a series of updates, each with their own new location and content to play. And it will all come together into a grand adventure, which you'll experience throughout the year. And I think it's going to be something really special.
The story... We didn't put in pause for applause there. The story begins as you're called to Havenhithe to save it from a never-before-seen breed of vampire. After assembling a team of eccentric vampire hunting experts, you arrive on the west coast to discover the gentle town of Wendelwick.
Wendelwick is Havenhithe's largest settlement. It's an idyllic coastal town, surrounded by impressive cliffs and waterfalls. The town itself reflects its inhabitants, with all of their lovingly crafted houses showing their owners' personalities and quirks. You'll get to know the townsfolk by exploring their homes, inspecting their furniture, and all around making them feel really uncomfortable by just going in and invading their personal space. Seriously, why is everyone just letting you walk into their home and like examining their stuff? Wendlewick will feel new, but familiar at the same time. And once you travel beyond the town, you will find smaller settlements and farms, surrounded by peaceful glades and fields, and beautiful fairy tale-like forests filled with plenty of gorgeous locations for skilling.
Nice bit of music, nice location, some skilling, with a cup of tea and some snacks. That sounds like heaven to me.
You'll meet local characters like Adam the woodcutter, whose common sense wisdom has led his people through crises in the past, or Esther the herbalist, who always cautions rationality. And Jor the hunter, his brash aggression is always giving Esther plenty to do. You'll meet Inanna, a guardian of Gothics, who's watched over these lands through the ages. Everybody wants to stroke her fur, but nobody dares to. She tells you of the vampire threat and what must be done about it. But for now, Wendlewick is safe, and it's up to you to make sure that doesn't change.
Since Wendlewick is a relaxing, chill place, it'll have relaxing, chill gameplay. We're going to start out with some classic RuneScape shenanigans, reminiscent of places like Lumbridge or Taverley. There'll be more to do here than we're telling you today, but in the forest near town, you can level your hunter to 110. This is where you'll get the materials to make level 90 ranged armor and level 100 masterwork ranged armor. As well as the usual high-level training methods, we'll also be including lower-level tiers because we want Havenhithe to be for everyone.
The story continues as you travel east, beyond the peaceful farmland, to find and face the vampires, and to explore this new land.
And to find more stuff to do.
This area rarely gets visited by the inhabitants of Havenhithe, as the land itself feels almost corrupted. Like, the vibes are just so off. You will have to make your way through misty swamps that feel like a seemingly endless labyrinth, as well as bleak moorlands. The landscape here is lifeless and filled with ancient ritual sites and by the ruins of a long-forgotten civilization. These ruins are so old, older than anything you've ever seen before. Maybe I'd even go as far as to say they might be older than Wojak.
Hey!
Maybe. Anyway, what are they, and who built these ruins? Perhaps we'll never know an answer to these mysteries.
These ruins date to the First Age. Not the First Age you've heard of, where humans and elves and giant animals lived together in peace and harmony. After all, 1,000 years passed between Gothics entering his first long sleep and Zaros's invasion and conquest. This is the lost First Age, when the world fell from paradise and gods, long forgotten, lay claim to its lands and its people. The area we now call Havenhithe was once the domain of one such god, an ancient tyrant who ruled through blood and fear. On the mainland, the chaos of the God Wars has obliterated almost all trace of this time. But on Havenhithe, scattered ruins still remain, undiscovered and as yet unexplored.
This is where the adventure really gets going. With the safety of the town behind, you're free to explore the dangers of this place. You'll find more enemies here, and things will start to get a little bit crazy. So there's this mysterious fog. So you'll have to use all of your skills to get through, and it's like a labyrinth. So if you just keep walking in the same direction, you'll get stuck in an endless loop. So you have to use magic cues to... OK. There'll be a mysterious fog, and we'll see about the rest. I can say that in the ancient ruins, we will have a brand new first stage archaeology dig site. I mean, it's not brand new. It's really, really old. That's kind of the whole point, but you get my meaning. Here, you'll uncover new mysteries to solve, more artifacts for your collection, and a powerful new relic. The knowledge you'll uncover here will be crucial when you face what lies ahead.
We approach the finale as you prepare to face the vampires in the heart of their power.
The further you travel, the more strange and dangerous Havenhide becomes. And here, vampires are not the only threat to your survival. The landscape is treacherous, and you'll have to make your way over sharp rocks and ravines, and rivers that look like blood.
Can I fish in those rivers?
I wouldn't recommend it. Either way, eventually, you will make your way to the ancient first-stage city of Shurugba. This city is filled with blood magic and enemies. And in the center of it all is a huge red portal. I'm sure that will be fine and is nothing for us to worry about, right?
It's an open portal to Vampirium, the world of blood and the origin of all vampires. The primordial strigoi that emerged from it are a very old breed of these creatures. They vaguely resemble the atavistic Venators, ancestors of the so-called true vampires, those degenerate pretenders. Has Drakan's fall freed them from some dismal oubliette, or are there deeper plots at work on their world? The twin blood knights that lead them seem far from dismal monsters, but they still stand between you and the portal.
Now, we're deep behind enemy lines, so the danger really ramps up here. You'll find yourself fighting all manner of beasts. With all these vampires, strigoi, and creatures around, that means plenty of combat, including new Slayer tasks and rewards. And all of this builds towards a cathartic finale and a big, bad boss fight. There'll be no shortage of action and danger here in Havenhive. Mod Ramen and Mod Ryan have plenty of ways to kill you all.
And little Timmy.
Cue cards.
You've been saying that.
But even with the defeat of the Blood Knights, there's still a working portal to one of the most dangerous places in the universe. As long as it remains open, Havenhive will never be safe. As the story approaches its second year, it'll be time for you to journey to the world of Vampirium. Not the Vampirium you glimpse at through the window of a castle, not a small area in a quest. Vampirium itself. Now, I'm sure you're wondering, when do I get to play all this?
The first stages of Havenhide and the town of Wendelwick will be with you all early 2026.
We'll keep releasing updates and expanding the land as we journey east throughout the year. And I can't wait to see you all in Havenhive.
There's so much more to say about Havenhive, and you'll find out more later in the year. For now, if you have questions, you can find us all at tomorrow's panels, or you can just find us here on the floor at RuneFest. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you.
Please welcome to the stage, Mod Hooley and Mod Timbo!
Well, I mean, how amazing does so much of that content look? There's so much I want to play. And yes, woos, I like woos. Look, I hope you're as excited about it as we are. Now, I felt like we couldn't finish a RuneFest without the legendary Mod Timbo, everybody. Please welcome in. Mod Timbo, would you like to do the honors and summarize what we have coming up this year in RuneScape?
Yeah, I mean, they mic'd me up and put me on the stage, so I guess I might as well, right? What a RuneScape ahead. First of all, we have 110 rune crafting, launching this coming Monday. And we're throwing a new rune into the mix, the Time Rune. Then, we have 110 crafting in June, letting you get your hands on new high-tier craftable magic armor. Then we're back to the invention table with augmentable thieving and rune crafting tools. That's coming in May, and it comes with a little sprinkle of skilling perks so you can roll endless gizmos to try and get those perfect rolls. In April, we go back to the desert with Pharaoh's Folly. Try and say that 5 times fast. Where you'll finally get to confront a corrupted Osman. Then, as we enter July, leading into the Eclipse of the Heart, a finale to the Desert Quest series as old as RuneScape itself, you will get to face a Mascot the Devourer. Speaking of which, our new group boss, a Mascot, will release in August with a new special difficulty mode to get all you PVMers pumped. As rewards go, you'll also get your hands on a new Necromancy Arm Guard and an opportunity to cosplay as a Mascot in the brand new high-tier 95 Magic Power Armor. Havenhive looks beautiful and spooky in equal measure. A new area expansion coming next year, which we can adventure and take the fight to the vampires, perhaps even using a deadfall trap to catch them with 110 Hunter.
I think you missed the big gap up there, mate.
Wait, what?
That thing.
Oh, well, I mean, we weren't allowed to talk about designing a new skill, so...
I knew someone was going to say that on stage.
I don't know what it could be.
This.
Oh, right. Yeah, I mean, I guess we could talk about that.
I mean, can I be hammy?
Yeah, go for it. Why not?
OK. Indulge me. It's my first RuneFest. It's amazing to be here. I know it is for many of you. Let's hear it, RuneFest. Do you want to see what's behind that? Yeah! Let's do it.
Go on, then. That's right. Leagues is finally coming to RuneScape.
I had a line here to say, I hope you're as excited as I am. Yeah, you are. That's amazing. Now, many of you obviously know what that is based on your reaction, but for anyone watching at home, do you want to just quickly say, what is a Leagues if they haven't already peered over at old school and kind of got a vibe for what it is?
There is a lot to cover about Leagues, but I'll try and cover it very briefly. Leagues is a limited time game mode where you start again from the beginning. But this is no ordinary Gillinor that you log into. Accelerated XP rates, rare drop rates, a brand new theme, and as you travel through the land, you'll discover tasks to complete, which unlock awesome, overpowered new items, passives, to really change how you play the game. While there is so much more that we'd like to say on the stage today, more information will come out through the year, and you can ask those questions tomorrow at tomorrow's keynote panel. But you can expect to have the same rush as an old-school League with a sprinkling of RuneScape flavor added, much like how we designed Group Iron Man.
I literally cannot wait. And I'm guessing by this room, many of you can't. So there you have it, RuneFest. In 2025, you are getting a packed year, including our first ever Leagues, a group boss with a challenging mode that will only be available on release for the world's first race, the end to an iconic desert quest line you've all been waiting for, loads of awesome skilling content and more. And then in 2026, the spotlight turns to Havenhive, where we travel to a new area of Gillinor to discover, uncover, and unearth what lies there. And I guess thanks to Timbo, you also know that RuneScape has a new skill now in development. We hope all the plans today have brought you some real joy. Thank you so much for being here. We'd love to hear what you think. If you're here on the show, come grab any of the people you saw today. Let us know what you think. Let us know what we're excited for. If you're out there in the community, you've joined this moment too. We want to hear from you out in the community. Let us know what you're excited for. Let us know your thoughts. Other than that, there's nothing to say, except thanks so much all for watching. Have a wonderful rest of RuneFest, and we'll see you in Gillinor.
Bye.
Join us back at the studio where I am joined by Mod Yui.
Hello, hello.
Welcome, Mod Yui. How are you doing today?
Very good, very good.
We have just seen some extremely interesting updates teased for RuneScape. What can you tell me more about all of these?
I mean, it's been fantastic from start to finish. We've had incredible stuff on the roadmap, as you've seen. Obviously, the big one coming in as the expansion, area expansion.
In fact, can we bring up a picture of the roadmap at the same time
Yeah,
so
that'd
we
be
can
grand.
actually
That'd be great.
visualize and see what we're chatting about as we go? If we have a roadmap graphic, we'll throw it up. Beautiful. There we go. So
Amazing.
that's a lot of stuff
That's a lot of stuff.
being released. Can you tell us any kind of extra hints or secrets about any of the things that were not revealed?
I mean, come on.
I'm being a little bit cheeky here. I'm being a little bit cheeky. Is there
You are,
anything else
you
that
are.
we can ask for?
Well, the thing is, I mean, there's going to be a lot of panels tomorrow where a lot of the devs are going to be working on, who are working on this stuff, they're going to be there. They might be able to drop some stuff. Who knows? Who knows? But I mean, everything that's been coming in at the moment has been absolutely phenomenal. The stuff that is being released later this year has just been incredible. Like, we are seeing it backstage in the HQ, and honestly, the wait will be worth it, I promise you. Like, it's so good.
The wait
So
will
good.
be worth it. You heard it here first. If it's not, this is the man you can hold it against. Everyone on Twitch chat, you should have screenshotted that exact screen so you know exactly
don't
what's
do
about
that.
to come up in the future. So, Yui, tell me about your general history with RuneScape.
Oh, man. So, funny story. I used to play RuneScape as a kid. I was off the generation when Old School first came out, Old School 1. And being a young kid, I was very much a big nerd already. I played it religiously for quite a while, and then because I had a brother and two sisters, our parents used to ration our time on the computer. So I'd get home from school and I'd have only 1 hour to play games. So I'd sit on MSN, as you did, you know, when you were back then.
Oh, you're throwing it back now. We are getting old.
Yes.
MSN, where you change your username to reflect
You
the
nudge
most
people
important
and then you
song
sort of, like,
graphic
bump
to
them and
you. Yeah,
stuff.
you nudge
Yeah,
people,
yeah.
you play those games. That knocking on the screen thing. Old internet, man. Bring it back.
But I did play it. I was obsessed with it. And then it was, you know, when this opportunity came up, I just had to jump on it. And it's been amazing. The journey and the community, the people, this is what it's all about, right? Like,
This is what it's all about. So how many RuneFest have you been to before? Is this your first RuneFest?
This is my first. So I am, being here and being able to see the community and being able to see the people that, you know, inspire and make this game. Like, it hits different. It hits different to other games. And there's just something so special about RS and OSRS, like these games and the players. It's just one of those community vibes and those family feels that you get when playing a game, and that's something that I've never had anywhere else. And being able to be here with the players as well, like, it's just been absolutely phenomenal. So.
Being here is one of the most important things, and it's very hard to describe the vibe that you get from hanging out at a convention to understanding the love and the passion that every player here has. What has been the thing that has surprised you most about RuneFest, either from an organizational point of view or from an actual experience point of view? What has blindsided you? What did you never expect?
I think the main thing is just been the players. I've been to many conventions. I've been to many conventions where, you know, we've had talks with players and we've had talks with game devs and you know, creators, for example, but nothing as incredible as this. And I'm not even just saying, I'm not being biased, but it's like there is something very special about RuneScape in the sense that the players are genuinely wanting to be part of this community. They want to be part of this family, and because it's just such a welcoming place, and I think that's what's hit me here, because coming in and being greeted by players I've never met. I've spoken to them on Discord or on socials and stuff, even in game, and you know, I'm a bit disappointed. I've not had one waffle. I've given out so many waffles in game, just saying. And only Ruby, I'm just going to give a shout out to Ruby. He's the only one who's given me a waffle so far, so just putting it out there. But no, to be real, like, it has been so wonderful to see so many of our creators and players like come out, and it's just been wonderful. It's just been wonderful.
Next RuneFest, you are going to be swamped with waffles. Now, there's
Yes,
a level of safety that anonymity provides anyone, but Jagex are very front-facing, very forward-facing. People see your face. They identify a Jmod with a specific update. How do you handle RuneScape and Jagex specifically being much more player-facing than other companies? Do you think it's an advantage, a bonus, or do you think it's a risk?
Oh no, I think it's just huge. I think it's a huge advantage. Like, we are massive. We love being able to speak to our players the most. I'm a big advocate in getting as much player voice into our games as possible. I think the games such as this, for example, is so unique. It's such a niche community and such a niche organization and game that it's so important that we get it right. And if we don't get that player voice within any of the updates, within any of the games that we do, it's just not going to capture it.
I think that you have managed to get it pretty right so far. I think Jagix's communication with the players, patchy in places, but in general, I think it is remarkably good. I genuinely do. Now, we've got a chance to win a couple more things in the Discord. If you want to type !Discord, you can have a chance to win. I believe the next thing we're giving away, which is actually pretty cool, is the RuneScape Kingdoms board game. You played RuneScape Kingdoms?
Yes, I have
Brilliant.
actually.
If you want to win it, !Discord, roll the VT.
Introducing the RuneScape Kingdoms board game.
All right, we will move to Varrock.
Fight iconic bosses.
Arise, O mighty Delref.
Make difficult decisions.
I do need a vegetable.
And test your luck.
You've only got to get a 4. The difficulty on there is a 4. So even with 1 dice, I like those odds. Let's see it. Just give it a go. No, that would be a 1. Couldn't have done worse. That's no.
Start your next RuneScape adventure.
We are back to the studio already. We are absolutely powering through this, and I am joined by Mods, Ramen, Ryan, and Timbo, fresh off the stage. And I've got a question for each of them about RuneScape. So we've seen the Damascus boss fight. Does that mean that we have had catgirls confirmed in RuneScape?
I guess so.
Fantastic. Tell us more about the boss fight difficulties.
So usually with boss fights, what we do is we bring a normal mode and we bring a hard mode. But this time we really wanted to step it up a bit, really make that release day an epic race to world's first. We have many talented RuneScape players, so why not pitch them against each other and see who can take down a mascot first?
Race to world first are a thing that have been done in many MMORPGs for a long time, but this is the first time RuneScape has really embraced it. Why now?
Well, when we released Solak and Zamorak, we saw this organically come out. When we made them as hard as they were smashing players up. So with this, we want to see that and take it to the next level.
Okay. And why is it a group boss fight, specifically?
It's a great question. So in recent years, we've released a lot of bosses that are either solo or scale towards solo. And we really wanted to take this opportunity to kind of introduce a boss that is a bit more different. It kind of throws us back to, as Modrama mentioned, Solak or even Virago, giving the players an opportunity to try something different again. Adds a bit more variety. And ultimately, the key is the variety, to be honest. We want to give players the ability to coordinate and learn from each other. Some of our greatest boss encounters for coordination, things like Mazcab raids, are a good example of things we're going to lean on for this one as well.
So I am a great supporter of both multiplayer and solo content being available within an MMORPG. When you make a boss multiplayer, you increase the complexity that you can put the players through exponentially because you're now expecting a team to be able to coordinate with each other. How quickly do you think a team is going to be able to do that fight?
Yeah, you are correct. And you've put all the pressure on me to put an estimate right now on how long.
Exactly how many days? Let's take some bets.
Well, Ramen, I don't know. You got any thoughts on this one?
Honestly, hopefully day one. I'm not talking within an hour, but look, when we did Solak and when we did Zamorak, it took about 18 hours for the first team to take it down. Whether we take this really to the next level, which we would like to do, we want to make sure that people who are interested in the normal modes and the hard modes are also getting stuck in that week.
So we've talked about bosses, we've talked about the boss design. Let's talk about leagues, something that is coming to RuneScape for, I believe, the first time now.
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
Why now? I mean, what are leagues, first of all, and why is now the right time for them?
So Leagues is a limited time game mode where you get to have enhanced experience, enhanced drop rates, loads of other active passive buffs. You complete tasks to unlock brand new passive abilities and overpowered items that help you change the way and strategize about RuneScape itself. And the reason we want to do it now is because I think it's about time, right? I think Old School have had it for quite some time. We've loved what they've done with that, and we want to try and get that essence and that awesome stuff that we've got there and bring it into RuneScape itself.
I think it's going to be a great time. I think we're going to love the new bosses, and we're going to love the variety and the sense of rediscovery that Leagues brings with it. Guys, thank you very much for taking the time to chat to me.
Thank you. Thank you.
Let's go back and have a look at some of the awesome charities that we are working with for RuneFest. Roll the VT.
Gaming isn't just about playing. It's about connecting. It's about joy, discovery, and belonging. And through 3 extraordinary charities, Jagex brings that connection to those who need it the most. Special Effect creates moments like these every day. They create adaptive gaming setups for people with physical disabilities so that they can play, laugh, and share in the magic of gaming. Because everyone deserves to be part of the adventure. With Safe in Our World, we're joining their mission to break the silence and end stigma around mental health in gaming. Their Level Up initiative empowers games industry professionals to access support and improve awareness and acceptance across the industry. Their website has guided over 500,000 gamers towards life-saving resources, and they continue to create free tools and training to help folks support one another and build a world where it's okay to not be okay. And with Blueprint for All, young people from underrepresented communities are building brighter futures. They're opening doors and breaking barriers to create an inclusive society in which everyone, regardless of race, ethnicity, or background, is provided with tangible opportunities to thrive. We're asking for your help. Every donation brings someone closer to the joy of gaming, the comfort of connection, or the chance to succeed. Let's make a difference together.
We are back in the studio. Welcome, and I am joined by Mod Archie.
Hello, my friend. How are you doing?
You got to hold the microphone up to your mouth when you talk, Archie.
I've never done this before.
Let's try this again. Reset. It's okay. Reset. And we're back in the studio, and we're joined by Mod Archie.
Hello, buddy. How you doing?
First try. Absolutely perfect first try. Now, this is going to be another interesting interview question. Mod Archie, we've got the old school RuneScape keynote coming up in about 6 or 7 minutes, haven't we?
Yes, that's right.
I'm very, very excited about that. What can you tell me about it?
So many things. Wow, there are so many things coming. Big things that will be really exciting for all old school RuneScape
Okay, you've said a lot, but you've said nothing about the actual keynotes. What's in there? Can you tell me anything?
Content to satisfy all different player types.
Is this another situation where you can't actually tell me anything until the thing has happened?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. What's your favorite flavor of crisp?
Oh, salt and vinegar, but I'll give you a curveball. In Canada, we have a ketchup-flavored crisp.
That was a curveball. I was not expecting it. This is fantastic.
Yeah, and all dressed. Just going to say, and anybody in the chat knows, if you know, you know.
Well, we've got to fill a minute worth of time now until the keynote starts, so what do you want to do?
I would like to ask you some questions.
You want to interview me?
Is that okay? Yeah.
Yeah, let's change places.
Oh, yeah, come on. Okay. Cool. So I've been on the floor today interviewing players, getting input on Sailing Alpha and all sorts of things. And I've been seeing you do an absolutely incredible job. To be honest, your energy absolutely elevates this RuneFest show, and I think you've done a great job today.
I love RuneScape. If you'd have told 16, 17-year-old me that in the future I would be hosting the event, I would be involved with the event, I wouldn't have believed you. That would have been an absolute dream come true, and it is genuine. The schoolboy inside me is screaming, is crying. I am so happy to be here. I'm trying to contain this energy.
How do you get so good at this? Because it's very distracting. I've done a little bit of hosting in my time. It's very distracting with the Twitch chat because you just want to read everything they're saying.
You should read everything they say because they're singing happy birthday to you. By the way, it's Archie's birthday, guys. That's the thing that we need to make sure that we always acknowledge. I have wanted to be an actor since I was a kid.
Right.
I had a copy of GoldenEye on VHS, and I'd say to my mum, that's what I want to be. Yeah. And she'd look at me with pride and say, you want to be a spy? And I'd say, no, I want to be Pierce Brosnan. And I just followed my acting dream, and I followed my performance dream. I kept being a nerd, I kept playing video games, and now I've been able to combine them into this incredible experience.
Well done.
Thank you very much.
It is no small feat to manage this all by yourself.
Do you want to say, we are now going to throw to the stage into that camera?
Okay, here we go. We are now going to throw to the stage.
Welcome to the stage, Mod Kieran!
Come on! Welcome to our first RuneFest Summit in over 5 years. Old School has been on an amazing journey in that time. We've delivered over 200 separate updates, over 20 different quests, including our biggest and best ever in Desert Treasure 2. We've brought you new game modes like Group Iron Man, a new raid in Tombs of Amaska, and so many different bosses from Next to Muspa to content like the Colosseum as well. I believe Old School RuneScape is the best MMO on the planet. A huge part of that is down to you. With the release of Raging Echoes League last year, we hit player numbers we have never seen before. We had over 230,000 of you logged in at one time, and that's absolutely incredible. Thank you for that. We want Old School RuneScape to be the MMO you can continue to call home. And we'll do that by keeping the community as our most important priority. Now, who's excited for our first showcase? Come on, you can be louder than that. Roll the tape.
I've seen many faces, each one unique, most of them fleeting. But some faces you never forget. I was there when they discovered it, watching, helpless. It took them all, one by one. Valamore's bestiary is vast, but in it, there's no mention. They challenged it, the bravest, the strongest. Weapons drawn, hearts full of defiance, never to be seen again. And so, it waits, burrowed deep in the ruins, a shadow that will not fade, its name known only in whispers. The Doom of Mokayati.
Introducing Mod Other.
Is anyone a bit like me and afraid of the doom of Mokayotl? Yeah? Well, is anyone ready to take it down? Perfect. While you keep us safe, I'm going to take everyone else on a quick little tour of Valamore, the Final Dawn. Now, with this Valamor release, we are completing the main landmass. So we're leaving behind the luxurious splendor of Alduin. We're leaving behind the warm and dry Avium savanna for the wilder reaches of Custodia Pass and the Talati rainforest. So why don't we start from the top, literally, with Custodia Pass, the final land barrier between the Stranglewood and Valamor proper. Now, that's a dangerous enough location if you've done Desert Treasure 2. But it's made even more dangerous by the brand new Custodian Stalker Slayer creatures. If you are brave enough to delve into the Stalker Den, you'll be able to get your hands on a brand new unique item. But of course, Slayer might not really be your speed. Perhaps you'd like to travel south to Auburn to help the Ents with their Veil Totems, a brand new fletching activity that will have you running around the forest using up the thousands of bows you may have stacked in your bank. If you do a good enough job helping the Ents commune with the spirits, well, they might just share in the bounty of the forest with you. Of course, that's one reward, but we all know the real reward is the bank slots you'll be freeing up by recycling those bows. Of course, let's go further south. What about a rainforest? Well, I personally think a rainforest is never going to be complete without a really large, giant crab. Now, you might be familiar with sand crabs. You might know rock crabs. You might be partial to ammonite crabs. You probably know what it's like to get crashed there, yeah? Exactly. That's why, with the brand new gemstone crab, it's a collaborative training method. You can have everyone in the world hitting this crab, and you're not really going to be losing out on your combat experience. But if there's that many people hitting the boss, how am I going to get my loot? Well, the gemstone crab itself offers gems to the top 16 players that damage it. And if you want to be one of the top 16, you're going to have to get those agility levels, because you need to navigate the rainforest quickly and efficiently and be there first, get your damage in, and reap your reward. So this is a Valamor release, and we don't do Valamor releases without a bundle of new quests. Of course, the headline of this is going to be the finale of the Twilight Emissaries storyline. Now, perhaps you're not really a lorehound. Maybe you preferred a riveting tale. I'm inclined to agree. That's why we're going to be bringing lots of smaller quests to Valamor: The Final Dawn. But there's one question. When is the Final Dawn? Well, this one is for the lorehounds, because you may know there's a cult that wants it to happen as soon as possible. We're very fortunate that they don't actually have a say. So for us, we're expecting the Final Dawn in July. Be ready.
Make some noise for Maud Genghis!
Be here to be able to talk to you guys about the official client project. Now, we've got loads of things lined up this summer, and I'm really excited to be here to share it with you. For those of you who don't know, Maud Genghis, product manager of the official client project. And I've been here in this role for about 14 months, and one would like to think he's learned a lot of things about kind of the player base, the client, how you guys play, mobile, all these things. And if there's one thing I've learned, it's that I'll never fully learn about the old school player. And the reason for that is you guys have such unique ways of playing this game. Like the relationship you have with the client, with mobile, with how you play, where you play, when you play, that really drives us, and it really pushes us to better understand how to make the client project as relevant and great as possible. So, one of the things that really stood out to me the most is where you guys play this game. And I have a couple player stories that I wanted to share, because I've been talking on Reddit to players all over the world where they play old school. Would you guys like to hear some? Yeah. Awesome. All right, well, our first player story is a player in... Thank you so much. I was waiting for that. We have pilots playing up 40,000 feet in the air, and quite frankly, I'm pretty sure there's multiple of these pilots playing. You just see that, if you guys have been on Reddit, you might have seen that photo. But conversely, we've also had a player playing 2,000 feet underground in a mine shaft to simulate that mining experience. I'm not kidding. They wanted to simulate the mining and also mine in real life. Our third player is a player in Alaska who was on a glacial tour of a beautiful lake. This is the actual photo, by the way. And she wanted to connect to satellite internet so she could slay abyssal demons. Because when you're on holiday, why not play some old school? Our next story is the Johnny Appleseed of Canada. Now, for those of you that don't know, Johnny Appleseed is a mythical figure that would plant millions of trees across the Americas. And we have a Canadian player who did that in old school RuneScape while planting trees. So he was leveling his farming while also planting over 1 million trees across Canada. But this is my favorite one. It's a player in Thailand who, when he'd hit 99 prayer, decided to do it in front of the great big Buddha. And you can see it right here. Ladies and gentlemen, these are just few of the many stories we have of people playing the mobile client all over the world, of people taking the client and really extracting meaning to it. And that really gives us a lot of inspiration. It gives us a lot of motivation to make the client the best it can be. So how do we communicate this to you? How do we explain the why behind the what, behind all the work that we're going to be releasing this year? Now, the same way you guys have quests in-game, we have a quest internally for this project. And I have 3 I want to talk to you guys today, which will help clarify a lot what we're doing with the official client. Now, number 1, we want to deliver seamless crossplay. Now, some of you may be thinking right now, Genghis, we have crossplay. I can play on mobile, I can play on desktop, I can play on my tablet, and you guys are right. We can play crossplay. I mean, the mobile client came out 6 years ago, and by and far, it's one of the only one-to-one recreations of an MMORPG. However, we feel that the key word is seamless. We want you to be able to play on mobile the same way you play on desktop. And we think that's a really noble challenge. And that's something that we're really aiming for with the client project. Number 2, you guys have all heard about HD. I can confirm to you HD is coming on mobile. It's a big thing. But we can't deliver HD without prioritizing performance. We need really good performance because the official client project has so many devices to take into account. And so we will be delivering graphics, but not without a solid foundation of performance, which is why you haven't seen HD yet. We're still getting our standard definition render out there, and I'll go into that a little bit later. Last but not least, ladies and gentlemen, this is probably the excitement, the announcement I'm most excited to say. We are delivering a plugin ecosystem to the official client, which also means plugins on mobile. I mean, shout out to all the plugin creators that have helped build this game up. We want to help you guys, deliver you the tools to build the most amazing plugins, and we really feel like we can do that. We have the technology, we have everything to really accommodate it, and we feel like we can do that. So imagine something like Quest Helper on mobile. That would be game-changing, right? Okay. So with these 3, again, it really helps us inform what this project is about. But I just want to mention 2 more things before I get off stage, and that's our render and our plugin API. As you know, the current official client has a Java-style render, and so far it's worked really well. It's all reliable. It does great. It's rendered the game up until now, but we can't build on it. There's no future in the Java-style render because we don't have a roadmap for what we can do to improve it. So we need to replace it. And with our Java-style render, we will be introducing our new RuneTech render alongside. So in the next few months, you'll see your RuneTech render appear as a beta form, which you can access in SD mode. Now, RuneTech has 2 modes. It has SD and HD. SD is your 07 style graphics, but with improved performance. And you'll see this across most of your mobile devices, and especially on desktop, where gains are easier in this tech. Furthermore, with HD, we have so much cool work coming out with it, and the only reason you haven't seen it again is because we need to make sure that our SD mode functions great. Imagine our graphics like a 10-story penthouse suite. The first floor and the ground floor is our performance. Without that, we can't build on top of it. So when you guys see this in the next few months, please check it out. Please try it out. Let us know. We are going to make sure we get all the kinks out of the system before we replace the old Java style render with our new RuneTech render. Now, last but not least, I want to talk about our plugin API. To the creators in this room, to those that maybe want to create someday, we believe that our plugin API is really powerful. And one of the reasons it's really powerful is because we have access to in-game values. Take, for instance, Loot Tracker. Loot Tracker right now, the iteration that we have as a plugin, it can't get those right values. It is estimating it based on player data. What we can do with our plugin API is that we can give these creators full access to exactly the value that we're looking for, that is underneath the hood of the game. And we think that's really powerful, not just for Loot Tracker, but for hundreds of plugins out there. So overall, we want to deliver seamless crossplay. We want to have a beautiful game that runs smoothly. And last but not least, we want to deliver a plugin ecosystem because it's high time we all get access to the plugins that we need and that we love for this game. So when can you expect this all? Everything's going to come out in summer, if everything goes according to plan. Because of SD, guys, because it's so technical, we don't know how it can work out. There are so many different devices out there, which you may have seen. Some struggle, some do great. We got to work it out first. But if SD goes great, HD will come out soon after because we have the work. It's ready to go. It just needs that foundation. And plugins as well, you can expect this summer. So thank you again to the plugin creators, to all the players, to Old School. I can't wait to get this stuff out. Have a great RuneFest, everyone.
They think that I am a fool. And maybe they're right. You see, I have spent a lifetime wondering what lies beyond that horizon. Ever curious of what secrets are out there, just waiting to be discovered. Unknown isles filled with mystery. New faces to meet and creatures to uncover. And if I'm lucky, I may even find my fortune through hidden treasures and untold riches. And although I may face monsters of the deep and storms unlike any other, I say let those winds roar. For today I will set sail for that horizon, and the sea will finally be mine to claim. No matter how foolish it may be.
Ahoy there, Maud Elena!
RuneFest! Hello! There you have it. The Sailing Alpha is coming later this month. We're so excited to show you how far along it is. In fact, some of the attendees here at RuneFest will have played it already. And for those of you at home, don't worry. You'll get to try it out later this month when we open up sailing-specific worlds so that absolutely everyone can get to try the Sailing Alpha. Many of you already know what sailing is, but for those who don't, sailing is Old School RuneScape's first new skill. Yeah. It's all about navigating your boat, using it as a tool to interact with the world around you. You start off on this tiny little raft, and then you work your way up to eventually become an experienced captain, commanding a crew of your own, and traversing the most hazardous of waters. On your journey, you'll dive with mermaids, chase ducks, and explore the far reaches of the ocean, this vast area that you've only ever seen from land. There are many ways to use your boat. In true Old School fashion, many roads lead to 99, but the path that you choose is up to you. So let's dive into those paths. Who here likes combat? Yeah? Well, you're in luck, because in sailing, you'll be able to fight enemies at sea using cannons on your boat. There'll be dangerous sea monsters for you to take down, such as sea krakens, monodons, and sharks, and even cutthroat pirates. Or maybe you are the pirate. Hey. For those of you who like more laid-back skilling methods, keep an eye out for shipwreck salvaging. Its activity level is similar to traditional woodcutting and fishing. And with the salvaging hook on your boat, you can salvage from shipwrecks that once carried precious loot, like resources and treasure, which can now be yours. So who here likes more fast-paced skilling activities? Okay, quite a few. And that's a relief, because we're introducing Barracuda Trials. It's a fast-paced time trial that really puts your sailing ability to the test. Speed your way through the trial and beat the Barracuda faction at their own game. Achieve the top rank of Marlin and earn unique rewards. These are just some of the gameplay methods that you can expect from sailing. And in the alpha, you'll get to try some of them out. In addition to that, you'll get to see how construction helps you build facilities on your boat, and how those facilities help you access more areas and more gameplay out at sea. Your feedback is integral to making sailing the best it can possibly be. So please, there we go. Please, do you attend the alpha later this month and tell us what you think? And lastly, if everything goes well, we're hoping to release sailing later this year in autumn 2025. We hope to see you all on the seas of Gillinor. Thank you very much. Woo!
Let's hear it for Mod Rise!
We've talked about some really exciting things so far, but updates like Project Rebalance have shown us that you care about improving existing content just as much as you care about hype new content. The game's been around for over a decade now, and it's going to be around for many more. So I'm here to talk to you about the Summer Sweep-Up, what we're doing to take care of the game's health, and our plans to polish up some of the not-so-shiny, but still important components that make up its unique experience. Starting with variety in combat. People have really enjoyed the impact that elemental weaknesses have had on the game. People have also really enjoyed having access to a viable halberd. So we're expanding both. Elemental weaknesses have had time to settle, and we've seen when and where people have appreciated their presence. We'll be using that to curate a huge new list of monsters with weaknesses. For halberds, we're ripping off some of the arbitrary shackles that were placed on their reach. You'll now be able to use them to deal damage to a bunch of new monsters, including Zulrah. Next up, drop tables. We'll be looking to adjust drop tables to be slightly more appropriate for where they sit in the game. We've been collecting data about what items are coming from where. For example, should we take a look at some blood rune sources? OK, so we've got starting worms as a baseline. And we've got Firewatch Sentinels dropping slightly more. That makes sense to me. They're Vias. And Olm at the top. Perfect. Raids. Wait, no, never mind. Nomad's dropping 33 million blood runes a week. I know he's out here somewhere. I saw him earlier. You get the idea. And whilst we curb some drop tables, we'll be using that reclaimed space to bring other, more underwhelming drop tables up to scratch. And there's more. Slayer, we've got so many ideas. Everything from perk price reworks to block list reworks, from Abyssal Sire to Inferno tasks. Really, there's too much in the summer sweep-up for us to talk about it all in detail. You'll be hearing more about our plans for it in summer, as you might have guessed. But the point here is to reaffirm our commitment to updates like this and updates like Project Rebalance, so that our newest updates are building on solid foundations that can keep this wonderful game of ours going for a long, long time. Thank you.
What if you could take the old school RuneScape experience and make it your own? We're working on bringing you just that with Project Rs in the first step of our vision, Community Worlds.
These are all about letting you take control, tweaking and modifying game parameters to reimagine classic game modes, or to dream up something completely new.
There's still a lot to do, but we're already having a blast exploring all the possibilities. We can't wait to show you more of everything Project Rs has to offer. But let's have a quick look at what the team have been getting up to in the meantime.
Hi, I'm Freddy. I mean Mod Freddy. Phew, nearly doxed myself there. And this is my world, Rat King. Players have massively boosted XP rates, infinite run energy, infinite range ammo, static store inventories, and only half an hour to level up, gear up, and kill Scurious to become the Rat King. Who's coming for my crown?
My entire game plan is do Restless Ghost, make bronze knives, fight Big Rat.
We need some bronze bars. If I can ever mine copper, that would be great, actually. Please and thank you.
So we've got 51 prayer from that, so that's big, that's massive. Let's smith some bronze. I just need one knife. No. Oh. There we go, right, we're done, right. I need money. I can't buy armor without any money. Do I just go Stronghold Security? I feel like it's a must.
Now, the fastest way to get to the Stronghold Security isn't to kill things as we run there.
Ducks? Yeah, you get that? Yeah, there we go. All right, we're good.
Let's go to talk to Count Chet, because he can just teleport you straight there. Stronghold Security done. Time to get some range levels.
And now we just train.
We've got the money, we've got the gear. This rat's toast.
Right, down to the sewers where I belong.
Please stop stomping. I just want to attack you.
We've already wasted nearly half my prayer.
Please go to phase 3. I can handle phase 3. Phase 3!
No. No. I misclicked. One misclick.
Right, King.
You've seen just a single concept of what Project RS can do, but the possibilities are truly endless, and we've barely scratched the surface.
Welcome to the secretive world of Falador Fight Club. You start with level 50 in all combat skills. You'll be permanently skulled, deal double damage. Players are confined to an area stretching from Falador in the southeast, Burthorpe in the north, and Catherby in the west. After spawning, the goal is simple: fight.
Right, so we're beginning. Now, there are a lot of people here already. If they get in combat with me, I've got no food to defend myself, let alone weapons to fight backwards.
That's Seb. There is not a chance I am fighting Seb. I'm gonna go to the mine.
I have some rune armor, big defenses there. I also have the Amethyst darts equipped as well, which are 2 ticks, super fast. I'm gonna make myself over the White Wolf Mountain before we do inevitably potentially die in Catherby. If someone is camping that fishing spot, it's not gonna be a good time for me.
There is Sani 2. Oh my god. Oh no, I didn't. That wasn't a good fight. That's like the opposite of whatever MLG gameplay is.
Oh no, Manx has spotted me fishing. That is not good, and he's sent me 20s. I don't think I can evade him. He's wanting the D-base 54 on my head. Good fight, brother. Oh no, it's over before I stood a chance.
Our goal is to make this a space where players can dive in, create, and share their own old school RuneScape experiences.
And these 2 game modes are just small examples. There's a huge range of other modifiers that you can use to make your world completely unique. And this is just the beginning. We're excited to continue working with you, the community, to bring the full potential of Project RS to life.
If you want to get involved, register your interest today.
Introducing Mod Default!
Hi everyone, I'm Mod Default. I'm the development director for Project Xanaris. What you've just seen is a small sample of what we're building as part of this exciting new addition to the old school RuneScape franchise. Our goal is to empower you with the tools to create your own unique old school RuneScape experiences from day one, and then add to those tools over time to gradually unlock more and more unique content. You've seen two examples of that so far in our trailer, Rat King and Falador Fight Club. These are two game modes that it's possible to create using Xanaris tools today, and we have just scratched the surface. We are so excited to talk more about those tools and put it into the hands of more of you through this year. We have hundreds of parameters already to choose from, and we're so excited to see how you in the community use and combine these in ways we haven't even thought of yet. So please, express your interest in upcoming playtests by signing up through our website or the Discord. We're actually looking to get a new wave of players involved as soon as next month. So if you're interested, sign up now to be one of the first to get hands-on with the tools, the experiences it can create, and talk with us about how you want to use them and the kind of experiences that you're excited to make. Thank you very much. Have a great RuneFest.
Joining us now, Mod Arcane!
Tech and stuff done. I think it's time for something brand new. Deep below Kurend, in the chasm of fire, an ancient evil stirs, and a new challenge awaits. He's been known by many names: the Lord of Packs, the Demon of Bargains, the Master of Trades. But you might know him as Yama. Now, Yama is going to be no pushover. You can expect him to test your limits with his powers over shadows and fire in this new endgame encounter. Like with the Royal Titans, Yama is going to be balanced around 2 players. So if you're like me and you only have that one friend, Yama is going to be perfect for you. Additionally, Yama is going to be coming in with a brand new contract system. Yama is a demon that likes to make deals. So what more fitting than signing contracts for unique encounters with unique rewards? This system was partly inspired by the Awaken bosses from Desert Treasure 2. You'll be able to use these contracts to challenge Yama to fights with modified rule sets for unique and aspirational rewards. So, in short, endgame boss, duo focus, new best-in-slot rewards, aspirational challenges, and a giant demon. You can expect to see a blog for Yama very soon. And provided that 70% of you sign that contract, you'll be able to take him on later this spring. Thank you.
Please welcome back to the stage, Mod Kieran!
So let's have a look at how our roadmap is shaping up. Firstly, the Sailing Alpha. It's playable at RuneFest right now, And later this month, it'll be playable at home. We've already had some amazing feedback from all of the people at RuneFest, but we need your feedback at home to make sure that we're building something truly special. We've brought you a lot of mid-game bosses in the last couple of years, and that's built a real big appetite for something more endgame. You've just seen the surprise announcement of Yama, our new duo-focused boss, but we've also got the Doom of Mokiatl, our Delve boss, which is part of the Varlamore release. Together with the Doom, you've got the Veil Totems, our new fletching activity, our finale to the Varlamore storyline, and much more. And that's releasing together as Varlamore the Final Dawn in summer this year. On the smaller scale, the Summer Sweep-Up. These are smaller updates, but really, really just as important as those big ones. We believe it's vital to upgrade, iterate, and improve the existing game as is, not just the big, exciting releases. You've had an awesome insight into Project Xanaris and to our mobile client. And I know I can't wait to get HD and plugins like the Quest Helper on mobile. Now, I haven't had time to talk about absolutely everything today, but in late 2025, we will also see the return of Deadman. I've got one more special insight for you. Beyond 2025, in 2026, we will be aiming to bring you our next raid. Now, you can expect to hear a lot more about that in our Winter Summit later this year. Now, that's a bish bash bosh from me. That's the RuneFest Summit. Thank you from all of us. Enjoy the rest of your RuneFest. But there is one more thing.
My dear sister, what have we become? It was all within our grasp. A new home, a future for our people, an end to our enemies. All lies. Power slips through idle fingers, and every opportunity we've been given, we have squandered. But you, dear sister, you have delivered the means for our salvation. With it, I will finally reclaim our destiny. And this time, no one will stand in my way. The blood moon will rise once more.
The Mayaki are dead. I'm going to have to go off script for a moment. Was that you? First RuneFest in 5 years. I am excited. I am buzzing. You're buzzing too. We're all buzzing. I don't want to diminish your excitement, but I have to point out, when I say the Mayaki are dead, that's bad news. Right. We're going to go back to the script. We're going to try that again. I'm trusting you all. The Mayaki are dead. And now, the blood moon rises. I get the feeling I might need to explain what the blood moon is. It's an ancient and forgotten title, one that only the most worthy could ever claim. The last to hold it abandoned it long ago. But now, after centuries of absence, he has returned. Liwernial Drakan. And there is only one hope of stopping him. Yep. Uh-oh. You. In this Grandmaster finale to the vampire storyline, you will travel to a brand new area, Vampirium, the ancestral home of the vampires. There, you will face Drakan himself. And whether you succeed or fail, the world will be forever changed. Because one way or another, this is where it all ends. Now, I don't intend to spoil the events of this quest. I don't think you quite understand how this works. Don't worry, though. We're going to have more to share with you very soon. So for now, I'm going to leave you with a word of advice. Prepare. And prepare well. The clock is ticking. And while you may not be ready for Drakan, he is most certainly ready for you. Because no matter what, the blood moon will rise once more.
Welcome back to the live studio. What a fantastic presentation we just saw. And joining me now, we have mods Kieran and mod Elena. Welcome to both of you.
Hello, nice to be here.
Are you finally glad to get all that out in the open? I know that you guys have wanted to talk about that stuff for so long.
It feels amazing. Honestly, like, it's been such a culmination of months of work and prep from the team. But like, talking about Blood Moon Rises, talking more about sailing and getting that out there, honestly, it's amazing. It feels amazing. I'm still pumped from the adrenaline of going on stage.
You just ran up the stairs. He was like, what are we doing? When's the interview happening? I'm so ready for it. The energy is absolutely infectious. Walking out in a pirate hat as well. Sailing has had, not to put a pun on it, but a kind of rough seas opening. But are you confident in what sailing can become?
It's all smooth sailing from here, Josh. Come on.
Beautiful, love it. So tell us more about sailing. I mean, obviously we've just seen a great video, but what can you tell us about sailing? How is it going to fundamentally change RuneScape?
Well, as I said in the keynote, I think the biggest thing with sailing is that you get to go to this place, the ocean, that you've seen. Like, it exists in the world already, but now you get to go on it. And something that a lot of players have pointed out to me here at RuneFest as well is that you get to see these traditional sites that you've seen on land, like the Wizard's Tower, Tutorial Island. You get to see them from this completely different angle now, which is pretty cool. And we're also introducing a bunch of new landmasses at sea, islands, different stuff to encounter out there. So getting to go to those places is just really exciting.
Because every new player does walk along the coastline at some point and wonder what is out there, and now to have a chance to actually go and see what's out there is fantastic. I think we can pull up the graphic of the OSRS roadmap so we can chat about specific things that have been mentioned. Let's have a look. So, sailing we've gone through. Yama, this next big boss. Chat to me about Yama.
We've wanted to do a duo-focused boss for quite a long time. It's felt like a niche we've never really hit. Like, we have our bigger group raids and things like that. Even on the boss level, most of them are soloable. And so it felt like we want to do something different there. Duo focused. You know, you can still be able to solo it, but it's going to be duo focused, much like the Royal Titans. Like, it's very encouraged to do it in duos. But while Royal Titans are mid-game, this is more end-game. It's going to be difficult.
Right,
It's cool.
How end-game are we talking? Are we talking like absolute best in slot and you are still going to get slaughtered?
You're going to get slaughtered. It's going to be sort of on the cusp of, like, towards the Inferno, towards the Colosseum kind of thing.
Right.
It's not going to be quite that level, because obviously they're like one-off big challenges, but it's going to be that kind of audience that we're moving a little bit towards here. Expect best in slot tier rewards to come from it.
Oh, we're expecting best in slot tier rewards.
There'll be something.
Okay, we're honing in on that. Best in slot. Can you tell us anything about the rewards?
Absolutely not. There'll be more details.
Do you know anything about the rewards?
A lot of it's still being
worked on. Is there a combination of words I could say that would make you tell me about the rewards?
Probably not.
Oh,
probably
I tried,
not,
guys.
But you did try
really,
your best.
Really
I respect that.
What kind of requirements are we going to need to do this, boss?
You're probably going to want to have pretty top-end stats. Gear, maybe a little bit more flexible. Obviously, it helps a lot to have other gear. Oh, we got an Ed.
We are joined by Mod Ed, who has just sprinted off the stage. Fantastic, by the way. Good job with that.
Thank you.
We are just talking about the requirements for the new boss.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What are the requirements for the new boss?
Requirements-wise, it's more like what you're going to need to be able to actually beat it and have a good chance of standing it. Now, I say that. You see some of the levels that people beat, like the Inferno with nowadays. Ridiculously low stats and so on. I mean, we'll see what happens.
So we're talking, if you're really good, maybe level like 30, 40, something like that.
What people do it on day one
Maybe
will
a
be
bit
very
higher.
different to 5 years later, I reckon.
Okay,
It'll
we're
be
gonna
very
see-
interesting to see. But I'm excited for it. It's a cool design. I love the demon boss, and I love that we're putting it in the Chasm of Fire. It's felt like it's got potential there. It's this really cool dungeon. It's got a lot of verticality to it, but there's nothing on the ground level. And I can't wait to actually put something there. It feels like we're filling a real gap there. So
From a game design point of view, when you say verticality, you know that's my favorite word when I'm critiquing a game. Ed, thank you for sprinting over, by the way, and joining us.
That's all right. That's all right. I needed to get the exercise in.
How are you doing today?
I am doing very well, thank you.
Talk to us about everything you have just shown on stage. What are you most excited about?
What am I not excited about? So, you may have noticed I quite like the vampire story. I quite like the Mayaki.
You were getting into that a lot. I liked it. The energy was there. As soon as you started talking, I was like, go on.
I have wanted to make this quest for a very long time. Back when I first started working on this storyline with A Taste of Hope, I was already thinking about how it would end. I already knew some of the key plot points of this quest as early as when we were making Sins of a Father. And to now, all these years later, finally be announcing it, this is just such an amazing moment to finally be able to reveal this quest to everyone.
What do you think it is about the vampire questline that has so intrigued you, that has so enthralled you? Because it does start from very humble beginnings to very grandiose endings, but what really attracts you to this?
I think part of it is very much just that. It is quite possibly RuneScape's darkest story. In a game where we sometimes make quests about frogs and forming an uprising and penguins taking over the world, it is quite a dark storyline, but somehow it does still very much feel very RuneScape. As you say, that's starting from those plucky beginnings to eventually trying to take down this vampire overlord. It feels very RuneScape to me.
So let's ask the question that everyone is thinking, a two-part question specifically. What requirements are you going to need to start and take on this quest?
So, I'm going to be honest with you, I don't have a full answer for you yet. We don't know the exact skill requirements. We still haven't fully decided those. What I can say at this point is that this is a Grandmaster quest. The requirements will match that. There's going to be multiple skills of level 70 plus. There will potentially even be one or two, pushing up to sort of the high 70s. Right. What I can say, quest-wise, is that, unsurprisingly, this will require Sins of a Father, and it will also require a Night at the Theatre, quest-wise.
So you are going to have a lot of kind of prerequisites to start this quest. But then we go on the quest. We finish the quest. What do we get for finishing the quest?
What do you
are
get
the
for
rewards?
finishing the quest? So as you may have noticed, we're getting to go to a brand new area as part of this quest. We are getting to go to Vampirium, which is very exciting. We're getting to visit the original home of the vampires. And of course, that seems like a very nice opportunity to maybe, after the quest is complete, maybe just let you pop back again and engage in a few new activities there.
Engage in a few... Okay, so let me just kind of read the context clues there. You finish this incredibly difficult quest, unlock a really cool area. What are we killing in the new area, and what is it dropping?
Isn't that obvious?
Of course it's obvious, but it's cool. That's what we want.
Are there vampires there?
Are there pirates there? Are there vampire pirates there? What do they drop?
Vampires.
Vampire pirates. Okay. So...
If vampirates aren't in the game by the time you release this, you need to put them in the game. What is it dropping?
I think we now have I think we've got long enough that we could include the vampirates. However, what I can say is that we definitely do have plans for some exciting new PVM content, but unfortunately, I can't tell you what it is yet.
Do you know what it is? You just can't tell me.
So, we have an idea. We have some ideas, but it's just not quite early enough to share what those ideas are yet.
Are they awesome ideas, though?
I think they're awesome ideas, but I might be biased.
Of course you're biased, but that doesn't mean that you're wrong. Ed, Kieran, Elena, thank you very much for joining me. I believe we now are going to throw to an awesome advert for some of the new RuneScape U2s. It was a super fast change. Nobody even saw us do that. That's what the adverts are there for. That looks awesome. We have the Wise Old Man and we have Gnome Child. We have changed around the Jmods already, and I am now joined by mods. I want to get this correct. Arcane, Other, and Rice. Yes, I'm doing so well with these names, guys. Thank you very much for joining me so far.
Thanks for having us.
Yeah, it's great to be here.
Hi, Josh. Big fan.
Let's just discuss what you guys have said on stage. And first of all, I want to say something as a performer. You guys are not using cue cards on stage.
No, very
How long did it take you to memorize your presentations?
We've been working together as like a team in an auditorium, just like the devs, trying to memorize this stuff, I think, for the better part of like 4 weeks.
Yeah, we've been going at this for quite a long while, and I'm pretty sure most of us were up quite late last night, just going over it in our hotel rooms. It's been a lot.
My strategy was to record myself and then play it on loop for around 2 weeks straight.
That is an excellent strategy. I've used that to memorize theater shows before. It's really, really paid off. You guys are able to give excellent presentations on stage, and the crowd are absolutely loving it. So let's talk about some of the actual updates. The exceptionally hard Yama fight. Who is best equipped to chat about Yama? How do I kill Yama?
With damage.
Excellent, cool. I'm going to go and do that right away. Tell me about this fight. How complicated is it? What have you added? What is new? What is surprising? You haven't got to give the strategies away, but what are the players going to enjoy?
I mean, it's a giant demon with a giant axe. It's going to have lots of like fire and shadow magic. It's a duo boss, so it feels a little bit different there. Roll Titan's obviously done something quite good there, where it doesn't feel required for duo, but it's so much nicer with duo to the point where it actually is efficient and just more enjoyable. And we've been coming up with mechanics to kind of promote that sort of gameplay. I'm hoping it feels like a really nice, epic fight. I'm trying to learn from my mistakes of maybe creating bosses that are like too exhausting long term, because that's a bit of a bad habit that I've had in the past. So I want it to be like a really nice, hard challenge. It's very punishing and stuff, but I'm hoping to get that balance where once you get good at it, you can kind of turn your brain off a little bit, like TOB, right? Like TOB, eventually, once you've got through your first like 50, 100 kills, you can start to relax a bit. You get in the rhythm, you get in the flow state, and then it's a bit more relaxing, right? TOA, I feel like is quite locked in most of the time. You very rarely get to just relax. So
you heard it here first, Chad. If you can't kill this boss completely mindlessly after the first 50 or 60 kills, you just need to get good. That's the plan that we're going with. Thank you very much. Guys, what are you most excited about?
It's got to be the crab, Josh.
When you said a jungle is not complete without, my brain kind of went, it's probably a giant crab. And then you went, a giant crab.
It's always a giant crab.
Talk to me about the giant crab.
I mean, what's there to say? It's beautiful.
The artwork did look lovely, by the way.
It's even more exciting in game. And honestly, I think the big thing for me about the crab is just taking something that we know players do. You know, we know players really enjoy a zero stats enemy that they can kind of park themselves at, train themselves up, get themselves ready for the big new content like Yama. But we also are aware that there are issues with that. You know, it's so easy to get crashed somewhere, multi-combat, where you're not holding aggro for all this time. And, you know, you might end up in an argument with someone and you're not having fun at that point. So why not have a huge crab that's really pretty, forces you to explore the new area, which, you know, that's a free win, and you just have everyone in the world hunting this crab. Like, teamwork.
I can tell how excited you are for this to be released into the game. You're going to be standing there in the offices watching everyone sorting it all out and just hoping that the players are going to be loving it. And I'm sure they will. Bryce, what are you most excited about?
It's a bit of a cop-out answer because it's already been given.
Okay.
But I'm also really excited for Yama.
You're also going for the end game combat content.
Yes. We have been talking about this for a while, and there's something about like the energy of the ideas, the bouncing back and forth, that gives me a really good feeling. Like we're headed in a direction that's really excited and that's going to make something really cool.
So, do you know what the rewards for the fight will be?
We've talked about them, and we've talked to some players about them, and we think that the ideas we have could really shake up the end game meta.
Is there a combination of words that I could say that would make you tell me what those ideas are?
To be clear, there is a blog out right now with all of the Yama rewards.
Oh, we can talk about them.
So we can actually talk
Excellent.
about
So you can actually tell me all about them.
You, the thing I'm most excited for is the ability to horn my allies. I will now be able to blow a horn and impact them positively. And that's something that I'm really looking forward to.
So you're super excited to be able to horn your allies.
Yes, and I hope everyone else will be.
Beautiful, absolutely beautiful. We had cat girls confirmed earlier. Now you can horn your allies. This is great. This is going ridiculously well. So apart from the end game bosses, let's talk about some of the more kind of mid-level skilling stuff. What's your favorite new addition that's going to come to the kind of early to mid game?
That's an interesting one. We do actually have, as a part of the Yama rewards, a proposal for some new mining activities and some new runecrafting shakeups.
Would you have needed to have killed Yama in order to get access to those things?
No. Yama's Chasm is only accessible to some people, but you won't have to have killed Yama to access it.
When you say only accessible to some people, what will the requirements be to get into the chasm?
Can we say that?
Can we talk about that yet?
Yeah, AKD. The events that happen in a kingdom divided are pivotal to the progress that leads to Yama being revealed. So.
Excellent. So there's a narrative connection to it there.
Absolutely.
And
always.
You're creating an area which will then have mid-level content around the end game combat.
It's not so much mid-level content. It's more so that it will shake up the sort of mid-level interaction with the We're introducing systems around skilling that are going to connect skilling with PVM and create the sort of like ecosystem that that used to be very common, where PVM drops link to skilling, skilling links back to PVM, so on and so forth.
Let's chat about the halberd change, the slight combat. You've given me a face there. Are you not keen on the halberd change?
I'm actually really excited for the halberd change. I'm glad I'm not the one that has to be implementing it, personally.
Why? What's the complexities of the halberd weapon?
It's the extra tile of range. I think it's one of those things that really changes how you are interacting with an enemy. And personally, like, I really want to go hit Zulrah with the Noxious Halberd. That thing is nutty.
Halberds have always had this iconic kind of place within RuneScape. For me, you always use them when you're playing through the game and you're killing the Black Knight Titan and want to safe spot it one square away because it can't get there. And then you've got a couple of enemies that take up more than one tile that you want to swipe at. Do you think this will mean that halberds get used in more locations in the game?
I'm hoping so. I'm hoping we see a diversification of melee equipment. I think it's something that there are people on the team who are interested in seeing. And it also just opens up this huge range of both boss mechanics. You know, we can say, hey, this is a melee boss. There's going to be a phase. It might be flying, but we've removed the shackles from the halberd.
Okay. So there's a lot of potential mechanical advantages that we can now start to see the halberd really taking advantage of.
Oh, absolutely. And, you know, I know we've got the minds to come up with the ways to use that as well.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt. You guys come up with some cool stuff. Let's chat very briefly, very quickly, I know we're running out of time, about the summer sweep-up. Tell me about the summer sweep-up.
I was part of Project Rebalance last year, and I really wanted to do a bit of like quality of life and love for the standard spellbook, since it does seem to be like everyone obviously just sticks on like Lunars for Venge, or more recently the Archaic spellbook for Thralls, and they'll just use it everywhere in the game. And I think most people resonate with the idea of being able to cast those like elemental spells and like actually exploit things' weaknesses and things like that. So I think we did a pretty good job last year. Like people really appreciated it, like Barrows in particular, like people using like Airwave and things like that on Barrows. It's fantastic, and it really helps that like early mid-game experience when Mage starts to fall off a bit. So like rolling that out almost across the entire game, I think has a lot of really exciting opportunities. Obviously, we'll have to be careful we don't disrupt things in like any negative way or anything like that. But I think there's a lot of opportunity there, like push the standard spellbook, push Magic in a really positive way, because I think people really love Magic as just a style generally, and it's historically been a bit underloved.
I think it's going to bring, hopefully, a lot of life to the mid-game, and it's going to bring a lot of life to extremely experienced players who want a hell of a hard challenge and taking on this brand new boss. Guys, thank you very much for joining me to chat. I believe we also now have a fantastic advert for RuneScape teaming up with BeatStar. Roll the VT.
On BeatStar.
Welcome back to the studio. I am joined now with the annoyingly attractive Mod Sween. How you doing?
Says you.
No,
I've seen the comments.
You are.
Oh, I didn't know Josh was so built. Oh, what a handsome man.
No, listen, when I'm trying to explain who you are to people, I just say keep walking until you see the annoyingly tall, attractive man. That's what it is. And they're like, oh, yeah, I've got him.
I'm a big fan of yours. Thank you.
Thank you. I'm a big fan of yours. Right, now that mutual respect and bond is there, let's talk about the Golden Gnomes.
Yes, please.
Tell me what, for anyone that doesn't know, I'm sure everyone in the chat knows, but just give me a brief explanation of what the Golden Gnomes actually is and why it happens.
It's like the old school RuneScape and the RuneScape Oscars, but way bigger. I think it's even better than that, because it's people who are so passionate about the game and the kind of content we're putting out all the time. It's just the perfect celebration of all things RuneScape. We sit and play. You're familiar with the term of the second screen monitor, right?
I exist on your second screen. If you're watching this right now, I know you're playing RuneScape on your primary screen. This is on your secondary screen. That's fine. That's the way things should be.
And you know what's on the third screen? Because there probably is a third screen or a fourth screen as well. It's somebody's new tile, chunk man mode, whatever else, right? There's so much old school content out there, and that's what the Golden Gnomes is all about, celebrating the really talented people here. We're playing RuneScape, we're watching RuneScape, we're reading RuneScape, we're talking about it all the time. It's just all RuneScape, and I love it.
RuneScape started as a small-scale but fun online adventure and has grown over the years, and the content created around it has grown as well. We've seen YouTubers, we've seen Twitch streamers, and the Golden Gnomes allows us to celebrate every aspect of that. I think we have 20 categories.
No, we have 26.
26
awards are being given out tonight.
That's insane. That's a lot of awards because that's a lot of creative content. What award are you, I'm not going to say is the best, obviously, but what are you most excited to see? Or a couple that have got you excited?
I'm really excited by the new categories, and we added new ones. So here's the thing, we went remote. We went remote with the summits, and like this is the first RuneFest, we're back again. And there was only so much we could do to innovate and expand on a remote live stream Golden Gnomes. And now in person, we're well placed to bring more people up on stage and celebrate the talent. So we've introduced awards like Gamer of the Year. It's not just about content creation and the most like exciting narrative. It's who's good at the game, who's doing the really cool stuff. We're celebrating that. People have been making guides. I mean, I was reading Tippet and RuneHQ from a very, very young age.
Tippet.
Exactly.
There's an HYT exclamation mark was the identifier within the game. I'm showing my age there.
Exactly. And so now we've introduced the Best Guide Maker or Best Educational Content Award too. I'm really excited by that one because it's people put a lot of time in and helping level people up in terms of what they can do in game. And now it's high time we celebrate it, and we're doing that tonight.
You talked about guides. Some people in the chat will actually be surprised to know that RuneScape quests actually have dialogue. And if you play the quest without just smashing spacebar to get through it, some of it's really well written. But we're not just talking about the guide makers and the digital content creators. There's a lot of real-life, physical content that has been created around RuneScape. How has it been to see that grow from a relatively small niche thing to now absolutely massive?
I can't even put it. I mean, it's a cop-out answer, and I will try and do it, but it's really difficult to put to words. Just walking around today and seeing the amazing cosplay. The cosplay parade earlier was fantastic. Even then, our own official merch offerings are getting better and better. And the show, I mean, the people at home, they've seen some elements of the show floor, but just walking around and seeing the Grand Exchange, and seeing the Balrog Fountain, and seeing it all come to life blows my mind.
So anyone who is watching at home, if you hopefully see some of the incredible set photos of RuneFest afterwards, they have built the Varrock Fountain. And it's actually flowing with water. They've built the Grand Exchange. We've got so much actual stuff. And walking through the castle entrance, there was almost a moment of, I'm in RuneScape. I'm in Varrock. I'm back to being 15 years old. And there's a game that they've added, a trading card game on the actual show floor.
That's
where
amazing.
It's really cool because you need to get different types of ore, don't you?
That's exactly it. So it's a trading game, and in the tournament you get a skill chip. I'll be honest with you, I've seen people not complete the game. They just like the memento. And I've signed so many RuneLite ore cards and that kind of thing to this evening. It's incredible.
But what you've created is people are standing around the real-life Grand Exchange shouting, I have iron, I need adamantium, I have rune, I need mithril. And you've created like an actual little trading hub, which is beautiful. We have seen the content creation aspect of RuneScape grow substantially. What do you think has surprised you the most from the RuneScape animated music videos of yesteryear all the way up to the almost Hollywood-level production stuff now? How's that changed for you?
So, I mean, going way back, you have the RSMVs, old style, and then now we have like the Hollywood, but also celebrate the stuff in the middle, like the Chris Archie prods. That kind of set the scene. It made people realize there's an appetite for what comes next and just pushing boundaries. And I think the one thing I really love most about that is there are lots of people who don't play RuneScape, but also recognize that RuneScape content, like the Golden games, for example, it reaches wide gamer appeal. People who are maybe adjacent to RuneScape or used to watch it, or used to play it rather, are still catching up and they're watching Golden games, they're watching All-Stars. It's just the prevalence and the kind of how RuneScape permeates into every online gamer's life. Even if you don't play it, you're probably going to watch it or hear about it or see a tweet from your favorite creator is probably watching, regardless of what you play, your favorite creator is probably watching RuneScape content or even playing RuneScape on the side.
It's absolutely incredible to me how many people from so many walks of life and so many jobs and so many backgrounds end up consuming RuneScape content. It's difficult for RuneScape, I think it's always been difficult, for RuneScape to break into the mainstream. And yet we've seen a couple of YouTube series, a couple of Twitch series that have been able to do that. Where do you see RuneScape content going in the future? What would you like it to do?
I don't know where it's going to go. I could not have predicted 5 years ago that the level of content will reach this stage. I look at All-Stars last year. That's fantastic. It was just prolific. People want more and more and more of that type of content. And it was just content creators coming to us with ideas for support. That's where I wanted to go, actually. I'm going to scrap the original bit, right? I want more and more content creators coming to us with great big visions and saying, how can we help them make it a reality? Which is exactly what we're trying to do, and we're getting better at it too. So the more people like Solar Mission and Soup who are coming to us with these huge, vast pitches for support, and then we're able to kind of help refine it. So if you're an up-and-coming content creator, you've got some amazing ideas, chat to us. We're pretty easy to reach and talk to online, really. Just chat to us and talk about how we can make it better, and we'll do our very best.
So are you telling me that if someone out there watching this right now has an idea for RuneScape content, whatever it may be, that Jagex are willing to put some time aside to try and help them make it a reality?
I would say so, yes. I mean, it needs to be like a fleshed out idea, first of all. It needs to be kind of well presented to us. Ideally, you have some kind of presence as well, in which case we can, because we get a lot of messages, ideally have some kind of presence already, and then we can take it more easily note, because otherwise we've got hundreds of thousands of players, and it becomes really difficult. Just, put some time into formulating it in a really nice way, and then we can help riff on it. You know, if it's just like a one-sentence tweet, I have an idea for a video, that's quite difficult to work with, right? But give us a bit more than that, and then maybe we can make some magic happen.
That is absolutely beautiful. The fact the company is willing to even open the discussion that they will help and they will assist if you want to be creative. Of everything you've seen here today, everything RuneScape-based, everything old-school RuneScape-based, what are you personally most excited about?
I am, this is a tough one, next year's RuneFest. I mean, this is not an announcement of one, if there is going to be one, because...
You've announced it now, man.
No.
Twitter and Twitch, they're going to take it as an announcement.
If my boss is watching, and my boss's boss, and my boss's 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 boss is watching, I've not announced anything. However, we saw the old school keynote, and there's lots of updates on things you already know about, plus some cool stuff coming like early 2026. We saw Blood Moon Rises. Kieran mentioned Raid 2026. Let us deliver really great projects this year, the stuff we already know about. We'll deliver it to a high standard, and then next year, you know, you're hungry for some new stuff, right? Mm-hmm. We'll make the stuff you know about really good, and then we're ready to surprise you and delight you again. Because I've seen reactions to some of the announcements so far. You want to see more new stuff. Similarly, you want us to deliver the stuff we've already said we're delivering. Difficult to do both, but we're going to try our very best to do that.
I think it would be a true shame if RuneFest does not continue. I would like it to continue. I like the interaction between Jagex, between the player base, between the customers, between you, between me, between everyone behind the scenes. And I think that RuneFest, hopefully, will have a bright future. Don't quote me on that, but I really hope it does. Now, are you excited for the Golden Gnomes?
Very, very excited. I'm delighted to be on stage giving one as well. It's always my favorite part of the show, actually, is be able to personally hand a creator a gnome.
Well, I think you might need to make your way down there pretty soon. Tech team, do we have the Golden Gnome ready? 1 minute. 1 minute until the Golden Gnomes are finally going to be presented to you live. So, if anyone's not watched a Golden Gnome before, what do they need to know, and why does this matter?
It matters because people want to be appreciated for the hard work, and that's exactly what this is about. Now, the Golden Gnomes, I want people to bear in mind that players voted on majority of these awards as well. So you might see some winner announcements. I'm unfamiliar with most of the announcements myself. I like it to be a surprise. Mm-hmm. You might see something you disagree with. It doesn't matter. The beauty of RuneScape is that everybody has a say. Most of the votes were cast by players as well. Mm-hmm. And a huge variety. There's video content, streaming content, music, events. Like I said, best gamer, best guide maker. We're celebrating community champions, so the people maybe more behind the scenes who aren't making content or like really shiny videos, who are just really doing their best to make the game a better place and help other people. So the Community Champion Awards at the very end of the show, they're going to be a really special one to look forward to.
Celebrating the community is something that I think is absolutely vital and something that I appreciate that Jagex are doing at all. Celebrating the players, celebrating the creators, celebrating what has helped bring RuneScape out into the mainstream, out into the zeitgeist of culture, really keep it an iconic video game for the ages. Can I be really cheeky, you handsome man, and ask you to sign my t-shirt?
I would be delighted to. And I'd also like to say one more thing as well.
Go for it.
Everybody at home, thank you for joining us for the live stream. I know you're not here in person, but the fact that you're joining the live stream, you're here with us in spirit, and it shows you care about the game just as much as we do. And even if you're kind of voicing any hesitation or trepidation around some of the stuff we've announced, we appreciate that too, because it shows you care. But just go with everything with an open mind. Sailing Alpha, give it a go, try it out. And then the rest of the content announcements, join the feedback, get into the polls, just help us out. I love you very much. Thank you so much. And I'll sign your shirt right now.
That is beautiful. They get it right sometimes, they get it wrong sometimes, but they're always willing to listen. Tech team, how are we doing? We are... That's absolutely fine. We are ready almost for the Golden Gnomes, celebrating the creative aspect of RuneScape, the creative aspect of the community, and allowing Jagex to give it a little bit back. Now, I'm personally quite excited for this because I didn't realize that I've also been nominated for one for a video I made called I Played RuneScape for 100 Hours, Should You? That took a hell of a long time to make, and whether I win or lose, it's been an absolute honor just to be nominated for that. So thank you to everyone at home who voted for that. Let's go over to the Golden Gnomes right now.
Oh, yeah, dude.
Please welcome to RuneFest, your host of the Golden Gnome Awards, Austin Show! How we doing?
Can you hear me okay? Can you guys hear me in the back over here? Good? All right, everybody. Welcome to RuneFest 2025. Can we make some noise over here, over here, over here? And welcome to the Golden Gnome Awards. Now, as most of you know, this is the first RuneFest we've had since 2019. Who was here in 2019? Who was here in 2018? 2017? 2016? 2011? All right, some originals. Look, we've got a great Gnome Awards, Golden Gnome Awards planned for you today, and we are very excited to celebrate these RuneScapers. Who here loves Bodhi? I heard he's been nominated. I will say he is my favorite RuneScape streamer. Is Bodhi out here? Bodhi, are you out here somewhere? No? Oh, thank you very much. He's out here somewhere, but ladies and gentlemen, I've got some hats to give away. Anybody want a hat? And I'll be giving that away over the course of the show. So we've got, who wants a hat? All right, there you go. They gave me socks. Anybody want socks? All right, I've got socks. All right. And I've got 100 million RuneScape GP. Who wants that? I'm full of shit. I didn't get any of that. Who wants a hat? Who wants a hat over here? Oh my God, they spent so much money on this stage. Who remembers the last RuneFest? They didn't spend this much money last time. I got more hats. Here we go. Yo, socks? I saw some of you in line. Some of you aren't even wearing socks. But the cosplays look great. Who dressed up in cosplay out here? Oh, look at that. What are you turning around showing me? Oh, your cape. Excuse me. So sorry. Nice cape. Oh, it's a 99 magic cape. Very cool. Very nice. One more hat. All right. Buying girlfriend 10K. Look at that shirt. Were you successful? No? Just keep trying. There's a lot of girls here. Ladies, where are you at? Wow, that's big for a gaming convention. That's amazing. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we've got a lot of awards to present, and they told me only a few minutes to riff before I got to bring out the first presenter. So please make some noise for Mod Echo, who will be giving us who is going to win the best cosplay creation. I'm sorry, I've had a couple vodka cranberries. I do apologize. Yeah! All right, Mod Echo, come to the stage for Best Cosplay Creation.
Hello, RuneFest! So earlier today, we had the amazing, the fabulous RuneFest cosplay parade and competition, and everyone turned up in absolutely amazing cosplay. So whether you're a veteran or brand new, massive, massive well done, and thank you. You're what makes RuneFest the RuneBest. I worked on that. So, without further ado, it gives me the great honor of presenting the best cosplay creation and the first Golden Gnome of 2025, which goes to Donza!
Well, this certainly feels pretty unreal, I must say. Got to say, please just give a round of applause for all of the amazing cosplayers here. And certainly, if you feel inspired by anyone here, please just jump in and do some cosplay for RuneFest. Anyone coming? Really easy to do. Grab a party hat, grab a cape, and come on down. Thank you.
How are we feeling? We feeling good? We got a lot more to go. All right, introducing to the stage to announce the best new RuneScape artists, Mod Black Witch and Mod Dragon. Come on out here.
I'm Mod Dragon.
And I'm Mod Black Witch.
And we are here to present not one,
not two,
but 3 Golden Gnomes. So, best new RuneScape artist. Well, first of all, as artists on RS3, we really appreciate the art community. We love seeing new people come in and create so much really great art for RuneScape. So, this is a really special award for us. Yeah, best new RuneScape artist nominees go to, well, go. Play the nominees.
Snowy Rune. Bucket Cultist. Quadri. Isahel.
Okay. And the award goes to Snowy Rune. Who is it? Okay.
The next award that we will be presenting is for Best RuneScape Artist. Again, an incredibly special award for us. It's insane, the competition that there is and how many amazing artists there are in RuneScape and old school community as well, but always incredibly blown away seeing all of the amazing artwork. So, the nominees for Best RuneScape Artist are...
LA. Evergreen. Susie. Yeah, Bear.
And the Golden Gnome for Best RuneScape Artist goes to Susie.
Hey everyone, Susie here. I am beyond humbled to be recognized as the best RuneScape artist. This is such a huge milestone, and I want to thank everyone for the incredible love and support throughout my art journey. It's been an amazing ride. This past year has been one of so much growth, and I'm excited to continue to create more art for y'all to enjoy. Huge shout out to Sander, our family and friends, my clanmates, the RAC community, and all who've supported me over the years. Thank you for believing in me. This is a dream come true.
Okay, and the final one is for Best RuneScape Artistic Creation. So the nominees are...
No Strings Attached by Syracoi. City of Lo-Fi by Susie. Solid Brass Zamorak with an Authentic Ruby by Ascensis. Mini Capes by LA.
Okay, and the award for Best RuneScape Artistic Creation goes to Susie.
Hey everyone, Susie here. I can't even begin to express how excited and honored I am to receive Best Artistic Creation. Creating this piece was such a joy. From the tiniest details to all the hidden elements, it's one of my proudest works, and to see how much it's been embraced by all of you is beyond amazing. The love and support of this community means everything to me, and is such a huge reason as to why I keep creating. Thank you for making this moment possible, and for all the support throughout my art journey.
Thanks very much.
Oh man, I love this crowd. All right, folks, who loves old school RuneScape? Who loves old school RuneScape? All right, the next, I don't think we have any more RuneScape awards. Oh, never mind, we do. But now it is time for the old school RuneScape awards. Yeah, I know. Sorry, excuse me. All right, our best new old school RuneScape artist to introduce whoever is going to win this category, I'd love to bring to the stage Mr. Mod Grub.
RuneFest. We live in a time where new creatives are still joining our culture. That is more exciting than I could ever express. Now, without further ado, let us see the nominees for Best New Old School RuneScape Artist.
Rune Lawkeeper. Unpragmatic Covers. A Calron. Brucifer.
And the winner is Rune Lawkeeper. Now, Lawkeeper's not here today, but I believe he has recorded a speech. I hope.
Hey, Rune Lawkeeper here. I just wanted to say that I am so honored to be receiving this award for Best New Old School RuneScape Artist. I did not expect the Tile Accurate series to blow up like this, and did not think there was even a remote chance of even getting nominated for this award. I just cannot express how grateful I am for all the support I've received. Thank you guys so much.
We're going to be doing this a lot. Oh, thank you. All right. Introducing to the stage, a round of applause to give the winner of the best old school RuneScape artist. Welcome to the stage, Mr. Bod West.
Hello, RuneFest. I'm here to give the award for Best OSRS Artist. And my God, you guys are so talented. You inspire us every single day. So let's take a look at the nominees.
Crumb. The Skull. OSRS EVS. Falco AJ.
What an incredible amount of nominees we got there. And the winner is the Skulls. He's not here right now, but we got some words from him.
Thank you so much for nominating and voting me in for the best artist for Old School RuneScape in 2025. I am absolutely ecstatic about this opportunity, and I'd like to thank the Old School RuneScape team, as well as everyone that voted for nominating me in for this position. I am, as I said, absolutely ecstatic. I'd like to thank my personal community, as well as my friends and family, for constantly pushing me, inspiring me, and supporting me to be the absolute best I can be. I'd also like to thank all the channels that I've worked with over the last few years. Though I can't mention you all individually, we've worked with over 200 different channels over the last few years. There are a few I would like to thank specifically, and that would be Rendy, Telecon, Theoatrix, Tierzu, and of course, the entire Behemoth crew. I'd like to thank you for constantly pushing me to grow and extending my artistic skills. There are so many other people that I'd love to mention that have supported me throughout the years, but I only have 30 seconds, so thank you so much. I'll see you around. Have fun at RuneFest.
Incredible. So the next award I'm about to announce is for Best OSRS Artistic Creation. And my God, you guys create some incredible creations. So let's have a look at the nominees.
Varlamore Cinematic Trailer by Falco AJ. Tile Accurate Lumbridge by Rune Lawkeeper. OSRS themed Magic Deck by Brucifer. Beneath the Willows on Moonlit Nights in Draenor by Susie.
And the winner is, can you believe it? He's done it again. It's Rune Lawkeeper. And let's see another message from him now.
Hey, Rune Lorekeeper here. I just wanted to say a huge thank you to everyone that has supported and enjoyed watching me build this one-of-a-kind model. I love this game, and it was just amazing to see my art displayed on the news post. Anyways, I couldn't be more surprised and honored to receive this award for Best Old School RuneScape Artistic Creation. Thank you.
Incredible, thank you.
How we feeling, RuneFest? How we feeling, RuneFest? Who wants a hat? Okay, look. Fuck yeah! Yeah, fuck yeah! Oh, sorry. All right, look. They told me not to curse. I do apologize. I do apologize for that. Look, whenever I say who wants a hat, these rows raise their hand. They know I can't throw that far. Booed? Am I getting booed? All right. I'll do better than that. I can throw socks a lot farther. Who wants socks? All right. Can you guys do like a, can you, I've never seen a live, but can you go womp, womp, womp? Oh, well, that was, yeah. Give it up for the band, are you kidding me? But I want to know, have you guys been having a good time? You guys been having a good time at RuneFest? There's an open bar, and they put the bar right next to the venue here. So if you guys want to drink, bar's right there, okay? I think it's like 25 pounds for a vodka cranberry or something like that. All right, let's get to the next award here. For Best New RuneScape Video Maker, to announce this award, we've got Mod Socks. Welcome to them to the stage.
There's a lot of you here. We've come a long way from when I was watching PKing montages set to Linkin Park back in the day. Nowhere is that more obvious than our newest video creators. The skill, the creativity they bring to our community is fantastic, and we want to celebrate that with our Golden Gnome Award. So the nominees are
Iron Araxor. Sarah Dominis.
Army, and I also have Command Phantom Guardian unlocked. To get there is a cave northwest of Polnevich. Once inside, I like to be on this spot in the dungeon, and I place my cannon, put my deflect melee prayer on, and AFK.
Ashley.
Out in Anachronia, where the dinosaurs roam, the Rex matriarchs have been chilling inside of their home. But with our help, a not-so-very-calm archaeologist has awoken a new threat. A bony new sister who's as undead as they get.
Pup RS.
In the current record. Araxor Phase 1 is time-locked, so no time can be saved here. Going down the path takes 3 ticks, which is the fastest way to get down the path, followed by 1 tick of damage in Phase 3. Moving forward to Phase 4.
So our winner is Iron Araxor.
Oh my God, there's a lot of you. First person to walk up that stage, I'll make sure I don't trip there. But part of what inspired me to start making videos is watching last Golden Gnome, so it's kind of crazy to be here, I gotta tell you. But yeah, thank you everyone. Thank you for everyone who voted. Thank you, Jesse at home. Yeah, thank you, love you all.
Tough crowd, that's all right. All right, to introduce the... That's right, yeah! To introduce the award for Best New Old School RuneScape Video Maker, it's Mod Serene. Oh, excuse me. Mod Sardine? Mod Sarney. Did I get it?
I go by all names. I'll take them all. I think every person in this audience can agree. Old School and RuneScape make some of the best video content out there. Can I get a yes? That was great, guys. Thank you. So seeing new creators come into their space with their own take on original video ideas or existing ideas and expanding upon them is fantastic. So I am so excited to present the award for Best New OSRS Video Maker. And here are the nominees.
Josh Isn't Gaming.
1,000 hours completing every possible task in Vanilla. Since then, I've spent another 1,000 exploring the world one chunk at a time, completing every task in an area before moving on to the next.
Coxie.
Feelings. I officially started the hunt for the 5th longest pet in the game, Little Nightmare. Went on to do some more challenge mode chambers, looking for the 3rd longest pet in the game, Omelet. At the end of the day, it all comes down to luck.
Alien Food.
A variety of difficulties, starting from novice to intermediate, then experienced, on to master, and finally the hardest of the lot, Grandmaster. Unfortunately for me, all this means nothing.
Frey.
Hunter in RuneScape is easy. You set a trap, wait for a catch, and grab your XP. But what do you do if you don't have access to any traps? What?
And the winner is Alien Food.
Wow, I genuinely cannot believe I'm standing up here, I'm not gonna lie. But just a shout out for the other nominees, because that is a stacked category. Thank you so much. Honestly, when I first started making videos, I did not expect to be standing up here at all. I didn't expect anyone to want to watch, but thank you to everyone that watches, and I can't believe it again. Thank you so much.
Alien.
He said, I can't say that anymore, they told me. I can't curse anymore. Hell yeah! Then I can say that. Oi! All right. To introduce the award for the best RuneScape video maker, welcome to the stage, Maud Barisi.
Woo! How great is it to be back at RuneFest again, doing the Golden Gnomes? Best RuneScape Video Maker is quite the award, and we are incredibly lucky to have such a wonderful community of content creators out there who keep us entertained day in and day out. So, without further ado, here are the nominees for Best RuneScape Video Maker.
Protoss.
To the divination skill in which you're able to swap out high-level weapon components for others through transmutation. This change is somewhat hidden because you're not able to see the
RS guide.
Extremely low-level beginner guide to the Gate of Validness. This guide will show you the absolute minimum that's required to get smooth, consistent kills. If you're looking for your first kills or you've made a new account for Group Iron Man mode, you've come to the right place.
Iron Araxor.
Iron Man Reaper Race.
Wuzzy.
Cash. Today should be a double cash level day, by the way. That's my first one, and I get more than 20k pairs, so by the end of the day, we'll be 65, which is one step closer to invention.
Beautiful. Right. The Golden Gnome for Best RuneScape Video Maker goes to
The RS guy.
Wow, thank you so much. I first want to just thank Nathan and Pup because they've contributed so much to my channel the last few years. I absolutely would not be accepting this award without all of the hard work they put into the channel, and I'm super excited to share this with both of them. Outside of that, I just wanted to just give some respect to the other nominees because it's a stacked category. There's so much incredible RuneScape 3 video content coming out in the last few years, and yeah, I just really appreciate everyone supporting me and everyone voting for me. Thanks, guys.
Thank you so much. All right, okay, so if you're watching on the broadcast, they are screaming in the audience, "We want hats." There's one guy screaming it. He already has a hat on that he won. All right. Now, hold on, I've got socks. Look, who wants socks? Now, I tried to throw it last time, and it didn't really work, as you know. I'm gonna run out into the crowd and give away some socks. All right, who wants some socks? Who wants socks? Now, hold on. Now, hold on. Wait, can they still hear me? Oh, my God, it's like so many cameras. All right, so I would like to go hold on, oh, you know what? Look at this shirt. What's that shirt say? Get better idols. I agree. And I'm gonna float to the, I only have 2 pairs of socks. Oh, no, excuse me. He said he had 99 thieving is what he just said. All right, who do we got here? Who wants a pair of socks? You all have socks. Okay, hold on, wait. Who is not wearing socks? Oh my goodness, way too many of you. Somebody said I'll take them off. No. All right, who's not wearing socks? Lads, are you wearing socks? Are you wearing some? Show me. Not for free. Good man. Said not for free. That's a businessman right there. All right, who's not wearing socks? You have your socks right there. Oh, here, you want your socks? Oh my God, he's not wearing any. Okay, show me the other foot. You know what? I'll give you the socks for the effort. There you go. There's so many people with their socks off right now. I do apologize for that. I need to get back to the stage. Oh, thank you. That's not my name anymore. All right, here we go. Up on stage we go. Oh my God. I have more socks for later. All right. We got to keep going with the awards. To introduce the award for Best Old School RuneScape Video Maker, welcome to the stage, Mr. Maud Rice.
OSRS video makers are the reason that I play this game and the reason that I have the amazing privilege to have such an awesome job. So it's with great excitement that I present to you the nominees for Best OSRS Video Maker.
Settled.
The account you just watched, the one that took damage, it's gone forever. It survived for 31 minutes, but once the damage registered, a config that contained the only password to the account was deleted.
Suit RS.
Team competitors begin their journey for RuneScape's most coveted prize pool. Starting at 15 billion GP, it will increase every single week as they fight through the most intense challenges.
Odor block.
You died on your infernal. But why are you doing that though? No. Let's just laugh at the other guy, not at me. You know what I mean?
Jimmy.
The 165th and final story of the series, and I am honored to say that the by-release finale is sponsored by the very game that created those stories.
And the winner for Best OSRS Video Maker goes to Settled.
All right, thanks. I'm kidding. All right. I'll make a little bit of an emotional speech. Honestly, I don't even feel like a real person sometimes. Like, I don't know, just seeing everyone, there's so many people here, it's insane. I love you guys, thank you so much. I remember riding on my middle school bus ride, watching Bodhi videos, wanting to become a content creator, and I feel like I'm living the dream every single day, so thank you guys so much for everything. Thank you for your votes, and shout out to all the other nominees. Just an honor. Thank you so much.
Somebody's just thrown their socks up on the... It was this guy. I know you want socks. Where did you travel from, sir? Belgium. He traveled from Belgium. What? Why are you booing? I don't have any more socks. Can you pass that back to that gentleman right here? All right. To introduce the best RuneScape video of the year, welcome to the stage, Mod Mohawk.
Yes, there's a lot of you, isn't there? Yeah, holy moly. I am incredibly proud to be here tonight to present the award for RuneScape Video of the Year. There have been some truly incredible creations put out there over the years by some incredibly talented creators. And last year was no exception. So without further ado, the nominees are...
Solak Log, The Journey by Omid.
Oh, any... What the...
How We Beat an Unbeatable Record by Pup RS.
Combine our ideas and come up with an order of abilities that would allow you to reach the Phase 3 area in one tick.
The end of my Hardcore Iron Man series finale by the RS guy.
We've worked our way up the ladder, from the humble beginnings of losing a life to the World Wakes quest, all the way to the absolute pinnacle of Iron Man bossing.
I played RuneScape 3 for 100 hours by Josh Strife Hayes.
RuneScape is one of the longest-running, most successful MMORPGs of all time. You've probably played it. It probably taught you that bronze is made from tin.
And the winner is... Omid.
didn't expect to win, so... Oh, the golden... Was that meant to happen? Is this a gag, or is the real Golden Gnome coming out? Well, all right. Oh my God. I don't know what to say. I want to thank my community for watching all these streams across 3 years of going through this journey of Solak. I want to thank them for clipping everything and just making fun of it. It's just looking back at it is so much fun. And I also want to say that in 2017, when I came up here to get Golden Gnome for Best Streamer, my boy David came up with me. Unfortunately, he is no longer with us, so this one goes to him.
Socks. All right. Now this next award is huge. All right? You guys ready for it? Because it has to do with old school RuneScape. Look, all right. Look, I have nothing against RuneScape, okay? I just played old school RuneScape, okay? Nothing against it. Who plays RuneScape here? Let's give them some love, all right? We love all of our scapers, all right? But now it's time to talk about old school RuneScape. The best to announce the old school RuneScape video of the year. Welcome to the stage, Mod Kieran.
The standard of videos in old school content is absolutely ridiculous nowadays. Compared to 10 years ago, the levels have just gone up and up and up. So can I get a big cheer for all the video content creators in old school, please? Let's get some nominations.
Gillinor Games Finale by Soup RS.
And this has got to be the toughest one yet. The competition is very fierce. This finale is absolutely stacked.
The greatest RuneScape story of all time by Jimmy.
Gary ran into a player that taught him about the POH.
In my what? In your player-owned house. POH. Okay.
After visiting one of the big houses,
I beat RuneScape's final boss on a vegan Iron Man by Vegan vs. Zuck.
The Inferno as a vegan Iron Man. This video covers my 2-year RuneScape journey, from an account fresh off Tutorial Island, all the way to Zuck's home underneath the Karamja volcano.
The Zero Damage Fire Cape by Settled.
Damage is one of the most insane psychotic goals ever set in the game, and I want to do it, no matter what.
The time has...
And the winner is the finale to Gillinor Games Soup RS.
I love the Golden Gnome. I'd like to start off and apologize to anybody that followed my quest guides about 12 years ago. Anybody I did wrong, I do apologize for that. But yeah, guys, Gillinor Games changed my life. It really did, and it would have. It has everything to do with you guys, the viewers, the contestants. It really means so much. It wouldn't have been able to be done without my friend and co-producer, Allie, wherever Allie is in the crowd. Thank you so much, Allie. Round of applause for Allie. Every single year, I think the games are upped in production and intensity, and that has to do with the people who are on the season. The creators are so incredible, so entertaining. So please, round of applause for everybody on the season, so it's great content. And thank you guys so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, thank you.
Give it up for Soup. Are you kidding me? me? What an absolute legend. He's been around since I was playing RuneScape. All right, for our next award, to announce the best guide maker / educational content maker, welcome to the stage, Mod Nin.
Without our guide makers, most of you wouldn't have a fire cape. None of us would have finished Monkey Madness. Let's be real, in a world without guides, most of us would still be stuck flicking those levers up and down in Drainer Manor, you know, doing Ernest the Chicken. Here are your nominees for Best Guide Maker or Educational Content Maker.
You could hear No Monkey.
And just, as he turns, drag with it. We're in 4-1 now. And I'll just show that we are in 4-1.
Chaos.
Immensely is that you want to go right back next to him after his basic attacks. Because the farther you move, the less space you have to maneuver around.
Slayer Music 1.
First part out of 6 of the quest Desert Treasure 2. The quest requirements are
Theoatrix.
My name's Theoatrix, and today I'm showing the top 10 most profitable bosses in 2025. In the 10th position is defeated.
And the winner is No Monkey. No Monkey's not at the event today, but he has recorded us a video.
I'm sorry I couldn't make it. I'm getting married to the love of my life instead. What can you do? Thank you guys so much for your votes. I wouldn't be here today without this community. It's always been my goal to help people not only in-game with PVM, but also just make a space where people aren't afraid to ask questions and better themselves. I love when people pop in a chat and let me know they just got their first Inferno cape, their quiver, or even their like first Toa clear. That's huge for me. Hopefully I can actually make it for next year's RuneFest. I appreciate y'all. Thank you so much.
This band is so cool. Come on, everybody back there. You don't, just because you sit back there don't mean you can't cheer. Cheer. Okay, hold on, ready? I'm gonna go this way. I want to cheer as we go across the crowd. Ready? Here we go, ready? We're so used to sitting in the Twitch chat. Just Keck W. Lol. You know. All right. This next award is huge, folks. Oh, and I'm also being told that we've ran out of merch.
There's more for you, Fred.
Thank you, thank you. Oh, we got the band too. All right. I'm running out of time. I can't do it this time, but next time, all right? Hey, hold on a minute. You guys gave me one? Oh, there's more, sorry. I thought they gave me one pair of socks. All right, more socks after this, but this is a huge award, folks, all right? To announce the award for the best new RuneScape streamer, please welcome to the stage Mod Yui.
Hello, everyone, again. I'm not going to give out any more quests. However, I am going to give out an award, which is something very dear to me. As a new streamer, streaming has been an integral part of RuneScape and our community. We absolutely adore it. This community has been absolutely phenomenal in making us feel so welcome, especially as new streamers. So I'm so thrilled to present all of these nominees. Here we go.
Funny bone.
Oh my god, wait, am I in the air? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yo, okay. We up here tall. Look at me.
Eloquent silence.
Oh my god.
One us.
Oh my god! I got it! I got it! Oh my god! I got it! 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 Oh my fucking god! There's no way! There's no way! I got it! I got it! No fucking way!
That's a Young man RS.
Because even if we roll blood, guys, you guys still lose. I'm just saying. Oh my god!
Oh my god. There's no way,
We
man.
got a die set today, guys. There's no way.
There's just
There's
no
no way. Die set. Oh my god.
And the winner for Best New RuneScape Streamer is Eloquent Silence.
I feel bad because I didn't prepare a speech because I was like, I'm not gonna win. Hello, do you see who I'm up against? Oh my gosh. Okay, so I don't wanna So thank you so much to everyone that voted for me. I'm crying in front of freaking old school RuneScape and RuneScape. Oh my god, I hate my life. Thank you so much, it means so much to me. Everyone, no matter who would have won, it would have been a W, so thank you so much. It means the world to me. I literally been streaming for a month, a year and a half. So thank you, you're all amazing. There really is a lot of people here. I understand what you were saying earlier. I'm running out of time. Thank you, you're all amazing.
All right, give it up for the band, everybody. To introduce the best new old school RuneScape streamer, give it up for Maud Elena.
Hello again. I'm so excited to be talking about the nominees for the Best New OSRS Streamer. It's a really important category because it really encourages new people to get into the streaming scene. And when you think about it, every big streamer started out somewhere. And where would we be without our amazing content creators? So let's have a look at the nominees for the Best New Old School RuneScape Streamer.
Frey.
He's done it again! He's done the same thing to me again! How did I let him do that, for f***'s sake? I was even like looking at it like, don't let him do that again.
Brett Dog.
No, I wasted the bone dagger. No, where am I? What here? Get off the screen! Get off the screen! Get off the screen! Sorry.
Narissa Ravencroft.
Oh, not playing the OSRS music is a sin? Sorry, give me a sec. There.
style.
103 KC. 103 KC. Please, man. Finally! Finally, and it's a good f***ing item, boys! It's a best in slot f***ing item for me! Yes!
And the winner is Frey!
That is far too big of a crowd to be here looking at me. That is ridiculous. Thank you so much, everyone that tunes into streams, the YouTube live streams, the chunk roll streams, but particularly the streams that are just the normal streams where I'm killing hellhounds for hundreds and hundreds of hours, the people that are there every single day supporting. Thank you so, so, so much.
I've never been with a live band before. All right. To announce the award for Best RuneScape Streamer, give it up for Mod Munch and Mod Melkor.
Hello. You having a good time? Hang on. It's been 5 years. I want it to sound like the Falador riots in here. Are you having a good time?
Now, some of you spotted, I have been lurking a few streams around, and I've really enjoyed them recently, but I've had no impact on this outcome of this, I promise. Go ahead, Malco.
All right, these are the nominees for the Best RuneScape Streamer.
Wazzy.
Oh my god, this is such a run. Go, 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 go. Go! Oh, 1326. Let's freaking go.
Your boy Dakota. The RS guy.
Droppers?
Oh! Double limb! Oh my god! Oh my god, a double limb! We can transmute it! That's 2/3 of an Eldritch crossbow!
Crystal.
You know they always say to have like low expectations?
And the winner is the RS guy. Woo!
Okay, thank you all so much. I just wanted to thank everyone that voted for me, everyone who nominated me in the community, but I also wanted to just thank everyone who's been someone who's ever watched my stream. I've been streaming RuneScape 3 specifically on Twitch for 10 years, and that's an insanely long time to be able to do anything, and I just feel so lucky and privileged to be able to wake up every morning and stream RuneScape. So thank you all so much. This really means a lot to me.
I love socks. I love RuneScape, I tell you. You guys, I know you love socks. I've got you a... Yeah, this man's got another drink and he wants more socks. All right, before we can deliver any more socks, we've got to deliver this award, okay? It's a very important one because it's the best old school RuneScape streamer. And to introduce that award is Mr. Mod Sween.
God, it's so good to be back, and the crowd have been amazing. Austin's been amazing. I want to say a big thank you to everybody watching at home too. Our official live stream's doing really well. I'm seeing so many watch parties too, so thank you for sticking with us. It's been a long old day. Anyway, best old school RuneScape streamer. Streaming is about more than just watching someone play a game. It's about community and building communities. The 4 nominees we've got value their communities a lot. They take a lot of care in building out really passionate fan bases. So, without further ado, the 4 nominees are...
No Monkey.
Yes, 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 yes. Oh, yes.
It's Will.
It was awesome. It was so sick. It's done! No way!
Odor Block.
I got him! I got him! I got him! Yes! Yes! That's 8 Bill first fight.
Boaty.
I'm whipping.
He's alone. His team's abandoned him. Oh, blitz him, blitz him. He's sending to his team.
I got the freezing. Oh, no, I didn't. Didn't hit.
Got the freeze. Plugging him, bro. Stay on him. He's dead. He's dead. Clear. He's dead. Dino. Good job. Good job. Right, come here.
What a stacked category, 4 titans of streaming. And the winner is, back to back for the 3rd time, it's Odor Block. Sadly, Odor Block isn't here at RuneFest, but I've heard he has prepared a delightful video for us to enjoy. So let's take a look.
Hello there. If you're watching this, that means I either won or I've been nominated. I want to thank, my community, my fans, all the people that have, voted for me, went out of their way to vote for me, and even my haters, right? My haters, they do a lot. Keep watching my streams in the Shadow Realm. We love that. Jagex, yeah, even you guys. I appreciate you guys. I mean, you guys have never wronged me. But thank you. I'm gonna put it behind me over there, and appreciate you. Yeah. All right. So guys, I need to tell you something, but I don't know how to say it. Ah! That's what I had to say. Thank you. Thanks, guys.
Do you guys know all the RuneScape tunes? All of them? No, not all of them. Sorry. No, they do. They do. You guys do, right? Yes. I know. The crowd's getting very contentious. They really want socks. Relax, everybody. Security, be watching. People are very angry. All right. Our next award is the Best Music Composition. To introduce this award, we've got Mod Surma.
Good evening, my fellow scapers. I don't have socks, I'm sorry, but... As a composer myself for RuneScape and Old School, it's with great honor that I'll be presenting the Golden Gnome for the best music composition to one of our very talented musicians in our community. So, without any further ado, here are the nominees.
Chunk Yanil's OST by Josh Isn't Gaming. Endless Sea by Jimmy.
Why'd I go there? Like that town got an expansion. The guard came to me looking for compassion. I couldn't give him that, but I was on a search for action. We need some evidence, but we don't got a lot. F***ed around, found out, now I'm working with the Maserati. I lost the plot a long time ago, that I can't defend, but there's no...
Smells like Teen Spirit, but it's the old school RuneScape sound font by Unpragmatic Covers. Lo-Fi Beats to Skill Necromancy 2 by Gorky.
And the winner is Jimmy!
I'm not giving you socks. I'm not the sock guy. No way. This is mind-blowing. I still feel like I have no idea how to make music, so this is really cool. I can't believe people listen to music I make. It started as a joke for buy release, and this is crazy, dude. I don't know what I'm doing. Thank you. I just want to thank my friend Tal. He's all the Gilmore Games people know him. He taught me everything I know about music, so big thank you to him. And thank you guys for this. I appreciate it. Thank you guys.
How we feeling? You got enough alcohol? Look at this guy, came back with 2 drinks. Are those both for you, sir? They are. They're for you? Oh, wear your socks. He wants his socks. He's asking for... Look at this guy. Are you wearing socks, sir? No, he's not. Is this an English thing? Do you guys wear socks here? All right. All right. To announce the award for the best series, introducing to the stage Mod Ed.
No, we've done that now. We're done with that. I don't have any more quests or socks, whatever that's about.
No! I don't even know what the sock thing is about.
Stop it! Stop distracting me. I've got an award to give, guys. This is a professional award ceremony.
I don't have socks.
I am now ignoring you because we're never going to get anywhere here. Right. This side of the audience is being much nicer. I'm going to point this way now. Don't boo me. We are on a schedule, and I'm really messing it up here right now, so you need to all behave. Right, stop it. No.
In the last year, I think we can all agree that our talented creators have taken us on quite the journey with some truly captivating series. Thanks to them, thanks to them, we have experienced thrills, fears, and not a single pair of socks, with jaw-dropping episodes that kept us coming back for more. So let's take a look at the nominees for Best Series.
Unguided by Alien Food.
From back in the day of RuneHQ, quest guides, through to wikis and plugins, we're spoiled for choice. That's why I wanted to challenge myself. I'm going to complete every quest without the use of guides, plugins, or the wiki on an Iron Man.
Gillinor Games Season 4 by Soup RS.
Gillinor Games Season 4.
The game has completely changed.
Being in the banning is inevitable.
Funny Feelings by Coxie.
In early 2020, I obtained all pets in the game, and now it's time to run it back. A fresh new account with no stats or items, starting from scratch, with one goal in mind: speedrunning all pets as fast as possible.
Nightmare Mode by Settle.
I have 1 HP, and if I take damage at any point, my account gets deleted. And the first 108 did. After completing the Fire Cape, it's finally time for Phase 2. Barrows.
And the Golden Gnome goes to... The Golden Gnome goes to Soup RS. They're gonna want your socks.
They're gonna want my socks, yeah. I too was just insane. I didn't even know what to prepare for the second time up here, but without you guys, like I said, this series won't be possible. It was really fun watching everybody talk about the show that's going on. I can confirm we are about to film Season 5 here in a few weeks. Season 5. Really, really looking forward to it. I'm so stoked, and once again, round of applause for all the people who are on the show, and round of applause for all of you guys for watching, and RuneFest. Thank you. Thank you so much with you.
Did that bar close? Boo. Open the bar. No, I'm kidding. I'm just kidding. Oh. This guy's now bartering. He wants to give me a pint for sock. Oh my God. How do you English do it? I'm on my knees. Oh my God. Is it because you guys haven't won a World Cup in a while? I root for you. Football's coming home. It's coming home. It's coming home. It's coming. Football's coming. Okay, cheers, cheers. Give it, all right, one more. to introduce the best streamed event, Mod Other.
It's a bit of a microphone for gnomes. I'm going to have to crouch. So it really is impossible to state just how important our streamed events are. They are crazy exciting, they bring so many eyes to the game, and they are put on by some of the greatest creators I think we've ever seen. And speaking of them, should we get straight into the nominees?
Dead Man All-Stars by Solo Mission. Gary Gilbert's House Party by Jimmy.
A story filled with nostalgia, excitement, and mystery. A story that revealed a 20-year-old MMORPG's truest form. A story that was written together by thousands of players. A story that will be known as one of the greatest stories in RuneScape's history. Thank you.
This year's winner for Best Streamed Event goes to Solo Mission with Dead Man All-Stars!
This award, it's not just about me. A streamed event relies on all our creators. 30 people, 1 week, and every single creator put in 100 hours. That is insane dedication from all the boys. I couldn't be happier. It all came out, well, it came out incredibly. Jagex, obviously, massive shout out to them. They made it possible. They gave us the world. They're prepared to work with us. You know, they're really in touch with the community, and to be honest, with the addition of this event, I would love to see more events in the future. Shout out to RuneScape, the pioneer for the Battle Royale, the Speedrun Cup, and with Project Anaris, I'm hoping we see a lot more stuff, and I might get in trouble for this, but Dead Man All-Stars Season 2 is coming soon. Thank you!
I love England. You guys are crazy. Hell yeah. All right.
Genuine question. Are you okay?
Oh, I'm fine. Are you kidding me? It was 1 pint. I'll be good. All right, to introduce the next award is the Gamer of the Year. Introducing this award is Maud Husky.
Do we have any gamers here? Nice. I'm something of a gamer myself. And that gives me great pleasure to announce the nominees for Gamer of the Year.
A total of 27 points, winning the final Cape of Skulls and 30 billion GP for themselves is... Settled. Hey, well done, dude.
I just congrats.
People are gonna see that coming a mile away.
Nuts.
Yes! Let's go! I got it! Let's go! Let's go, let's go, let's go!
Port Khazar. Odor Block.
Oh, you're dead. Oh my God. Oh my God. Look, I just saw the XP. I knew it. You're just deadman mode, bro. You're just deadman mode. That's just the way it is. Arrow Zubble, the Arrow Zubble is straight.
hell did you guys vote for this? Like, all of those people are gamers, right? Anyway, the votes are in. You all love him. You all know him. The winner of the Gamer of the Year Golden Gnome is settled!
Two. Thank you guys, thank you. I genuinely, like, from the bottom of my heart, I want to shout out all the other nominees on this category because it was insane. Like, I genuinely wish I was half as good at the game as any of them, and I will aspire to be half as good as them at this game. And this will be a constant inspiration for me to always remind myself that there's more to learn. I can be better every year, and I'm going to try for that. And I'm just eternally grateful. I'm so happy about this. Thank you so much, guys, and much love. Thank you.
Hey! All right. Presenting the next award for RuneScape, Creator Choice, we have Mod Yui.
Everyone, welcome back, welcome back. Right, so I was told I needed to keep this quick, so I'll do the best I can. But this person, I believe, deserves all the time because they're incredible. So this award goes to someone who truly embodies the heart and soul of the RuneScape community. A creator isn't just passionate about the game. The creator is someone who likes the game, is someone who enjoys it and loves the community so much. Like, personally, I can't even begin to express how much this person has helped me and has helped the rest of the RS3 community. So it gives me so much joy to honor and announce the winner of the Creator's Choice Award to Crystal.
To my friends, my husband, my crew for always being there for me. Shout out to the FashionScaper staff team, to the moderators and mentors over in the RuneScape Discord. It's just such a privilege. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. Thank you all, thank you, thank you.
I'm sorry, folks. I just have to take a moment. Is that Mr. Mammal out there? I love the... Sorry. I'm a huge fan. Huge fan. I know, I hear you. I've got socks. But before we get to more socks, we got to get to more awards. This next award is for Old School RuneScape. And it's the Creator's Choice, delivered by yours truly, Mod Archie.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you. Okay. Thank you so much, guys. I really appreciate that. Sorry, my voice is a bit shot. It is such a cool thing to be here in front of you all again with RuneFest 2025. I have the privilege of presenting a brand new award, which I'm very excited about. This is the Old School RuneScape Creators' Choice Award, where we asked the creators to get together and vote on who they think is the best creator, who deserves this brand new, prestigious award. And without further ado, the winner is Solo Mission.
Wow, I did not expect this at all. Oh my God, this one means the most. Jesus Christ, sorry. Just to be. There's so much fantastic work that goes in, and to be recognized by everyone else. Oh man, why? Why did you get me up here again? But I really appreciate everybody, and yeah, thank you so much. Thanks everyone.
All right. You know what's so funny is yesterday, okay, can I tell you a quick story real quick? Yesterday, before the show, I said, we got to give something away to the audience. And there's like, Austin, we only have socks. I said, that'll do, socks. Socks will do. And I've got a lot of socks here, but one more award, and then I got a lot of socks to give away, okay? All right, the next award is for the RuneScape Community Champion. And to introduce that award is Mod Hooley.
Hey everyone. The Community Champion Award recognizes an individual or the contribution of a group of individuals that make our community a better place to be. And everyone else benefits from their work. You are an amazing crowd, and I hope today you'll raise the roof when they get announced. This year's winners have played a massive role in PVM accessibility, breaking down complex, daunting challenges into achievable, understandable, aspirational goals. They have grown a community of over 78,000 on Discord, and they have a group of people working insanely hard to keep their website up to date at every step of the way. They have an unwavering dedication and passion for helping others, and they are a shining beacon of knowledge, and I think set an example on how amazing this community is at lifting others up. Even a CM like me has benefited from them and got some combat mastery achievements as a result. So without further ado, please raise the roof for our deserving winners, PVME! And accepting the award are RCM and Crash.
How's everyone doing? I'm RCM37, one of the owners of PVME, and this is...
Yeah, I'm Crash, I'm one of the other owners. We only got half of us here today, but...
we just want to really give a shout out to our editor team. I mean, that's really who powers PVME. We have hundreds of guides that are used tens of thousands of times every month, and over 2.5 million messages in our help channel. So if you ever want to get involved, come on in. We're happy to welcome anyone. Thank you.
Socks. Socks. You can keep going, for God. Keep it. That's all right. Who wants some fucking socks? Oh, and one hat. Stay in your seat, sir. Stay in your seat. All right. I'm going to run out in the crowd. I'm going to give out some socks. All right. Who wants socks? All right. Who wants socks? You got socks. Who want to do? All right. Who wants socks? Who wants socks? You get some socks. All right. Who doesn't have any socks on right now? Who doesn't have socks? You don't have. Hey, yeah, remember you? Take some socks. Yeah, what? Take it. Oh, the hat, excuse me. Give me the socks. All right. One more pair of socks. Who wants them? One more pair of socks. Socks, 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 socks. There you go. Yay! Oh, everybody's depressed now because there's no more socks. Oh, ooh. Oh. I'm out of oh, wait! This guy's taking his shirt off. Yeah! Yeah! Oh, take the socks. Oh, there's another pair. All right. Give it up for him right there. Look at that. He's socks. Oh my gosh. We've just gotten word they've sold out online. It's crazy. Oh, thank you, thank you. All right. This is the final award, so let's make a lot of noise. This is for the Old School RuneScape Community Champion. All right. Oh my God. And introducing this award is Mod, oh, Lord have mercy, I can't read this. Aiza? Mod Aiza, welcome him to the stage.
Okay, how the heck do I top this with no socks? Because I don't have any, I'm really sorry. Boo, 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 it's fine, it's fine. I'm sure that there'll be more at some point, but not right now. Thank you everyone for being here. It is quite daunting actually seeing you all staring at me right now. And I'm sure I've spoke to many of you throughout the evening and the day. Thank you for making such an incredible event. Now you've seen a huge amount of nominations and everyone has been extremely deserving to be on the show today, and those who have won also just as deserving. But aside from the last few awards that you've seen, they've all been voted by you, the community. And this is the one award that we finally get to choose ourselves as a team. And we decided that this year it should go to who many of you may probably consider a bit of an unsung hero and might not actually know how much this person has impacted you. They work extremely hard on supporting our creators through a wonderful plugin on RuneLite known as the Creator Kit. And it is with great pleasure that I get to say that if you've ever watched a YouTube video, it's very likely that that creator has used said plugin to help with that video, and it goes to none other than Screepmunch.
You guys are still here. What are you doing? All right, I know you want socks, but I've officially run out. All right. I'm going to give this pair of socks away, but that is the end of the Golden Gnome. So please, a round of applause for all of the winners and participants. And first of all, I'd like to thank Jagex for inviting me to host these awards. You guys are fantastic. Thank you so much. Give it up for the band. Incredible. Give it up for the staff that makes this possible. And thank you to all of you, this entire amazing community. I've been playing RuneScape since I was 11 years old. I am 31 years old now. I said we'd be playing this game till we're 30. I think we'll be playing it for the rest of our lives. Now, I do have a little business to take care of here, folks. I gotta tell you, I need everybody to leave. I know, it's very sad. But I need you to exit out there. This room is going to become a party, okay? We need to prepare for it. This area will reopen at 9 p.m., okay? 9 p.m., mark it on set your alarm. It's only, what time is it? It's 8:10. If you can't remember that, I don't know what the hell you're doing here anyway. All right, 50 minutes, get on out of here, go grab a beer, get a Nando's. Thank you guys so much, and enjoy the rest of RuneFest. Take care, bye-bye.
Studio. I want that guy back. I want him back on stage. I want him hosting everything. I want anything Jagex does, we're getting that guy again. And whatever he was drinking behind the scenes, we're giving him more of that because that energy was fantastic. I asked really nicely, and they gave me a pair of socks. You know what's going to happen. These are going on eBay the moment I get home. Socks stocks are going up. Congratulations to all of the fantastic Golden Gnome, both winners and nominees. To even be considered and nominated within such a prestigious award is a huge honor, and the winners absolutely deserve it. They have put so much time, effort, and energy into perfecting their craft, and I'm really glad that we were able to recognize them. Now, if you're in the chat, you have a chance to win something else. Type !Discord, get yourself into the Discord, and you might be able to win a physical printed vinyl called the Battle Axes and Ballads vinyl. It is metal remixes of old school RuneScape and RuneScape tracks, and I believe we have an advert of that right now.
From anthems that rock the world to bangers that make you move, this is RuneScape's Battle Axes and Ballads vinyl. Order online now. Ready to relive the most iconic tunes in drum and bass? This is the Old School Rune Breaks Deluxe Double Vinyl. Order online now. The Generals are back with a vengeance. This is RuneScape's Elder God Wars Deluxe Double Vinyl. Order online now.
Welcome back to the RuneFest live studio. Now, we are drawing to a close. The end of the show is rapidly approaching, but I am lucky enough to be joined by two of the most prestigious Jmods here. We have Mod Mark.
Hello.
And we have Mod Pips.
Good evening.
For anyone that may not know, give a real brief rundown of your positions within Jagex so people know exactly who they're hearing.
I am a creative director at Jagex, and if anyone's watching this stream and doesn't know who I am, then, well, I'll be shocked. But, yes, I get to be a creative director, working on all sorts of different things, a lot of the creativity that comes from Jagex.
Involved in absolutely everything. I love it. And Mod Pips?
I'm Jagex's CEO. I've been in charge of RuneScape for about 12 years, as in all RuneScape, and CEO for 8.
So the creative director and in charge of RuneScape. They're two pretty important positions. RuneFest, one of the best ways the community and Jagex can connect. What does it feel like to be back at RuneFest after 6 years?
Fantastic. The vibe in this place has just been incredible. It's been such an amazing opportunity just to kind of reconnect with our players. I like, when we think about RuneFest, there's certain characters in our minds, people that you're just desperately keen to meet again. And I've met all of them. Only one person, actually, that I've not, well, two people, I suppose. Afro Man, if you're out there somewhere, I hope I see you at the achievement party. And Padre, I hope you're out there somewhere, Padre. I don't know. I hope
Padre,
so.
where are you? Where are you? Mark needs you, Padre. Let's get back.
Well.
And Pips, what's it like being back at RuneFest?
It's amazing. I'm so glad we got this back. It's taken a hell of a long time.
Yes.
And it's been a battle at times against, other forces outside when we were, trying to get this going last year.
Yes.
Persevered through. And I'm so glad we did. Getting to, talk with hundreds of players, getting players together themselves in real life, which doesn't happen so often.
Yeah.
It's been an absolute treat. I'm so glad we did it.
Yes.
You mentioned about battling with forces outside. There was always drama around setting anything up. How difficult is it to bring RuneFest to the people, and is it worth it?
It is incredibly difficult. There are an army of people behind everything that you can see all over the place. So many people involved. We've been working on this for years, ultimately. All the signs, when all the disaster happened before, all the signs were, this isn't going to work out for you, right? The kind of fatalist in me, it was a real hard time. But there's one thing we all agreed on, which was we have to make this happen. It doesn't matter what forces conspire against us. We don't care. We're Jagex, and RuneFest is important to everybody, but it's important to us as well. The vibe in the office, all the energy that we put out there, we get back 100-fold. We take that back to the office and we make awesome content. It happens every year. The quality of the content that we make following RuneFest is fantastic. And that is thanks to all the people that come, that fill us with this incredible energy that you just couldn't get any other way. It is, it's a joy, a genuine joy to be here and to spend a weekend with these people. I get quite emotional thinking about this kind of stuff. It's a great time, right?
Yeah, and with every year that passed since the last RuneFest, obviously we had COVID in the way, but it's felt like this sort of impatience or longing to get it back again.
Yes.
And, huge credit to the team working on this. Not just bringing RuneFest back, doing it in a completely different place, doing it when we've got, a bigger community, like more demands and more expectations, but also like twice the size, tons more stuff crammed in, 2 days rather than one. So, it took on a big challenge and absolutely nailed it. I've been so pleased, and I think everyone attending here has just been overflowing with joy. So.
It has been an absolutely huge event, live, in person, fantastic. But for everyone watching, there's also been some fantastic reveals and roadmaps. Tech team, can we pull up a picture of those roadmaps on the screen? Let's just have a real quick look at the roadmaps that we've got. Now, we don't have too much time here, but Mark, what are you most excited about and looking forward to?
So, new area expansion in RuneScape Havenhide looks great. There's a lot of proper original vibes going on there, the kind of mashup of skilling and the questing and everything. A really strong storytelling there. The team behind it are super hyped. There's a real buzz around that I'm very, very excited about. And sailing, of course.
Of course.
I've waited years for this hat to really fit into RuneScape, and finally it's going to work.
Are you just excited now that your pirate outfit makes sense?
Well, the player-owned ports was like the tiny version of sailing, and now we're going to have the massive version of sailing.
Absolutely love it. And Pips, what are you excited for?
Well, I thought the almost mic drop moment with RuneScape 3 was the leagues announced.
Yeah.
We've learned a huge amount on old school, and to take that and make a special version for RuneScape, I think it's going to be awesome.
Yep.
And I can't just copy sailing, can I? I tell you what, even though it's not quite as seemingly sexy, I think the work on the technology for old school client is going to lay the foundations for whether it's plugins on mobile, whether it's improved graphics, improved performance, as something that's going to affect every player in some way for decades into the future. So actually really important.
So we have a complex and intriguing roadmap for both RuneScape 3 and old school RuneScape. So much content coming to people. I'm going to ask one very simple question that may have a complex answer. We haven't got too much time.
Okay.
Why should someone play RuneScape?
Why should someone play RuneScape?
Why do you think someone should play RuneScape?
I'm going to give you a very simple three-word answer. RuneScape for life. RuneScape is a life-changing experience, and the amount of people that come up to us and say, "You've changed my life." I came to RuneScape. I met people. I feel part of something bigger than myself, something I want to commit to, something where I feel more of myself when I'm there.
Beautiful.
RuneScape for life.
The passion is palpable. Pips, why should someone play RuneScape?
To join this amazing community, whether it's the thousands of people here, everyone who is on the stream, everyone who's playing right now. It's a damn good place to spend some time and have fun and escape and socialize, and I don't think you can get anywhere better.
It's an amazing community. It's an amazing game. It has a lot of amazing content that we've revealed to you today that people are very, very excited to make and then to play. And RuneScape, I think, has an extremely strong future. Gentlemen, could I please be cheeky and ask you to sign my shirt?
Absolutely fine. Yeah, you want me to do that right now?
Absolutely, do it right now, and I will play us out. Mark and Pips will be signing the T-shirt that I have had since RuneFest 2011, which is a personal, beautiful thing for me to see. And I believe now we have a highlight reel of several things that happened at RuneFest, so anyone watching can have a real glimpse into what we got up to. Tech team, let's play those highlights. That will wrap up RuneFest for this Saturday. It's been an incredible day. We've spoke to some incredible people and seen some absolutely phenomenal updates, BTs for the game that we love. We've had amazing content creators, and we've had that phenomenal rock intro from Cole Rolland and Mod Ash. But thank you to you, everyone who joined us on Twitch, everyone who's been watching live, everyone who sent in comments, and everyone who has ever been part of the RuneScape community. I believe Mark said it correctly when he said RuneScape for life. It's been a big part of my life, and it will continue to be a big part of my life. These shows are difficult to put on, so massive thank you to the tech team that I can see that have been phenomenal with helping me. They've been in my ear all day, making sure I get everything right. Without them, I look like a complete novice. RuneScape is near and dear to me. It will stay near and dear to me forever. I hope it's near and dear to you as well. Thank you for joining us, and hopefully I'll see you at the next RuneFest. Take care and good night.